How y'all doing? Everybody check in, please. Check in, please. Oh, did I get it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Yo, salute to all my like lieutenants and generals when it comes to the chat nigga community. Like sometimes people don't realize how many people help me make all of what you see happen. Right? Of course, when it comes to stream, yeah, I do my thing. Hopefully I entertain, but there's so many other people that at this point are responsible for helping keeping the brand growing, keeping it alive, and other things. I know I was supposed to be on 2 hours ago. I'm actually late, and I feel like the kid that's bringing like a late pass note to class, or like why you missed last class. So my brother, I think I told y'all this. My oldest brother had eye surgery. So he had eye surgery. I'll give you a little synopsis, not giving too much of his business, even though probably going to give too much of his business. But my brother, he works at like, I shouldn't even say that because y'all going to try to dox him. But he works at a particular place, and he got injured. Let's just say that, okay? He got injured on the job, and essentially he's been like, this is like his third surgery since he got injured, and I think the first two kind of got him right. He went back to work, but then this last surgery he had to get just because like it was like interfering with like his life. I think like I feel like I gotta tell the whole thing, but I won't tell you my business like that. I try to tell y'all, just don't be weird. Please don't be weird. My oldest brother, he works at, I won't say where he works, but he works in a health facility, okay? And a patient assaulted him, okay? The patient that assaulted him like punched him in the eye socket, right? And it was like crazy because like the orbital bone around his eye like kind of fractured and like shit was crazy. So he couldn't work for like about like a year. He had to go get like reconstructive surgery. They put like a whole little metal rod there or whatever. But they did about 2 surgeries, and recently, I think just aesthetically, like if you looked at him, it always looked like one of his eyes couldn't open all the way because there was something. The doctors had to do something. Anyway, they did a 3rd surgery, and he's recovering now from that 3rd surgery. By the way, salute to everybody who's in the health profession. Anybody here in the health profession? Anybody got a mom that's either what do you call it again? A nurse's assistant, LPN, registered nurse, a doctor. Trust me, like people in the healthcare field, we do have to give them a lot of credit, okay? So he was assaulted by a patient, and he's on his 3rd surgery trying to get well. So today I went to go see him. I went to go see him with my mom, and you can't rush family shit because I went to go see him, telling him, blah, blah. I'm like, y'all gotta come stream. And yeah, that's why I'm 2 hours late, right? Because you can't rush family time. So I'm here now, and I'm here for the rest of the night. This is the only thing I got planned for the rest of the night. So whether we get off at 1 o'clock or never get off, I'm here for y'all. Okay, cool. So that's what's going on with me. What? Somebody said 3 surgeries and y'all ain't get back. Well, it's a lot more to be said about the situation, but yeah, there's ongoing conversations and lawsuits because the hospital that this happened at was really unwilling to even compensate him for time loss, and also, so it's the whole thing, you know what I mean? But of course, I'm always going to be there to support my family, so it is what it is. And by the way, listen, I'm not the only person going through shit. Y'all probably going through shit too. So I don't want to be here like, oh, wah, cry for me. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was doing today. And that's why I was late to stream, if you're wondering, okay? Y'all forgive me now? Okay, thank y'all, man. I see somebody would say, yo, get back. You know what's crazy? The nigga who did it, so I went to go see my brother. The nigga who did it is like a career criminal. My brother like Googled him, showed me that nigga like socked out 3 cops afterwards. he got a couple felonies for socking out 3 cops. Apparently after that, somehow he still got released on like some probation. He then robbed a store, pistol whipped the nigga. This nigga's a degenerate. Like, listen, this is why you got to be hard on crime, man. Listen, that nigga really needs a needle. You know, when I'm talking about a needle, I'm talking about the injection, lethal, okay? But that nigga been socking out niggas. My brother ain't the only one. That nigga is on a kill spree, okay? It is what it is. But my brother's gonna be okay. But it's life. Okay. What's good with y'all? Chat, last night, I want to apologize for last night's stream, first and foremost. By the way, I am feeling real good off this. I got pineapple juice and some motherfucking 818 tequila. Been mixing it. I'm feeling good. Okay? I'm gonna control how much I drink because I wanna make sure we at least go to 1:00. So I'm definitely not getting off before 3 hours from now, all right? Or 3.5. Anyway, here's the thing. I apologize for last night's stream. I love Kanye, but this is a live stream, and even though we do react to things, I do understand that the majority of the entertainment comes from me making it proactive where you're not just watching something. And I think last night, that's why I just ended the stream afterwards. Y'all voted, or I don't want to say y'all voted, but the majority of people voted to watch a Kanye shit, but it took the whole fucking air out of the stream. So it's all good. We're back tonight. All right, let me give you a little quick synopsis. And by the way, if anybody sends any of the Rumble rants, super chats, donations on Twitch, I will be reading them promptly. Thank you to all the subscribers and all the members and all the people who are consistently supporting us month over month. Anyway, I'll give you a quick synopsis of what I got going on tonight. And you can tell me if I'm missing anything, all right? First and foremost, let me pull my little Palm Pilot up. Hold on, should I turn my mic up a little bit? No, I think I'm good. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this bitch up. Mic check. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Good. Okay. So, this is what we got on the agenda today, okay? So, we're going to be talking about, first and foremost, the whole Blueface. Is he going to jail? He's supposed to be doing 5 years, or up to 5 years. 2 to 5 years, actually, for shooting a guy. He got grazed in the hand, and we're going to be covering the fallout of that. Obviously, that's going to bring us into a lot of the Krishan Rock Blueface fucking drama. Obviously, there's some little baby stuff that happened today. So that's a whole segment. I'm thinking about like 40 minutes we're probably going to spend on that, okay? We got Tate backpedaling a little bit. I think my nigga Andrew Tate answered the little Sneeko situation. A lot of people were like, bro, are you hating on Sneeko? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, Sneeko handled that situation so perfectly. I think Tate couldn't do anything but just basically say, we fuck with Sneeko, okay? It's a little bit of backpedaling, but we'll talk about it. We do have some Tupac shit, okay? There's actually a little Tupac update. I have a theory, and I've been looking into this all day. If you ever get around me, I'm the guy, I'm probably like a buzzkill. Like, unless I'm like super lit. If I'm super lit, let's get it. But a lot of times I'm always preparing and trying to learn more information. So like, I had like an hour and a half drive today, back and forth. Well, first of all, I brought my mom. So I'm giving y'all TMI, but like, I don't give a fuck. Y'all can hear. So obviously, y'all know my house has like about 6 rooms, right? My mom permanently has a room here. Anytime she comes over, she can stay for a million years. Like, it's my mom. Come on, let's get serious, right? Now, my mom told me, because I bought her a house, right? I bought her a house. Y'all know the story. I bought her a house, Benz, all that shit. When she comes here, she said to me, she calls me Junior because my father has the same name. She said, you know what? Every time I'm at your house, she says, the bed you have in my room is way more comfortable than my bed at my house. And she has multiple rooms, but in her master bedroom. And I said, what? She's like, where did you get like your like the thing from? I just ordered it. I won't tell you where, but anyway. So I told her, I said, listen, well, if you're uncomfortable where you're sleeping, let's go find a bed for you. So anyway, this morning, before we went to see my brother, I brought her to some mattress store or some shit. And then we just bought her like a new bed. So hopefully whatever comfort she has here, she'll be able to have in her own house whenever she goes back, whenever. Okay. So that's what I did first. And then, I told you about my brother. Okay, cool. Where did I feel like I'm lost in thought. Hey, Black Tech, people do care. I'm sorry. Black Tech, this is where I gotta like also appease. Like you know what we've been doing, and by the way, I'm gonna get into it. This I've been reading YouTube comments, and I think the most amount of audience we've picked up are women, honestly. Okay, and I know sometimes y'all might not be into certain shit, but now even though y'all know I'm a nigga, I'm gonna keep it 100, but I do want to include everybody into shit we get into. Okay, so that's the whole thing. My mom is with the mattress or whatever, but I guess this is what I was trying to say. I had to drive like 2 hours to like this mattress store, and while I'm driving, I don't know what y'all do while y'all drive, but I'll be listening to interviews. I don't listen to music. Music is so boring. Yo, I will fall asleep while driving, listen to music. Music is so repetitive. I heard these songs a million times. I can't listen to music. Music puts me to sleep when I drive. So I got to listen to a podcast, an interview, something that's engaging to my brain for me to stay up while I'm fucking steering the car. Okay? So anyway, I guess that's what I was trying to get to. My long drive today, I kind of was reviewing a lot of the stuff about the Pac situation. I got a few hot takes and a few more updates to kind of, give to y'all. So there is a Pac segment in what I have planned today. A lot has to do with Keefe D. A lot also has to do with a theory that I have. Okay, it might be unfounded, but I want to give you this theory about. I've listened to so much audio and I've watched everything over with the Keefe D situation. I had like a eureka moment while in the car today. I was like, fuck, I heard something. I was like, okay, let me talk about this later. So we're going to talk a little bit about the Tupac situation. Okay. Other than that, we're going to talk about Shorty smacking a fan and a few other things. Somebody says Steve will do it. It's calling 6ix9ine broke. We'll talk about it too. Okay. Where do y'all want to start at? Oh, we got to talk about Diddy too. Diddy on his thug shit. Where do y'all want me to start? Spam where you want me to start. Let me go to Rumble. Let me see what my people at Rumble want me to start at. We can start off with some small topics and get to the big shit, but I don't know if y'all immediately want me to get some Keefe D shit. Yo, if you're a truck driver, and by the way, I know I have a lot of people who watch me or listen to me when they're driving cross country. Salute to my truck drivers. Trust me, the podcast industry, radio, or anything to do with audio always has to appreciate truck drivers. You guys are usually the main consumers of a lot of content because you're in the car, kind of stuck doing a boring type of job for a long time, and you need shit to keep you awake and alert. So you guys who are truck drivers or may drive for a long time, you might not have to drive a truck. You guys let me know. Are you guys listen to music when you're driving for 10 hours, or you listen to like podcasts, I don't know, interviews and other things? Oh my God. People said start on Sneeko. Okay, we could start on Sneeko. Why did I even ask y'all that? Because I think I'm biased already. I wanted to start somewhere else. No, we'll start on Sneeko. That's fine. We'll start on Sneeko. Okay. All right, chat. We're keeping it light. Let's start on Sneeko. This won't take long. I'll be in and out of here in 10 minutes. But let me get to the Sneeko and Andrew Tate thing, okay? Cool. Bang. We got it here. Where's the Sneeko thing? Great. We got it here. Okay. Now, I don't know if I have to play the whole thing from beginning, but I guess I can or will. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Great. So I'm going to get through this real quickly. Okay. So we previously touched on the Sneeko Andrew Tate, situation. First and foremost, If you guys are interested in the red pill like atmosphere, if you ask me, I think it's on its last leg. No one wants to be associated with red pill. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think the connotation with incel energy has gotten a lot of people to separate themselves. Like, for example, Andrew Tate, who's going through a situation where women are accusing him of sexual assault, pimping and other things. Bro, he don't want to be associated with like a bunch of like people who seem very desperate and will do anything for vagina, which, by the way, that's what the incel community is. Unfortunately, this red pill community also encapsulates these people that are incels. So I think that's one of the reasons he's separated, but also just intuitively, I think shit's just going down. Kevin Samuels is dead. Fresh and Fit demonetized. Sneeko has realized that shit don't look the same. He's going elsewhere. A lot of things are changing. Anyway, Andrew Tate, who, by the way, I think he's more in the men improvement lane. He basically did a rant where he seemingly was attacking Sneeko and Neon. And by the way, this is what everybody online put. He didn't say names, but people put his disses on these guys because a day before they were on a live stream with 100,000 people watching, doing exactly what Tate was criticizing, right? This is what Tate said. Sorry.
Sell their stream. And none of them have any talent. Well, OnlyFans girls need attention to sell their OnlyFans. And losers need attention to sell their stream. And none of them have any talent. None of them are insightful. None of them have any wisdom or life experience. None of them have anything to teach you. Birds of a feather flock together. So my answer is, in this attention economy, unfortunately, on the race to the bottom, while everyone does more and more stupid things to get views, I don't think I am ever going to be surprised by how low they will sink. And if hanging around with an OnlyFans girl is going to get them some attention on the internet, they're going to do it. Same as they're going to do anything else to get some attention on the internet. Like degrade themselves endlessly, scream at a camera, be clowns, be morons, sip lean, whatever crap they do to get views. That's what they're going to do. Well, OnlyFans girls need attention to sell their OnlyFans. And losers need attention to sell their stream. And none of them have any talent.
All right. Now, Sneeko responded here. No, actually, that's them responding. Here's Sneeko here.
Andrew Tate went off on Sneeko and Neon for promoting OnlyFans girls.
Attention to sell their OnlyFans. And losers need attention to sell their stream. And none of them have any talent. None of them are insightful. None of them have any wisdom or life experience. None of them have anything to teach you. Birds of a feather flock together. So my answer is, in this attention economy, unfortunately, on the race to the bottom, while everyone does more and more stupid things to get views, I don't think I am ever going to be surprised by how low they will sink. And if hanging around with an OnlyFans girl is going to get them some attention on the internet, they're going to do it. Same as they're going to do anything else to get some attention on the internet, like degrade themselves endlessly, scream at a camera, be clowns, be morons, sip lean, whatever crap they do to get views. That's what they're going to do.
Okay. One more time. I want to hear the info.
Okay. Let's get to his reaction.
And there's a lot that I can say, and I don't think it makes a lot of sense to attack back or to insult back. Obviously, I agree with a lot of the message. Apparently, have some disagreements with the messenger, but I resonate with a lot of what he says. Do I think it makes sense to go insulting, name calling, and belittling the work that I do? No. Does that make me want to go and criticize or maybe call out hypocrisy? Yes, but I think it's more important right now. I think there's something more important right now, especially when we're both getting attacked. Me and Andrew are both getting blamed for manipulating the youth. That's what they're saying, to turn them into misogynists and homophobes and all this garbage. They're blaming murders. Like they're saying that what happened in England today is our fault. So I think that there's much more important things. We got to keep pushing this specific message and what we believe in. I think people on this side, we agree on so much that it doesn't make sense to go and pick fights with one another and have beef with one another. Which actually, hearing that, I was surprised. It's right now, out of all times, you're seeing that both of us are being blamed for murder. that's the rhetoric that's happening. So I don't want to keep dividing because there's a lot of ego at play that I notice in the red pill space, and that's why I wanted to gravitate away towards that and do more IRL streams, go outside more, and diversify the type of content instead of just screaming and yelling at the camera, interacting with more people, going to more different places, training in more different gyms, training with different fighters and more experienced people, learning from more people, meeting up with different Islamic scholars and doing more street dawah, trying to do more and trying to put myself out there more in the real world instead of just being a person screaming at the camera, because it gets repetitive, and that when your ego gets at play and people think, oh, this is my talking point, this is my space, you don't belong in this space, which I've heard a lot of since joining this. It's like, I guess I don't belong here because I think that we should be on the same team. The other side can't even decide what age a child should be able to cut off their genitals, and I don't support any of that. And if we can disagree that much, it's genuinely a culture war going on. It's a spiritual warfare, and most of the people in the red pill, the right-wing space are all on a similar side, and I think we should work together. So I'm going to leave it all alone.
Very astute and very bright response by Sneeko. I'm going to be honest with you. I think what Tate said was meant for Sneeko to go bad, for Sneeko to unleash, for Sneeko to crash out. y'all love to crash out. But he didn't. He actually dealt with this very well. And I think because he dealt with this very well, that Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate responded, because everybody's saying, yo, damn, why are you hating on Sneeko? Rather than saying, oh, yo, yeah, let's kill Sneeko, because Sneeko answered, his response was pretty fucking good. Andrew Tate came back and said this.
Sneeko sent us $100 to take pledge. Thank you very much, Sneeko. Sneeko recently was upset. He said that streaming with OnlyFans girls is bullshit.
No, 1 second. I actually just defended Sneeko on Twitter. So, some page, I don't even know if I'm sure, but some stupid page called Drama Alert. You were talking about being a playing cuck to Lauren Fox. You didn't mention Sneeko in the entire podcast.
Why do they tag us? Everything we say, they aim at him.
No, you didn't mention Sneeko once. I have never heard you say a bad word about Sneeko personally. We've known him 2 years. So, Drama Alert posted some video of you saying, blah, 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 don't be a compliant little cuck, be a real man. And they literally wrote on Twitter, hey, call Sneeko a cuck. And I wrote underneath, I've never seen Andrew say a bad word about Sneeko ever. This isn't about Sneeko. I'm trying to talk about serious issues, and you're fucking trying to stir up drama. The whole world isn't some amateur fucking YouTube boxing match where you barely make any money. We have serious things to talk about in this serious world. And I'm sick of you saying that it's about, because you know what? If I have something to say about someone, I'll say their fucking name. On my last cigar night, I said a bunch of names. Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro. I was respectfully disagreeing with a bunch of people who said things to me. I say names. And no, I have no personal problem with Sneeko. I don't think Andrew does either.
The problem is this.
Sneeko's a young man, and I feel like I've got an older brother role to play with him. And
problem is this.
Improving massive.
Problem is this. I say a lot of things. I don't say names unless I mean it at that person. I'm no pussy. Bruv, pineapple, lemon, what? You feel me? If I want to say your name, I'll say your name. You think I give a fuck about anyone coming up to me saying I badmouth them? Try it. Top G for a reason. From the streets. Don't give a solitary shit. Don't care. If you have a problem, then come make it a problem, and I'll deal with all of you. So if I say a name, I mean it. If I don't say your name, I don't mean it at you. If I say something derogatory and I don't say your name, and then you find offense to it, what is that doing? That's applying negative stereotypes or negative viewpoints to yourself. Why would you do that? If someone came online and said, men who have muscles and talk shit are bad, but didn't say my name, I wouldn't come along and say, or stupid. I wouldn't come along and say, you called me stupid, because that makes me stupid. Yeah. So we have no problem with anyone unless we say their name. I will say your name if I have a problem with you. Otherwise, stop trying to find offense where it doesn't exist because you want to get the clicks of saying you have beef with Tate. You don't have beef with me. If you have beef with me.
Okay. This was kind of interesting. And, I know both men, but I always try to call a spade a spade. This is the exact reason why I tell the audience, like, with all due respect, I love Tate and I do love Sneeko, but these guys are entertainers and you should treat them as such. Don't treat them as anything beyond or even close to deities and spiritual leaders, or even they're role models to a certain extent, but relax. The point is here, okay? And by the way, Tate is, I believe that the reason why he got to the position he got to is he's a master with words and he's highly entertaining, okay? He's not like some fucking, saint. The point is this: if I'm Sneeko and I'm 10 to 14 years younger than you, and I knew you were when you were 14 years younger than you are now, you were running around pimping up a bunch of webcam models, trying to make shit happen. Not thinking about religion, not thinking about trying to improve men's life. You admittedly was saying you were scamming dudes. And you said, like, this is, quote, I know this because I watched Tate a lot. He said any fucking loser who would be on there trying to link up with a girl, whatever, they deserve to be scammed. That's his words. I got to be honest with you. When you then issue that criticism, it seems, number one, hypocritical, but number two, let's not act like you weren't talking about. All right, fuck it. Let me not try to aim your words at anyone. Here's my thing. Everybody that's in the sphere is claiming they stand for something. All right, bet. Tate, you said you don't like niggas who promote OnlyFans girls. Sneeko's doing it. Why do you fuck with him? Like, you can't make exceptions. You said you literally made a blanket statement. I don't fuck with people that do this shit to get views. Brother, Sneeko is doing that shit for views. Do you fuck with Sneeko? If you say yes, you seem like the hypocrite. Because, you know what? Some people thought you were choosing a side when you said, nah, I don't fuck with him. Or even you making that blanket statement, people felt like you were saying, well, at least he keeping it 100. He been saying he ain't fuck, even though, by the way, it's a little hypocritical because you used to do back in the day. But people were like, yo, at least he's still saying he don't fuck with those people. And if Sneeko falls in those people, it is what it is. You can't say, oh, we love Sneeko and we fuck with him, but then you're condemning the same behavior he does. It's kind of like what... It's interesting when I see him and Aiden. By the way, I think him and Aiden, I think they're great content creators together, but it's always like hypocritical, right? Aiden is the epitome of what Andrew Tate preaches against, or Aiden's audience, right? Yet they keep coming together, and it's on some false pretense that there's learning or progress happening, but let's be clear what's happening. Andrew Tate realizes that Aiden's audience are malleable young kids that could be his customers. That's the sink, okay? So instead of saying, fuck Aiden, just act like you're trying to help Aiden and you get his audience. It's the same with Sneeko. You get what I mean? Because again, everything that Tate is talking about, his friends do. I'm sorry. You say you don't like niggas who will be just like promoting OnlyFans girls, brother, the whole red pill space is doing that. With all due respect, we got to have a really qualitative conversation. I love my boys at Fresh and Fit. By the way, happy birthday to my man Fresh. You know, he just passed like 2 days ago. Hey, their most popular shows after our show. What are they doing? They have a bunch of OnlyFans girls, for the most part, on there. That's their most popular show. Sneeko done a bunch of shit, moving around. What is he doing now? Bunch of OnlyFans girls in Vegas, debauchery, all that shit, all that Muslim stuff and all that. Like, yeah, that shit is back there now. So again, if this is what you feel, you should be taking your friends to task before you even make that general statement. It's like me saying fuck all these niggas who be selling weed and smoking weed, and my man's a weed man. And I'm like, nah, I ain't really talking about him. No, who you talking about then? Your man's a weed man. You say fuck all these niggas selling weed, or I'm like, yo, fuck all these niggas selling coke, and your man is like motherfucking Pablo Escobar. Brother, you ain't gonna talk to him? So it is one of those situations where, like, let's keep it real. I think the Tate brothers are very astute. They said what they said. I don't necessarily think they were only aiming it at Sneeko, but they were probably well aware. They could act like they're in a vacuum, and I know they're in Romania, and nothing else penetrates their bubble, but it does. Now, are they trying to beef with Sneeko? No. Is the internet going to make it that? Yes. However, Were their comments clearly representative of what Sneako's doing? Fuck yes. Okay? And I do think they backpedaled a little bit because they could have, okay, y'all saying y'all fuck with Sneako, but you know what Sneako's doing now. Sneako's running around with OnlyFans models. He's getting top views, and they're getting fucking whatever they're getting out of that situation. So if y'all are against it, and that's your man's, don't act like you don't know what your man's is doing. Talk about what your man's is doing. Do you agree with it? What do you think about him? If you're saying everybody else doing this is losers, is your man doing it a loser? That's the backpedaling, I'm going to be honest. And, again, this is why I tell everybody, these are content creators. You're not going to see Andrew Tate say fuck Sneako and fuck Aiden. Because you know why? Them two niggas got, like, they're brainwashing a bunch of kids with the little porn shit. Right? Like, bro, like, yo, Sneako's my man. Sneako lives in motherfucking Florida. Sneako's in LA these days, running around wherever Aiden and Neon is. I don't even know who this Neon nigga is. But it gets the views. The kids is watching. He's with OnlyFans girls. It is what it is. Here's my thing. You just can't, like, I understand that people are content creators. Sneako is trying to be the most cloud up, the most cloudest, I guess the most money. It's nothing about what these holistic values that these guys try to push. Y'all not trying to save the world. Y'all trying to pad your pockets. Okay? I've been saying it about everybody, and until I see a nigga say, fuck the money, and I'm going on some holistic shit, y'all are content creators like me. Y'all are content creators like Mr. Beast. Y'all are just everybody else. I don't think Mr. Beast is on some, oh, I'm just doing it for the people. No, we're content creators. Stop looking at content creators, whether it's Tate, whether it's any of these niggas. They might help you. They might make you laugh. They might cheer you up, but they're content creators. Cut the check off. They're not doing it. Cut the cloud off. They stop. I'll move on. All right. I do want to get into some Keefe D shit real quick, but I'm not going to do it yet. So I'm going to give us some Tupac updates in a little bit, but this got to be fucking hilarious. Okay, my boy Blueface, which, by the way, yo, you know what I was thinking today? Yo, money really does buy everything. I mean, think about this. If you are a reasonably unattractive dude, you could get the objectively one of the baddest women in the world just because you have wealth. You could do anything. You could break the law. You could do it's almost a cheat code. And obviously it doesn't buy like immortality, but a lot of things in life you realize that money really does buy. Case in point when it comes to the legal system. Yo, I've realized this now. What you pay for representation is you're paying for your freedom. Because the difference between a public defender and a lawyer getting a fucking, you gave him a $500,000 or $100,000 retainer is a very big difference. Not only is that a big difference, the difference between a lawyer who's getting, he says he'll do your whole case for $2,500, and the nigga who knows he's gonna get $300,000, big difference. So today I seen a lot of people very like surprised, but even upset that Blueface, okay, Blueface, who back, let me go read the article from back then. Blueface shoots Vegas. Okay, I'm trying to find the old article. Oh, okay. Okay. Strip club. So it's a strip club. I gotta find the old article. Can I find it? Might just work with this one for now. Yeah, because everyone's showing the most recent one. Anyway, okay. Blueface basically shot a dude. I'm gonna give you the short of it, right? So the Review Journal reported that blah blah. Okay, the preliminary hearing didn't happen. Blueface actually pled guilty to one felony count of discharging a firearm into an occupied vehicle and a one misdemeanor battery charge. Okay, he's gonna enter blah blah, and he wouldn't oppose a sentence of probation when the plea was entered. So that was the prosecutor, right? So basically, this prosecutor gets a case. Let me give you the details of it. Blueface was at the Euphoric Gentlemen's Club in Las Vegas in 2022 when the shooting victim made a joke about the rapper talking to some, basically saying, yo, nigga, how you that lit rapper, nigga, and you over here with these cheap-ass, bum-ass bitches? Like, this type of hoes you getting, we getting the same hoes. That's the gist of the conversation. The dude is dissing Blueface like, damn, you supposed to be some big-time rapper. Nigga, yo, you talking them dusty-ass hoes? We've all been fucked them type shit, right? Blueface kind of start, yapping, blah, blah. The dude is trying to leave. According to Blueface, I'm going to add his side into it. Apparently, the dude was like, yo, the dude may have threatened to shoot him or something like that. Anyway, Blueface pulls out a gun and actually shoots, okay? Actually, we have the footage. We actually have Blueface on camera shooting. Blueface shooting. Let me see. Look, I'm going to show you. Look. Blueface is on camera shooting. Like, my nigga, think about this. Let me show you. Look. Here's the surveillance footage, right? You're going to see right here. Hold on.
When his alleged shooting victim apparently made a joke about the rapper talking with some females in a cheap vehicle. After the joke didn't go down well, members of Blueface's crew allegedly
So apparently, I think this was the truck the nigga was in.
Hit the man multiple times. When he tried to leave in his truck,
So the nigga tried leaving the truck.
Blueface allegedly fired shots at the man's vehicle as he fled the scene.
This is Blueface right here. You can see the hand stretched out.
Police say multiple bullet marks were left on the truck while the man suffered a bullet.
And these are the bitches. They ran out. See, this is why that nigga love Krishan. Krishan would have stayed in here and be like, pass me a Glock like she was India.
Grazed wound on his left hand.
Yeah, I know this bitch ain't get no dick that night. The fuck? Gunshots start firing, you running out.
Were left on the truck while the man suffered.
Blueface baby nigga on schoolyard.
A bullet grazed wound on his left hand.
Okay.
Blueface was arrested.
So Blueface shot at the nigga's vehicle. And by the way, you know what's so funny about shootings? Well, not funny, but you know the interesting thing about shootings is like the majority of these niggas are only free because they can't shoot. Like, put it like this. The dude that Blueface shot at, he had a graze to the hand. Imagine Blueface was like a great shot and shot that nigga in the spinal cord and he's paralyzed. You do know, like, there's no way. I don't care what lawyers you get. You're going to jail, right? Like, you paralyze the guy who's leaving the scene. You're going to jail, right? If he shoots and that bullet goes through the nigga's skull or kills somebody else in the vehicle, you're going to jail. So the majority of the time that we're talking about some of these shootings, really it's all off luck that they can't shoot that well and the bullet either misses or causes such minor damage that the judge and prosecutor are able to say, you know what, maybe he wasn't shooting to kill, maybe he was only shooting like, and obviously like who shoots a gun not to kill, but still, because there's no damage there, it's hard to make the point that you are. Anyway, this is the footage.
On the truck while the man
he had gotten detained. He got out, I believe, on like $500,000 bail or some shit like that, right? And today he did get sentenced. Now I gotta go to Law and Crimes to play this shit because this is hilarious. The dude who he shot, which this is the interesting part about it, right? This is the interesting part about it, right, chat? Think about this whole thing. Think about this whole thing, chat. This is why people were like, even when, have y'all watched like a million Vlad interviews where he's like, yo, I've interviewed Tony Yayo, and Tony Yayo says, Vlad, this is the only shooting case where I've ever seen where the guy who gets shot shows up to court and the person who shot him didn't take a plea. No, it ain't. The fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Vlad only talks about his interviews. The nigga who Blueface shot showed up to court, was cussing out the court, basically saying, how is Blueface not going to jail? But nobody gives a fuck about that guy. Blueface got $1 million lawyers. Blueface walked out there with a suspended sentence, right? Do y'all know that Vlad interview? Y'all know that Vlad interview. Like, oh yeah, Yeah, if the if the person you shot still alive and shows up. Okay, let's see. The person who got shot. Let's see if he fucking shows up. Let me see. Here we go. Bingo.
Good morning, Your Honor. So the court has properly
on schoolyard, man. Everybody spam on schoolyard in the chat right now, man.
Reiterated the terms of the negotiation. I think since Mr. Ports went into some of the detail, I think it's important for the court to have some context and understand why this negotiation is the way it is.
Hold on, my bad. Sorry. The reason why I paused it, right? Remember, Blueface pled guilty. By the way, okay. And go back to the Vlad thing. Blueface didn't take it to trial. So Blueface pled guilty back then. Blueface pled guilty months ago. He was just waiting for sentencing, okay? They struck a deal with prosecutors because it was such a minor injury to the dude. They basically just gave a statute of he shot a gun at an occupied vehicle, and then they gave him a separate battery charge, which didn't even count as one count of battery with or assault with a deadly weapon. They didn't even do that. So this is a sweet plea that Blueface got. Clearly, you got to have 3 Caucasian ladies as lawyers and paralegals to get this shit off. But that's why Blueface is in this position. Let me play this.
Good morning, Your Honor. So the court has properly reiterated the terms of the negotiation. I think since Mr. Ports went into some of the detail, I think it's important for the court to have some context and understand why this negotiation is the way it is. While it is certainly true that Mr. Traylor was involved in a fight with people at the strip club, Mr. Porter was not involved in that fight. And what happened later was Mr. Traylor went to his vehicle and then drove very slowly up to a group of people who he felt had aggrieved him in the fight and rolled down his window and displayed a firearm, causing other people to jump back. And then he sped into a group of people, ended up hitting a woman and hitting other cars, and then took off. And that's at the moment when the conduct from our client occurs. So while I'm not here to minimize it in any way, it's dangerous, there is no doubt, but there is a lot from Mr. Traylor that led up to this. And I think the court should also be aware Mr. Traylor is suing Mr. Porter, the nightclub. The nightclub is being sued by the woman who got hit by Mr. Traylor. I mean, there is
fucking schoolyard, man. Everybody spam it up, man. Oh, schoolyard, man. Y'all gotta teach me the fucking symbol for schoolyard, man. Oh, schoolyard, man.
There's a lot of moving parts here. But then Mr. Traylor met up with friends over at Town Center in a parking lot, didn't call the police. He was in his employer's work truck, and he must have realized the next day that he needed...
Oh, shit. Now, we didn't hear these details. Yo, how you gonna be like puffing out your chest at the club when you drove your work van to the club? Now a nigga shot into your work van when your work van should have never been at the club. Wait, the nigga drove his work van to the club? Yo, chat, come on. This is some Keefy D shit right here. Yo, chat, this some Keefy D shit right here. You can't drive your fucking, like your work-issued vehicle to the shootout. Like on schoolyard. On schoolyard crib. You can't drive your work vehicle to the shootout. Chat. What's going on out here?
Call the police. He was in his employer's work truck, and he must have realized the next day that he needed to explain why he got into an accident and hit these other cars in his employer's work truck.
And why there's a bullet in the fucking vehicle.
And only then did he decide to make a police report. And he did have some kind of a graze wound on his hand. And again, no one here to minimize that. I think the court needs to understand that there's a...
Wait, he ain't go to the hospital? Oh, okay. This is why Blueface getting off. It looked like the nigga, it looked like he a street nigga, even though, by the way, I'm going to show you later, this nigga is in court looking like he's on Keefy D mode, snitching. He don't give a fuck. Anyway, So he gets into this altercation. Blueface shoots into his car, and he don't immediately call the cops. He basically tries to go to work the next day, and then realizes he has a lot to explain. So then he makes a report. Now, let me see when he made the report of him getting grazed in the hand, because this is for all y'all tough niggas. Y'all gotta call the cops on the scene, okay? Don't wait till 2 days later when you know, like, niggas is gonna come asking, then you're gonna, like, fucking call the cops.
A dynamic here. I think because of the civil litigation, Mr. Porter's probably going to opt not to address the court, but I'll let him decide that. The negotiation is reasonable.
On schoolyard crip, man. On schoolyard crip, that nigga ain't do nothing wrong.
Given the circumstances of this case. The other incident that Mr. Ports references has to do with taking a cell phone from a woman, and that is who was filming him, and the woman was actually punched by a female colleague of Mr. Porter's.
Oh, don't tell me Krishan Rock punched the bitch out. By the way, Jamal Porter is Blueface, so he said there was a female that got punched by a girl that was with Blueface. I gotta think it's Krishan. Krishan and Blueface need each other, man. They're like peanut butter and jelly, man. They Ike and Tina Turner, bro. Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston. Come on, man. Everybody know them two need each other.
But again, not trying to minimize. We didn't come in here to minimize. We came in here to say that the negotiation is reasonable and the court should follow it. I would.
By the way, again, I know I'm pausing a lot, but I'm trying to say he goes into the sentencing hearing, right? You heard what his lawyer just said. The blonde chick, she said the negotiation is reasonable, and the court should follow it, which means they knew that so basically the prosecutor recommended a sentence of 2 to 5 years. The prosecutor recommended this with a suspended sentence, which means he doesn't get locked up if he doesn't get into trouble in probably maybe 3 years or whatever. Here's the thing, though. A lot of times with judges, they'll know that because sometimes the prosecutor, I guarantee this prosecutor is mad cool with the defense attorney. They probably got the top defense attorney in Las Vegas, right, to make sure shit goes smooth. The judge could be like, yo, no, I'm not going to give a nigga probation for shooting somebody. The fuck are you talking about? I'm rejecting the plea. So the judge could reject the plea and reject the recommendation and actually put Blueface in jail. But it would probably have to be like, yo, what the fuck is this? By the way, I'm going to give you a little personal story. Again, nothing like this, but yo, I'm driving my G-Wagon. I'm going to Atlantic City. I know y'all probably like, yo, keep it on the story, but it matters. I'm driving my G-Wagon. I'm going to Atlantic City. I got my brother and his 2 friends in the car. Actually, about 3 people in the car, blah, blah. I'm going I don't know. I feel like it was 90, but it was probably the cop claimed I was going 105 type shit. You feel me? I was going 105. It was kind of like wet a little bit, rainy or whatever. The nigga pulled me over, blah, blah, blah. He's whatever. He's like, yo, you're going this speed. He's like, I could arrest you type shit. But he's like, yo, I'm going to give you a ticket, whatever. Because after, in Jersey, if you go over 100, they could just arrest you for reckless driving. Anyway, he gives me a ticket. When the nigga's coming back to give me the ticket type shit, my man who's in the back, by the way, this is on a state road. This is on, this is fucking, what's it called? New Jersey, what's that fucking highway called? Anyway, it's a state highway. The fucking cop comes to give me the ticket. By the way, you know my boy in the back, his brother is a state trooper. We're on a state road. The person who pulls us over is a state trooper. How my nigga, when the cop first pulls up, I don't know if y'all niggas know about PBA cars and shit. He don't say nothing. Your brother's a fucking cop. Help us out. Anyway, when the nigga coming to give me the ticket, the dude finally speaks up yeah, my brother work with y'all. He said, what you mean your brother work with us? He said, my brother's a state trooper too. Now, just to let y'all know, cops don't really, cops look out for other cops. So it's damn, your brother is also a cop? He's trying to he's like, damn, now he feels shitty because he doesn't want to give me a ticket just because my man's brother is his coworker. He says, yo, check this out. He's like, why didn't you fucking tell me that your brother was a cop before? I would have not given this crazy ass ticket because it's like a 6 or 7 point ticket. Okay, the dude tells me, he said, go to court. When you go to court, tell the prosecutor. It was the weirdest shit. He said, tell the prosecutor to call me. The nigga gave me his number. He said, tell the prosecutor to call me. I know the prosecutor in this district or whatever. She gonna call me and we gonna, trust me, you're gonna be fine. I show up to court. I talk to the prosecutor. The prosecutor says, no, I tell the prosecutor, I say, yo, the cop told me, blah, blah, here's the number, call him. The prosecutor walks out the office, calls the nigga, comes back as a lady. She's like, all right, bet, check it out. Yo, yeah, apparently his coworker's brother was in the vehicle, blah, blah. All right, we're going to make this go away. We just got to get the judge to approve. They basically take a ticket that was a 6-point ticket. They had me going like over 100 miles per hour. Wildin'. They took that down and they were going to make it on some like bullshit where it's like 1 or 2 points. And I was going to like take like a little class to get rid of those. I'm like, whoa, shit. I've never seen such a thing. She writes it up. I'm like, oh my God. Yo, I need a brother that's a cop. That's what I thought. She tries to submit it and the judge barks at the prosecutor. Apparently the judge lost somebody to a driver that was driving at an excessive speed of rate and also was drunk. So that judge is really triggered by anybody who drives fast or anybody who's drunk. So when the judge seen on my thing that I was going over 100 miles per hour and the judge and the prosecutor was trying to make it like some bullshit where I was going to get a slap on the wrist, the judge basically looked at her and said, I'm not taking that plea. Go back. And to be honest, I'm not taking no fucking plea where I don't take his license today. I'm suspending his license. Nobody comes in my court that basically drives over 100 miles per hour and I don't take their license. So I only give you that little context to say, yo, when you get a great lawyer or you're in with the system, the fucking prosecutor and your lawyers tell the judge to accept some bullshit because that's just not what regular people get. Let's get back to Blueface. Blueface shot a nigga. Like, I don't care if it's in the hand. Megan Thee Stallion got shot in the foot. Ain't hit no bones and tendons. Tory's in jail for 10 years. This nigga, Blueface shot a nigga. And they're going to give him probation, basically. So his lawyer and the prosecutor is trying to convince the judge, just take the agreement we had because who knows how that, it's the whole justice system is backroom deals, right? So it's like, no, just take the deal. Just take the deal. So this is why she's talking about the negotiation with the prosecutor, trying to sweet talk the judge that the judge says, okay, I'll accept it.
The woman was actually punched by a female colleague of Mr. Porter's. But again, not trying to minimize. We didn't come in here to minimize. We came in here to say that the negotiation is reasonable and the court should follow it.
The negotiation with the prosecutor is reasonable, which means we got a fucking hell of a deal. The court should just follow it. Don't fuck it up. Like in my case, it was like, hell no, I ain't taking this shit. Go back and get a new deal, and you gotta take his license type shit.
He does live in California and will be seeking interstate compact transfer under the interstate compact.
I'm about to call Whack. Whack got him the right lawyers.
Agreement. We believe that
Chat, let me see if y'all racist or not. Yo, you just shot a nigga, and the lawyer that come to court to defend you, black. He African. You trusting him, or your lawyer is a blonde hair, blue eyes, steroided like one of them Guido looking niggas. Who you put your life in? Who you put your freedom in their hands? Keep it a beat. I want to see if y'all racist. Again, you know nothing about him. You don't get no chance to Google. You only see how they look. Your life on the line. You shot a nigga. Who you get to pick? Yo, white privilege. You're right. Hey, let me tell you this. Yo, I'm going to give you another little thing. You know what they say? They say the best defense attorneys for domestic violence that is women. Like, you should get a woman attorney, because now they're not gonna look at you as like the big bad wolf beating up on a helpless chick. At least they'll be like, oh, there's a woman defending her. You know who Tory got as his first defense attorney? A woman. Yeah, let her go. Like, oh yeah, let her like soften the blow a little bit. Anyway, let's get back to this. My bad.
Underlying sentence of 12 to 36 months is appropriate versus the state's position of 4 to 10. There is no restitution request in this case, I noted.
Ooh, you heard that? So the state wanted him to do 4 to 10 years, probably suspended, so he was never going to go to jail, right? They're saying they wanted 12 to 36, right? By the way, we all know now he got 24 to 60. So the judge met them in the middle, but the judge was pretty much okay with both of these people. They were okay with the prosecutor and the defense. Here we go.
Under the Interstate Compact Agreement, we believe that an underlying sentence of 12 to 36 months is appropriate versus the state's position of 4 to 10. There is no restitution request in this case, I noted from the probation report, and I assume that's because Mr. Traylor is going to pursue his remedies in some civil suit. And it does appear that Mr. Porter has credit time served for 22 days by my read of the probation report. So
Blueface was locked up 22 days?
We would ask that the court, I don't think that there's any opposition to the order out. I thought that the strip corridor ended at Sahara.
I did too, and that's why I was curious to see if there was a separate order related, because I think what the focus is if he's going to be interstate compacting, obviously,
right,
limited issue there, but if he's going to be here, the request being made that to the extent casinos and sort of those environments might be not appropriate during the probation.
Right.
I understand the ask. I just wanted to see how it covered it. And they know that they've changed it somewhat recently, and I don't have a copy of it here. That's why
if you wanted to include it to strip corridor to the 95, that's fine. I think you could just say it that way. I just don't think that the traditional order out region covers downtown.
But he's not otherwise seeking to not have an order out or be employed in those areas or anything like that.
We're not opposing it. He doesn't live here, and it's fine, and that's fine.
Mr. Porter, is there anything that you would like to say on your own behalf today? I appreciate that you have the other matter pending, but it's up to you entirely. This is your opportunity to say something, but there's certainly no obligation. Okay. Mr. Porter's going to decline to speak in his own.
Oh, schoolyard, man.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I forgot. Ms. Wildewell is reminding me. There's one thing in the PSI that's not accurate.
Okay.
In the criminal history, it shows that there was a restraining order. That was dismissed.
What page are we looking? 3 or 4?
Yeah. I think page 4. It's
at the bottom of the page.
It's at the very bottom, supplemental information. That restraining order was dismissed in August.
All right, it looks like it just had, when they found that the original expiration term, they were not aware that it had been dismissed.
Right,
I did not
yeah.
rely on that in any way for today's purposes,
Okay.
primarily focusing on the prior history and in all candor, the weapon history, but we'll make that note for the record here today, that although there apparently was a protective order, that it's not currently operative.
Okay, great, thank you.
It's time now to hear from Mr. Traylor. Are you ready to come up, sir?
Yo, the nigga who got shot pulled up to court.
Do you want to be at council table or at the podium? Okay, come on up. Before you do your testimony, the clerk will speak. Swear you in before you speak.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your full name, spelling your first and last name for the record.
Kentavious Traylor, Kentabass.
Yo, chat, this gonna be me soon. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Remember I told you them niggas try to run up my crib type shit? I gotta notice the bitch that set it up, like the little hoe that set it up, like the prosecutor reached out. They said, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like they about to do a plea with her. Plea? The fuck? I didn't even get to testify. I'm trying to show up. I'm gonna get my Keefy D on. I wanna tell. You know what I mean? They're like, nah, we finna do a plea. What you mean you finna do a plea? Hold up. You know what I mean? Like, wait, hold up. So anyway, well, not with the niggas who was running in. They're going to jail for a long time. The bitch, though, you know, the justice system ain't shit. They look at bitches like it ain't nothing. That bitch tried to lie me. I want that hoe to do 1,000,000 years. I want her to do 100 years like Plies' brother. Real talk. So they like, yo, they tell me like, yeah, we kind of coming to a plea. I'm like, yo, what's like, yo, this plea got to do with a lot of hard labor, right? Like jail time, prison, like 5 to 10 time shit, right? I'm gonna be like this nigga if like they told me the date was shorty. I'm gonna show up. They say you could show up, you could do it virtually. Fuck virtually. I'm in that bitch. I gotta see that hoe. Real talk. Feel me? Cause I was ready to tell. I was ready. I'm ready. Okay? So if that bitch don't get a couple years, I'm gonna be like this nigga right here on Schoolyard Crib.
As in boy, IUS, last name Trailer, TRAYLOR.
And Mr. Taylor, what is your
Fucking DA, yo, I feel like they're robbing me of my right to cooperate. Like, I can't even cooperate in peace. I'm trying to get my Charleston White on. They're like, nah, we don't even need you. We got to plea. What you mean you got to plea? What about my testimony? They're like, nah, we already got to plea, bro. Like, what? What?
today?
So first of all, I just want to start by saying thank you, Judge. I'm just completely disappointed in this complete process, actually. From the DA to his representation to him to everything. It's just all been a complete drop of the ball on my end. I have complete lost faith in the justice system. This crime has done nothing but take a toll on my life since the day it happened. I haven't been able to get work. Everything has gone down the drain. I just feel like this has not been done on my case. I mean, this hasn't been done on my behalf. I know people who get more time for stealing bubble gum, honestly. I know people who do more time for stealing TVs than they do for shooting somebody. I'm just completely disappointed in all of this. I hate the way my name was ridiculed in the social media before I could even find out about it. Like I said, just this complete process has been a complete drop of the ball. Yeah, that's all I got to say about it. It's a complete drop of the ball, and that's it. It is what it is.
And Mr. Trailer, I really appreciate you expressing the frustrations that you have, and I know that the outcome here today won't change that because what the negotiation is has a certain range of sentence and a certain
but even that, like I said, I feel like those terms and conditions, I know myself included, would have more than that for domestic violence, for this or that. He has this going over multiple states, multiple this, multiple that. You guys are arguing semantics on can he come here to make money, and so he doesn't deserve to be here. He doesn't deserve to be out and walking around. He doesn't deserve any of that, honestly. But because he has a little bit of money and a little bit of a name, you guys are going to give him that, and that's okay. But just at the end of the day, like I said, I just want to say my piece, and like I said, I'm completely disappointed in all of this.
Understood. Mr. Trailer, and I'm not trying to convince you anything otherwise, and I'm not having a dialogue with you here. I'm just trying to give you the wrap up here that we are going to conclude this case. It sounds like you have another process pending.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with how I feel about this in general.
Again, not a dialogue.
Yeah,
I'm just sharing some information with you.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This man showed up like he ready to do the Troy Ave. Of course, I came here to testify. I came here to put this nigga under the jail. Of course, I came here to make sure this nigga never seen free air again. Of course, that's why I'm here. I'm here to put a case on this nigga. Like, where my banana at? Listen, I'm gonna put a case on that nigga ready. Of course, that's why we here. My man came ready to testify. Y'all told me he could just give like a fucking like a toast, like a speech, like he's at a wedding or a reception or some shit. No, he came here to get that nigga locked the fuck up. What's going on? Yo, Chad. Like, what's good?
With you, okay? I understand that. I'm not trying to convince you of anything.
Now, by the way, going back to my situation, the only reason they doing it, they said the only reason we doing it with the girl don't got no. Which by the way, ain't this fucked up? The girl in the situation who tried to lie on me, right? She don't have no criminal history, so they're gonna give her a plea. And I don't know if she's going to go to prison like yet. Like, I might have to talk to them about what they're recommending type shit. But the niggas who she got to do it, they done shot up like 20 houses in Virginia. Them niggas is career criminals. Like, they locked up on 5 other shooting charges. Them niggas ain't never going to be free again. And I got to make sure I'm testifying. I ain't going to lie on them niggas. But the girl, this is what I'm saying about y'all bitches. And by the way, welcome to all my new, female listeners and everything. But come on, man. Sometimes y'all wrong. The women who set up those men, she's going to be like, maybe she's on probation. Maybe she has to go sit down for like a year. But she's going to get a very lesser slap on the wrist other than those men. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like, yo, a lot of this shit with the justice system is like some bullshit, bro. You get what I mean? Like, to keep it real, I'm more tight at the bitch more than I am at the niggas. I don't know them niggas. That bitch I was like making at home at my crib. I thought she was, okay, you cool with so-and-so, you family. Yo, this bitch should get the needle if you ask me. She should get the needle. But you know who gonna do the time? Them niggas, because they got a hell of a, bro, they're locked up on like 3 other shootings. Each of them is 2 niggas. They're locked up on 3 other shootings. Them niggas not getting out, period. You feel me? Them niggas probably gonna do a good 10, 15 years, run everything concurrent type shit. Then they'll be out. This chick, she gonna find another dick to suck, another cock to ride, and she gonna set up another nigga. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
Different. I'm trying to tell you that we're going to complete this process here today. To the extent that it closes out this process, good or bad, obviously bad from your perspective, it will close it out. And I hope that you'll use the other process to find whatever relief it is that you are seeking, not meaning whatever I presuppose any outcome there, but just that there is another avenue. And the court is going to act within the parameters of what it has here and bring this matter to a close. But I can assure you, I'm not giving anybody any breaks because of any status they have or money they have. I'm working within the system.
Cap! Yo, I hate that she's saying this. Yo, brothers, trust me. You're hearing from a nigga who got money now. Trust me. Like, again, I'm not saying I don't do no crazy. Yo, I've hired a lawyer for like random shit. Like, oh, okay, he was doing, he shouldn't have dumped this right here type shit. Like some random bullshit. Shit you would normally pay a fine. Bro, when you hire the right lawyers, you're innocent. I don't care what you did. You're innocent. Okay? When you're broke and you don't have the money, they're going to pile on to you. They're going to give you a plea and just fuck your life up. So what this guy is saying to this judge, of course, is going to be like, oh, yeah, we're operating. No, stop it. His lawyer basically went to the prosecutors to say, we're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to defend this guy. We will go all the way. They probably laid all their cards out in like a little session. They do these calls. Yo, we're going to challenge this, blah, blah, blah. This is going to be a long, drawn-out process if you're trying to get this one guy locked up. And you know what the fucking prosecutor probably said? Yo, bro, all right, check it out. We'll come to this. Bro, they're not giving people who shoot people fucking suspended sentence. It's not happening. Well, young boy, this is what I was saying about like Meek Mill and them. When these things is talking about like the justice system is doing them crazy, are you fucking kidding me? If you're fucking broke, you're going to jail for life. If you're a young boy, you go on a drive-by and your man gets shot in the neck, you go to jail, you don't get out on a suspended sentence and go commit like 10 other felonies. You don't do that. You're a Meek Mill, you don't even get a chance to do a fucking wheelie. You go to jail, you point a gun at a cop. The fuck is you talking about? You don't get none of that. I'm telling y'all, and I'm including myself into this, when you have money, and trust me, you know what they say, what money could buy? The type of lawyer money could buy is a lot. A lot of times when, I learned this about the legal system. I learned this because I'm being sued in civil court right now. The lawyer who was $60,000 more expensive than the other lawyer, you know what he said? I have lunch with the fucking judge and the prosecutor's my mans. Well, actually, no, that was a case. It wasn't, obviously, it's a civil case. That's not what it is. But the case I'm kind of referencing, I'm kind of mixing it together. One was actually possibly criminal. He says, that's my man's. You're not getting fucking charged, right? Second of all, if it's a whatever hearing, if it's a civil case, for example, right? Like even in this case, I ain't gonna play my hand, but yo, niggas know each other. Like you pay the extra money because these niggas is gonna break down the bread. I don't give a fuck. Let me say this: your lawyer and the lawyer representing the broke nigga gonna break down the bread. So, what do you think this legal system is? As long as the money going around, you're gonna be fine. The moment you're broke, you're going to jail. Facts. Anyway, listen to this broke ass nigga trying to complain why the rich ass nigga not going to jail. And by the way, I'm not saying this is right, but this is the legal system, and this is why it's fucked up.
Find whatever relief it is that you are seeking, it not meaning whatever I presuppose any outcome there, but just that there is another avenue, and the court is going to act within the parameters of what it has here and bring this matter to a close. But I can assure you, I'm not giving anybody any breaks because of any status they have or money they have. I'm working within a system and within a negotiation, and I trust my counsel to make.
I'm gonna tell you why she's lying. She should. You see, if she was operating in good faith, she should say, hey, barring mitigating factors, why not question the DA why when other shooting victims or shooting suspects come to court, she doesn't offer the same sentence? That's the key. If someone gets shot in the leg and they go to this court, the prosecutor is not going to recommend a suspended sentence. They're going to recommend 10 years in prison. If she really cared about keeping it fair, she would say, hey, prosecutor who's working for the people, if you're saying that individual A, Blueface, shot somebody in the hand, and then now individual B on this other case shot somebody in the leg, why did you not recommend the same sentence for both? She's not going to do that. It's a finesse. Like, come on.
Negotiations for reasons, and I appreciate that that's not going to sit well with you. I just thank you for your time here today and letting us know how you feel about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that's important.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Traylor. You may take your seat if you wish to stay. At this time, the court will proceed with the sentencing of Mr. Porter, and as per negotiations, we will go ahead. I'm going to give an opportunity of probation to Mr.
Oh, is that when he? Oh, that's when he took the selfie.
Feel about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that's important.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Traylor. You may take your seat if you wish to stay.
Oh, that's when he took the selfie. He took the selfie right here.
For reasons, and I appreciate that that's not going to sit well with you. I just thank you for your time here today and letting us know how you feel about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that's important.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Traylor. You may take your seat.
Oh, nah. By the way, the selfie homie took, we won't find it right now. The selfie homie took, let's find this page. Holy shit. You can tell he just came to court for clout chasing. Let me see. It's Tay _ dummy. It's Tay _ dummy. This nigga came to court to clout chase, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, this nigga took this picture, bro. Told my pussy ass nigga and took a picture of Blueface. You know what's crazy? Blueface looking like he about to shoot him again. Yo, Tay, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. First of all, I don't think you get no money out of him at all. Because first of all, even in the criminal case, he does not admit any type of guilt. So a lot of times these civil cases piggyback off the criminal case to say, hey, he's already guilty here. You know, I didn't get restitution in that case. This is the case of me telling you how much I really need. I had, pain and suffering. I had this and third. But even in the plea they took, they didn't even take a plea of him being shot in the hand with a gun. They took a plea of just battery. Battery doesn't necessarily mean you got shot with the gun. Battery is very broad. Secondly, the other thing was shooting in a car that was occupied. Yes, granted, he was in the car, but it doesn't piggyback and help his case or give him a slam dunk for a civil case. So it literally, Blueface doesn't go to jail, and now he's gonna be suing Blueface. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it look like Blueface is probably gonna beat that too. Blueface looking over here like he want to shoot the nigga again. Bro, you can't take a selfie with the nigga who clapped you, bro. That nigga almost put you in a fucking backwood, and you're taking a selfie with him. Bro, the nigga almost put you in a backwood, and you're trying to do a meet and greet? What the fuck? Now, he had a couple other tweets going on. Here's the funny thing, because people been on his ass the whole time, right? Oh, he retweeted me. Oh, salute to you, bro. Thanks for retweet. But anyway, he said, yo, everybody could talk, but nobody want to use their hands. No, Blueface wanted to use his hands. That's why he shot you. Bro, yo, it's Tate Dummy. I got to be honest with you. Blueface wanted to use his hands. That's why he took the gun in his hands and pulled the trigger. He was using his hands. You know what you were using? Your feet. You were hitting the gas, trying to get the fuck on out of there. That nigga shot at you, shot you in the hand. You showed up to court, raised the same hand. I swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. You did all that shit, and then you took a selfie with the nigga. I'm sorry, bruh. Then he's clowning the lawyer, says, and fuck that bad built Humpty Dumpty, looking like in the back. Oh, I think that's, wait, hold on. He talking about the baby moms. Oh shit, y'all see right here? I think that's his baby moms. The one they call Stewie. I think her name Jaden though. Damn, he even said, fuck schoolyard crip. All right, this nigga getting shot again. Holy shit. This nigga better have a tourniquet and like a first aid kit in this car. Holy shit. Brother, what's going on with you, man? All right. He said clown ass bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Said clown ass bitch just like him. How about I shot you and see what you do? Oh shit. Oh shit. Before he got a chance to speak, he said, clown, I should slap the back of this nigga head and his Humpty Dumpty ass. I ain't see his girlfriend in this one. Then he says, clown, this nigga so dusty. I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, brother, Tay, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Yo, Tay, you come on my stream. Tay, come on my stream. I got to talk to you on some real shit. Tay, if you don't get your get back, nigga, and you just tweeting, come on, Tay, come on my stream. We got to talk to you. The nigga shot you, clowned you, put a middle finger up. He not going to jail. And basically, you got a permanent wound on your hand. When are you going to spin? Tay Dummy. That's your name. It's Tay Dummy. Holla at my man Fax or somebody in the chat nigga Discord. You got to get on my stream. Brother, you're not going to win this case. You're not getting paid a dime. The nigga shot you. When is the get back? The nigga went from tweeting I love sex to this nigga so dusty. Yo, Meg Thee Stallion made sure Tory went to fucking prison. This nigga went to the Zeus Network, nigga. By the way, here's what I heard. The Zeus Network niggas was in the back. So they turned this into an episode. So to keep it real, you ain't gonna get no money from the civil suit. That nigga not going to jail, and he about to run up a bag off of you. Come on. What's the problem? Talking about new profile pic. Fuck schoolyard crip. Blueface Humpty Dumpty, pussy get back. No way he just said hashtag get back. Yo, the nigga shot you and your get back was a selfie? The nigga said hashtag get back. Yo, imagine nigga shooting you and you're like, I got the selfie with him. You know what the craziest thing is? Blueface look like he's cracking his knuckles like he about to give him another one. Except maybe fuck the gun. He might just really give him the beats with the fist. Talking about clown ass bitch. He says, look. He said clown. Okay, now I read that before. He says, everybody could talk but don't want to use their hands. I'm telling you, them niggas don't want to use their hands. He said, it's just so funny when niggas from Vegas be trying to be funny, but always what's up and big brummy. Whole time they be envious. Did I fuck y'all bitch or something? But any nigga see, what? But any nigga see get off is simple. Let's see how things play. Bro, we already saw it play. We already see. And then I guess, people called him that he was snitching. He said snitching is telling on someone who you commit a crime with. And you tell on them to get no time or less time. Just what I was taught. Either way, I ain't no gang banging loser type. No way. Okay, so he say not no gang banger. He a civilian. Brother. What's his name? Koenig Tay? Bro. Nigga, you have Riley in like a Vegeta outfit, bro. Like, bro, we're the same. Like, bro, you're not no gangster. It's cool. You're supposed to tell. I would tell. The only difference between me and you, Tay, I'm definitely getting $1 million. I'm getting $1 million that they don't have. I'm taking their house. I don't know how the fuck you got shot and that nigga basically walked away with like a free promo. Blueface looked tougher with this whole shit playing out today than he looked before. He shot you and you taking selfies. Tay, you should have hollered at me. I would have told you how to really get that nigga out of here. Tay, you was trying to tell. It's not snitching because clearly you're not a gangster. I'm not a gangster. We both not gangster. Yo, if you gonna tell, you gotta tell right. You think if Charleston Whitehead got shot by Blueface in the hand, Blueface would still be on the street, my nigga? You're not telling right. Get your telling skills up. If Blueface is shot Charleston White, that nigga would be in Guantanamo Bay. Facts. Do y'all think that Blueface will be over here just gallivanting, having a great old time? Hell nah, nigga. That nigga wouldn't see Krishan Jr. until Krishan Jr. was like 45, nigga. Krishan Jr. was a senior citizen, nigga. That's what would have happened. What the fuck? Yo, Tay, you fucked up on this one. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Anyway, we're still not done with the Blueface shit. Yo, look at this shit. Oh, let's keep playing. Look at this shit. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is what you gotta put up in your room, bro. The nigga who shot you, your last thing of get back was taking a selfie. I wonder if this is a new iPhone. At least it could have 3 cameras, right? What iPhone do you think he's taking this picture with?
If you wish to stay.
Wait, what did he say? Yo, Blueface, look at Blueface looking at him like, yo, nigga, I'll fade you up right now. What did he say? He said something. Chat, what did he say?
And the court is going to act. It's not going to sit well with you. I just thank you for your time. At this time,
what is it?
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Traylor. You may take your seat if you wish to stay.
What did he say? What did he say, chat? What? I can't hear it.
At this time, the court will proceed with the sentencing of Mr. Porter, and as per negotiations, we will go ahead. I'm going to give an opportunity of probation to Mr. Porter. Same discussion with you, Mr. Porter, that I had with another gentleman this morning. you are here and doing probation here, unless and until you are affirmatively approved, meaning given actual permission by the parole probation department to travel out of state, whether it be a travel pass initially or your interstate compact, but you have to be here doing your probation. And I'm going to go through the terms and conditions and your underlying sentence and all the specifics. And I want to emphasize something here before I even get to that point. I don't typically...
Yo, that's crazy. Imagine shooting a nigga and getting probation. Yo, that's ill though. Yo, shooting a nigga and getting probation? That's how Vegas is like?
Typically go through the standard conditions of probation one by one because I don't feel it's necessary. I note that they're applicable and then figure when you go through your orientation process and all that. Someone who has some prior history may be familiar already with some of those things. But the main point that I have for you here is the weapons, is the guns. You know you cannot have guns. There's no confusion on that point. And if you choose to roll guns, then that's your choice. But I will tell you, if you get caught doing that, you get brought back here on any kind of probation violation, especially anything involving weapon, I will not hesitate to put you in prison for a significant period of time. You are playing with your liberty, your life, obviously, but you're playing with your liberty if you're going to have guns and do anything that's going to violate your probation in that regard. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want there to be any confusion. I hear people who say things about, you know, I didn't realize...
Man, on schoolyard crip, man. You can't tell that nigga shit, man. The fuck? How you gonna tell a schoolyard nigga how to get down? The fuck?
I couldn't, you know, do this or that or have pictures with them or whatever. No, zero.
That nigga might need a little 22 for a little baby in him.
Guns
on schoolyard.
You where you are of any kind, and that needs to be quite clear. Somebody just handed me the order out, and it looks like Sahara.
Yo, would it be funny if that nigga just started hitting this judge with like some of his lyrics? Bitch, don't ask me no questions. Oh, that would be lit. Yo, he got a song called Bitch Don't Ask Me No Question. That shit fire. Blueface, Don't Ask Me No Questions. Is this a song? I don't even know the name of the song. Here you go.
Told the bitch I'm on my way, not even on my way.
Told that bitch I'm on my way, I ain't even on my way.
What's the ETA? Bitch, don't ask me them.
What's the ETA? Bitch, don't ask me them type of questions.
Type of questions. Are you gonna stay? Bitch, don't ask.
Are you gonna stay? Bitch, don't ask me them type of questions.
Ask me them type of questions. How did you say?
Yeah, that's what he should have done in court. Fuck all that shit. You got the lawyers, you got the white lawyers. Come on, you can do that.
What did you say? Bitch, don't ask me them type of questions.
Yeah.
If you ain't heard what I said, bitch, it wasn't meant for you. Close your
bitch. If you ain't heard what I said, it wasn't meant for you.
Mouth, open your ears. What you finna do?
Close your mouth and open your ears.
Mouth, open your ears. What you finna do?
Nah, I fuck with that, chat. That's how he should have gave it up to her, but it's all good. Look at this nigga right here. He look upset. Why he look upset? Why this nigga look perturbed? The fuck he got going on? So what? You can't shoot a nigga and get away with it, nigga. You ain't schoolyard, nigga.
To Russell does not cover downtown, so...
Yo, this nigga look mad. Why are you so mad?
I'm going to account for that. So I'm going to adjudicate Mr. Porter this time guilty of discharge firearm at or into occupied structure via aircraft or watercraft. His underlying sentence will be a minimum of 24, maximum of 60 months in Nevada Department of Corrections suspended with probation not to exceed 36 months. He will have to pay the $25 return assessment fee, $3 DNA question fee, $150 DNA analysis fee. As we noted, no restitution being requested. We do have, I'm not going to impose a fine. I do have the standard conditions of probation, as I noted, including any weapon requirements applicable. Special conditions will...
Yo, chat, I'm telling you, only when you pop, you could shoot a nigga and not go to jail, bro. That nigga show up to jail, showed his hand, yo, I got shot right here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Hold on.
There, because that was the discussion, that he is ordered to stay out of the strip corridor, and he's also ordered to stay out of any gaming facility, institutions, or what would be indicated as the downtown corridor, the equivalent of the strip corridor. So effectively, and again, until he interstate compacts, he can only be in those areas if he has work application or some other legitimate basis to be there, not as a pastime, as a just killing time in the areas.
Yo, this is so bullshit. Why the fuck would Blueface be there if he's not getting paid? They're like, yeah, you can't come here as a visitor. Like, you're banned as a tourist. But if you get money, you could definitely come. Like, you could definitely come if you're getting money. But never as a tourist. Like, Blueface is like, so I can't come there for free, but if I'm getting money, I could always come. Okay, that's a good punishment. I like that.
In any way, shape, or form. And so the order out is for the strip corridor and the downtown corridor. We will also require him to have no
Yo, why is this nigga so mad?
contact whatsoever with Mr. Trailer or his family. I appreciate that it sounds like others are having contact. I'm not going to say on your behalf, but directly. I mean, you're directing it, but clearly that's happening. To the extent that there can be any effort to ensure that Mr. Trailer is not being harassed for this situation or having contact, so be it. But your obligation is no contact that you initiate or that you initiate through anyone else by any means or medium of any kind. We want you to understand that I think impulse control counseling would benefit here as well to make better choices in the future in these circumstances. No use, possession, or control of alcohol or drugs. That includes marijuana. I take that very seriously for all probationers, so we have compliant probation.
Wait, he can't drink? Nigga, that's, when he on Zeus, he got a bottle of Henny in his hand all the time. Wait, he can't drink? Wait, probation can pay for drinking? Well, I can't get on probation ever then.
And I think impulse control counseling would benefit here as well to make better choices in the future in these circumstances. No use, possession, or control of alcohol or drugs. That includes marijuana. I take that very seriously for all probationers, so we have compliant probation. I want you to have structure to your probation, so full-time employment is required. Comply with any curfew that may be imposed. Report within 48 hours, so no later than Wednesday, to the probation department to get started on the process. Do not take for granted that you need to be doing all of these things and that somehow someone's going to look the other way on that. You need to report. You need to be compliant at all times. And in addition to the standard search clauses, I have one special search clause that any digital storage media that you have access to or use, including computers, handheld communication devices, network applications associated with those devices, social media, remote search services are also subject to search. You must provide all passwords, unlock codes, and account information associated with those items with or without a search warrant at the request of Division of Parole and Probation or its agents. As to the count 2 adjudication.
Damn, so pretty much probation could always say, we're going to search his shit, and he has to give the password up, or else they could lock him up. Wow. Why would they be trying to search his phone? I guess if they were trying to find if he's like, I don't know, doing something that violates probation, which could equal threatening the person who's the victim, or, I don't know, like recording himself, I don't know, taking drugs? I don't know.
That is the battery misdemeanor. I'll send this magistrate, give you credit for time served, so your probation's only going forward on the one count. But you do have a significant sentence hanging over your head. It's not the max the state asked for, but it is still significant. I'm not undermining any of your prior history. I'm looking at this case and the circumstances as I understand them, but I do want to be clear that, again, I will not hesitate for you to spend a significant amount of time in prison in the state of Nevada if you do not comply with this probation in all respects and you do not stay away from those weapons and any of that comes to light for us, all right? I think the other counts were already dismissed out of the negotiation, but to the extent counts 1 and 3 have
Oh my God, my dog's running up in
here.
here.
Those should be dismissed today.
It's cracking, homies. Holy shit. All right, hold on. Bumbo clock, dog. Hold on. All right. Let me put one of them in bed.
A pastime, as a just killing time in the areas in any way, shape, or form. And so the order out is for the strip corridor and the downtown corridor. We will also require him to have no contact whatsoever with Mr. Trailer or his family. I appreciate that it sounds like others are having contact. I'm not going to say on your behalf, but directly. I mean, you're directing it, but clearly that's happening. To the extent that there can be any effort to ensure that Mr. Trailer is not being harassed for this situation or having contact, so be it. But your obligation is no contact that you initiate or that you initiate through anyone else by any means.
Give me 1 second. These motherfuckers apparently did some crazy shit. I gotta go check it out. Hold on.
Bad, obviously bad from your perspective. It will close it out. And I hope that you'll use the other process to find whatever, relief it is that you are seeking, not meaning whatever I presuppose any outcome there, but just that there is another avenue. And the court is going to act within the parameters of what it has here and bring this matter to a close. But I can assure you, I'm not giving anybody any breaks because of any status they have or money they have. I'm working within a system and within a negotiation, and I trust my counsel to make negotiations for reasons, and I appreciate that that's not going to sit well with you. I just thank you for your time here today and letting us know how you feel about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that's important.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Traylor. You may
Appreciate
take your seat if you wish to stay. At this time, the court will proceed with the sentencing of Mr. Porter. And as per negotiations, we will go ahead. I'm going to give an opportunity of probation to Mr. Porter. Same discussion with you, Mr. Porter, that I had with another gentleman this morning. You are here and doing probation here unless and until you are affirmatively approved, meaning given actual permission by the probation department to travel out of state, whether it be a travel pass initially or your interstate compact, but you will have to be here doing your probation. And I'm going to go through the terms and conditions and your underlying sentence and all the specifics. And I want to emphasize something here before I even get to that point. I don't typically go through the standard conditions of probation one by one because I don't feel it's necessary. I note that they're applicable and then figure when you go through your orientation process and all that. Someone who has some prior history may be familiar already with some of those things. But the main point that I have for you here is the weapons, is the guns. You know you cannot have guns. There's no confusion on that point. And if you choose to roll guns, then that's your choice. But I will tell you, if you get caught doing that, you get brought back here on any kind of probation violation, especially anything involving weapon, I will not hesitate to put you in prison for a significant period of time. You are playing with your liberty, your life, obviously, but you're playing with your liberty if you're going to have guns and do anything that's going to violate your probation in that regard. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want there to be any confusion. I hear people who say things about, I didn't realize I couldn't, do this or that or have pictures with them or whatever. No, 0 guns around you where you are of any kind. And that needs to be quite clear. Somebody just handed me the order out, and it looks like Sahara to Russell does not cover downtown. So I'm going to account for that. So I'm going to adjudicate Mr. Porter this time guilty of discharge firearm at or into occupied structure, vehicle, aircraft, or watercraft. His underlying sentence will be a minimum of 24, maximum of 60 months in Nevada Department of Corrections, suspended with probation not to exceed 36 months. He will have to pay the $25 return assessment fee, $3 DNA collection fee, $150 DNA analysis fee. As we noted, no restitution being requested. We do have, I'm not going to impose a fine. I do have the standard conditions of probation, as I noted, including any weapon requirements applicable. Special conditions will include, and we'll just start there because that was the discussion, that he is ordered to stay out of the strip corridor. And he's also ordered to stay out of any gaming facility, institutions, or what would be indicated as the downtown corridor, the equivalent of the strip corridor. So effectively, and again, until he interstate compacts, he can only be in those areas if he has work application or some other legitimate basis to be there, not as a pastime, as a just killing time in the areas in any way, shape, or form. And so the order out is for the strip corridor and the downtown corridor. We will also require him to have no contact whatsoever with Mr. Traylor or his family. I appreciate that it sounds like others are having contact. I'm not going to say on your behalf, but directly, I mean, you're directing it, but clearly that's happening. To the extent that there can be any effort to ensure that Mr. Traylor is not being harassed for this situation or having contact, so be it. But your obligation is no contact that you initiate or that you initiate through anyone else by any means or medium of any kind. We want you to understand that I think impulse control counseling would benefit here as well to make better choices in the future in these circumstances. No use, possession, or control of alcohol or drugs. That includes marijuana. I take that very seriously for all probationers, so we have compliant probation. I want you to have structure to your probation, so full-time employment is required. Comply with any curfew that may be imposed. Report within 48 hours, so no later than Wednesday, to the probation department to get started on the process. Do not take for granted that you need to be doing all of these things and that somehow someone's going to look the other way on that. You need to report. You need to be compliant at all times. And in addition to the standard search clauses, I have one special search clause that any digital storage media that you have access to or use, including computers, handheld communication devices, network applications associated with those devices, social media, remote search services are also need to search. You must provide all passwords, unlock codes, and account information associated with those items with or without a search warrant at the request of Division of Parole and Probation or its agents. As to the count 2 adjudication, that is the battery misdemeanor. I'll send this magistrate, give you credit for time served, so your probation's only going forward on the 1 count. But you do have a significant sentence hanging over your head. It's not the max the state asked for, but it is still significant. I'm not undermining any of your prior history. I'm looking at this case and the circumstances as I understand them, but I do want to be clear that, again, I will not hesitate for you to spend a significant amount of time in prison in the state of Nevada if you do not comply with this probation in all respects and you do not stay away from those weapons and any of that comes to light for us. All right? I think the other counts were already dismissed out of the negotiation, but to the extent counts 1 and 3 had not been dismissed, I believe those should be dismissed today.
Yeah.
And then if there were any other counts found over prior to that, those would also be dismissed today. Is there anything that we did not cover?
I don't think so, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
I had a bond.
Oh, yes.
Bond. So yeah, didn't forget
Yes.
that. Thank you for the court catching that.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nice seeing you.
I have next up a huge matter on page 13. So for revocation consideration.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jack Buchanan.
Oh shit! My fucking bad. They're not stuck. I'm here. My dogs fucking bit a hole into like. There's a place outside that they get to play. They bit a hole through it. Craziest shit possible. All right. I think I'm done with this whole Blueface shit. Actually, I'm gonna get to the Blueface and Lil Baby shit in a minute, but I do want to play something else. We're gonna get into some Keefe D shit because I'm finna eat while I'm on stream. Okay, real quick. I have a short little piece about this whole Keefe D shit. Like, it's an update. First and foremost, I'm gonna start off with this.
We went to eat. We was eating. Man, they came and said.
By the way, so this is the confession tape. I'm gonna give you a real quick update. So remember Keefe D is now arrested. He had did an interview years back where essentially it was a proffer. He didn't know people were recording, but they were. He told a U.S. attorney and some detectives what the fuck happened with the Tupac death. He didn't think people were recording. He thought it was only going to be for information sakes and that they had got him for like drug dealing. He thought they were going to drop the drug charge, and after he did the proffer and told truthfully about what happened, they were going to let him go. They did let him go. They did drop the drug charges. However, obviously Tupac is just a huge phenomenon. They did secretly record Keefe D. So apparently they recorded him, and he didn't know. So this audio came out later on, And this is one of the things that, has kind of came out through the detective who retired his book, and the transcript of this, and obviously the interview came out afterwards, and what's kind of also, used to cross-reference the interviews that he did. So let me play this real quick.
He just beat up Lane. He was in the hotel, yeah.
By the way, I'm going to get back to the little baby and Blueface shit. Let me just get through this.
Yeah, the rest of the MGM at the restaurant. There was a few New Yorkers, though, with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help? We got this.
That's what they said? You guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in Vegas.
We've been going to the fight since Pat days, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway. Not even knowing who else was going to be down there. Not knowing if Pac and Chip was going to be down there.
We didn't have no pistol. We didn't have no pistols down there. And,
Zip, who knows about Puffy's offer to Keefe, says this is a good time to take care of that thing.
Shit, it was right there. This is a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah.
Because of what happened with Lane? Zip offers Keefe D the .40 caliber Glock that he has stashed in his Mercedes out in the parking lot.
Well, he told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
He had a Jimmy in that Benz. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out. It popped up. Popped off. Yeah.
In the armrest?
Yeah.
Backing up Keefe's story, we had a cooperating witness who was present at the MGM that night after Orlando Anderson was beat down. He testifies to the fact that he sees Orlando Anderson bleeding from the head, and he sees the group get together to start to plan the retaliation. In fact, he heard one of the guys say, "Fuck that shit. What Tupac think this is? We gangbang out here." The witness also confirms that he overheard Zip say, "We have artillery out here," meaning guns. He tells Zip, "Hey, we're gonna go handle this shit," or whatever?
Yeah, they asked like, "Do y'all want us to come?" We like, we know where them motherfuckers at. They was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 Club.
Who was saying that?
Everybody.
Everybody out there?
Yeah, everybody.
You get out of the car with Zip after everything. What do you say to him? Like, man, we're gonna handle this? Like,
yeah, we're gonna go ahead. He's like, yeah, show the perfect time,
Okay, then you jump out of the car, and then what happens?
I got in the van with the busters. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Lane and Cadillac with T Brown and Dre?
Yeah.
Y'all go with the van. It's 2 cars go to 662.
Yeah, the van and the Cadillac.
Keefe D. Orlando Anderson and half a dozen of the other Crip gang members get into 2 vehicles and drive directly to the 662 Club, where Tupac Shakur is expected to be performing later that night. They park in the parking lot, anticipating Tupac's arrival, and simply lie in wait for him.
They didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. Yeah, Corey, they gonna kill him, dog. That motherfucker, got the police killing motherfuckers and all that. Man, you crazy. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out the van with their ass and jumped in the Cadillac. Them motherfuckers busted and scared.
According to Keefe D, some of the guys are getting nervous. So he jumps in the Cadillac with 3 other guys and decides to handle it on their own.
The Cadillac is being driven by Terrence Brown. In the front passenger seat is Keefe D. Behind the driver is DeAndre Smith. And in the right rear passenger seat is Keefe's nephew, Orlando Anderson. In addition to Keefe D's statement, we had other evidence confirming that the 4 people he said were in the Cadillac were in fact in Vegas that weekend. Orlando Anderson, of course, was on tape at the MGM, and Keefe D, his uncle, admitted to being there. T. Brown, however, for his part, denied that he was in Vegas that weekend.
Don't tell me that you didn't go to Las Vegas. What you're going to tell me, Terry, is who you went there with and where you stayed. Go to Las Vegas.
However, he was arrested less than a month later with Las Vegas postcards in his possession, and DeAndre Smith confirmed that both he and Brown were in Vegas the night Tupac was shot. With Keefe D and his crew ready to do this, they set out to find Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Then we came up Harmon at the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit, here they coming at BMW, a gang of cars.
Keefe D claims that the girls who were riding alongside Tupac and Suge Knight are what drew their attention to the BMW. They're screaming out his name, Tupac, Tupac.
was like, there's Suge. Like, and then he was like, come on, come go with me. Come go with us. We going to 662.
And bros, Tupac. We like, there they go. Made the U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make a U. Just wanted a U-turn. They was in the middle lane. And we just pulled up on the side and checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac. He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away.
Due to traffic conditions and the configuration of Suge and Tupac's caravan, the white Cadillac is forced to pull up on the right side of their BMW.
I thought he was going to pull on my side. You know, that's my little nephew. I'm going to look out for him, you know. And he pulled on their side.
So you were fitting to blast if you had to, or you were just...
Yeah, if we would have been on our side, I would have blasted.
Okay. Keefe D, who's seated in the right front passenger seat of the white Cadillac and who has the gun, realizes that he's not going to be in a position to shoot because he's going to have to shoot across the car and across the face of his driver. Keefe D turns around to hand the gun to the back seat, attempting to give it to DeAndre Smith, who would be in the best position to shoot. DeAndre resists, puts his hand up and says, nah, no thanks, not me.
I gave it to Dre, and Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, give it to Pop, too.
Orlando Anderson, who's in the right rear passenger, reaches forward and says, give me that motherfucker. Leans over DeAndre Smith out the back window of the Cadillac and begins shooting rapidly into the BMW.
So Orlando shot across Dre?
He leaned over on the window, rolled down the window, pop.
So Orlando would have had to lean over the top of Dre, right?
Yeah, he did.
You say Suge looks over, he sees you?
Yeah.
He looks right at you?
Yeah, he looks at me.
Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
Backing up Keefe D's claim that he and Knight knew each other was a witness who was in Las Vegas, part of the death row entourage, who was present during the shooting of Tupac Shakur, who said that Knight stated he knew who the shooters were and that they were Southside Crips.
I seen the bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what Suge?
You two go down.
He couldn't really duck because he was too big. Yeah.
Keefe D has now identified his own nephew as the murderer of Tupac Shakur.
Bolstering Keefe D's claim was an informant in 1997 who told investigators that Puffy had hired the Southside Crips to kill both Suge and Tupac, and that the Crip who was jumped at the MGM was in the group that had done the hit, and that they originally were going to do it at Suge's Vegas nightclub, but then decided to do it right away instead of waiting. This was exactly the same story that Keefe D told us a decade later. Very few people know that immediately after Tupac is shot and that white Cadillac is fleeing, one of the death row entourage, a guy named Alton McDonald, known as Buntree, chases after the Cadillac, and a second shooting takes place between the two vehicles. Alton McDonald's car is struck. In fact, within the Las Vegas murder files, there's a document that indicates that Alton McDonald's car had been struck by a bullet that night. As a result, Alton McDonald gives up the chase and the white Cadillac disappears into the night. This also counters the claim that Suge had set up the Tupac murder. Why would Suge's main enforcer chase after the suspect's vehicle and exchange gunfire if they are all part of the same conspiracy? For his part, Keefe D affirms in his interview that a second shooting does take place. However, he misidentifies the car that's following them as the girls in the green Sebring.
We made the right and some bras in the Sebring was following us. Stupid bitches.
Somebody started shooting this way, they're shooting that way. So we're in the midst of all of this gunfire, and only thing we could think of is get out of there.
Lane starts blasting back on him?
Yeah.
So he had bullets left?
Yeah.
Afterwards, when you guys are rolling,
I went and parked the car by the carriage house. There's a parking lot on the opposite side of the carriage house. We left the car there and put the gun on the tire and left.
On the tire, front wheel tire, back tire, what?
Front tire.
After y'all left the gun on the tire, where'd you guys go?
We smoke weed and drink.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I got to get everybody back online. I didn't know this was a copywritten fucking piece of audio, but it is. Okay. Give me 2 seconds till I get YouTube back online.
Chris Carroll, happy to have you on the platform, my man.
Well, it's good to be here again.
Oh, man, it's a pleasure to have you on the platform, my guy. But for the people that don't know you, introduce yourself to the people.
Chris Carroll, I'm a retired lieutenant from Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. I was a police officer for 25 years and now retired. If for those of you that haven't seen me before, I was the last one to talk to Tupac Shakur on the night that he was murdered. I held him as he spoke his last words. I was the first guy on the scene, and I've been talking about this for a couple of years now. So, I don't know how much detail you want out of the story, but I know we've been through it before. But that's kind of the basics of it.
So I gotta ask you, man, Keefe D, man, news broke yesterday that he got arrested for Tupac murder. How you feel about that?
I feel good about it because, I thought something might happen because I was aware that there was a grand jury that was assembled, and I'm not allowed to say that when I knew that. So it was kind of one of the few times I just had no comment on anything. I was like, I don't know nothing about no grand jury, but so I knew the ball was rolling. So it wasn't a complete surprise to me that he was arrested. I knew something was going to happen. I didn't know when it was going to happen. It caught me off guard. I wasn't aware of it until, I was at home and with a dead cell phone, so I wasn't even aware of it until it was a couple hours old. And, then I plugged my phone in and I got like 60 texts to me, with everybody lighting me up. So I tell you, I'm glad that it's happening. It's
all right, bet.
This guy has been...
Okay, sorry. Okay, cool. All right. I just have to get everybody back online. I'm sorry. Oxtail was hitting. I ain't gonna hold you. I was trying to play that audio for a second because it was gonna explain a few things I was wondering about. So, I'm kind of going down a little bit of a conspiracy theory realm here, but I do want people who probably know this case a little bit, like either know this case well or may have just followed random details to kind of put me on to like what the fuck is going on. So the big question I do have is this, right? So I can't play that video again. Let me just go back. I can't play it, but I could go to a still. No, this is the one that I can't play this, but I could go to here, right here. Okay, cool. So this is this infamous, this is this like white Cadillac or whatever. This is the infamous position of everybody in the car. At the time that Keefe D did the interview where he basically is just telling and giving it up, Orlando Anderson's dead, right? From what I'm hearing, and this is where I guess my questions come in. Like, I know Orlando Anderson, Baby Lane, is dead, who was, Keefe D said was a shooter. Was DeAndre Dre Smith dead as well? Or Terrence T. Brown? Was he dead? I think Baby Lane was dead and this guy was dead. Was Dre dead? So that's my question. And I'm going to tell you why I'm asking that question. Oh, somebody said the driver died in 2018. Really? Okay, let me do a little Google search here. So, let me see. DeAndre Dre Smith. Okay, here we go. So DeAndre Dre Smith, I'm reading from like Murder Rap Inside the Biggie and Tupac Murders. It says 12 years ago, DeAndre Dre Smith, aka Big Andre, died from health-related issues, and he's alleged to have been the shooter in the car or whatever. 12 years today. And if this was written in 2016, 12 years would have been 2004. Right? the driver died in 2018. So let's go back to that. So if we go back here, driver dies in 2018. He's alive. He dies. I got to figure out the time he dies, but it doesn't matter. Like, again, his death date doesn't matter. The only reason why I'm saying this all matters, and this was my thought about the whole thing, right? Let me Google one thing. When did oh, here we go. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me put my cards on the table of what I'm thinking, right? So this guy dies way later, right? I'm wondering, because apparently this is what the grand jury is coming back to say. And this, by the way, I think this is why I think Keefe D is probably gonna help beat it, because what his statements were, even in the proffer, even though that's not being used, but even in his subsequent interviews, he's always said that Orlando Anderson's a shooter. But according to an affiliate of the Southside Crips, right, they claim that, and other people as well, any eyewitnesses, they claim that the hand that reached out the window with the gun was a hand of a more larger individual, which would match DeAndre Dre Smith, who was supposedly a guy well over 6 foot and a guy maybe even over 300 pounds. Okay, so if you saw a larger forearm or hand reach out the window with the gun, it would have been him. Now, this is where like my little conspiracy theories brain is trying to figure out and see if there was maybe an angle here. Keefe D took a proffer, and when he took a proffer, and we could go back to, I think I have the date of the proffer somewhere. I just Googled it. I think it was 2009. Let me see. I think it's 2009, right? I think it's 2009. Hold on. Or was it 2009? Yeah, it's 2009. So the proffer happened, right? The proffer happened in 2009. Caden said to get Keefe D to provide more information to the police about the shooting of Tupac. They made a proffer in 2009, right? So in 2009, who's still alive? I'm wondering if this guy's still alive, because here's the thing. There's witnesses that are saying this guy did the killing, but Keefe D, who takes a proffer in 2009, which a part of the proffer is you have to tell the truth. If you lie in the proffer and knowingly lie, right? The proffer is non-existent, and also the proffer and things you said in the proffer could be used against you. Now, he says in the proffer, and I can't play that clip again because that's the reason why YouTube went offline. He says in the proffer that Orlando Anderson took the gun, leaned over the fat guy, put his hand out the window, and shot Tupac, right? However, there is other witnesses who believe it wasn't Orlando Anderson. They believe it's the guy who was actually on the left, which is Big Dre. And they said the hand that was outside the window is a larger hand, which leaves a possibility that maybe Keefe D, either by mistake or knowingly, lies. Did he lie that his nephew, who was well deceased at the time, his nephew got killed, Orlando Anderson, got killed in a unrelated but gang-related incident. Did he lie that his cousin, or not his cousin, his nephew did the killing, as so to not, basically to have his cake and eat it too? The proffer was going to lead to his drug charge being dropped. But also the proffer could have led to other people being indicted. Him saying in the proffer, the guy that did the killing is dead, who's going to get indicted, right? So did he lie about Orlando Anderson doing the killing, knowing it was Big Dre, but he said that because I don't know what his relationship with Big Dre was at that time or whatever. He knowingly for a fact knew that his nephew was dead, so he blamed it on his nephew as not to incriminate anyone else. Does that make sense? Does that make a lick of sense? No? Does it? Tell me if I'm tripping. Somebody said T.I. said the same thing. What are you talking about? Oh, no. No, Jodeci, no. I'm not acting like y'all are dumb, but this is why I'm asking a question, because my question could be thrown out the window. If he knew for a fact that Big Dre was dead this whole time, if he has to take a proffer that's going to get him out of some other shit, why not just in the proffer just admit that Big Dre did the killing? Because other people in this investigation are saying it's Big Dre. I know we're saying it's Orlando Anderson. Keefe D said it's Orlando Anderson, but everybody else outside of it, and also if you look at just physically and the physics of the matter, it would be more easier for Big Dre to do the shooting than Orlando Anderson. Now, again, if that's what he did, and this is my Hail Mary here, right? This is a conspiracy theory. Maybe the authorities realized that he was trying to wiggle out of this by blaming the death on a dead guy. They realized the dead guy, at least at the time, didn't do the killing. It was actually Big Dre who did the killing, which means Keefe D lied during the proffer. And what happens when you lie during the proffer, everything you said during the proffer and also evidence that came from the proffer could be used against you, and possibly it went into these things given corroborating evidence from other people. I don't know if that's a lot. Somebody said I'm chatting. I might be. Okay. Two more things on this. Okay. This was the fucking hilarious. I couldn't even believe this was a thing. Let me see. Chat, listen to this.
Feel like Big Dre, he shot Tupac.
All right, here.
Because you did make a confession some years ago, man.
Here we go. Remember, he's always said Orlando Anderson. Listen to this.
How you feel about the people that feel like Big Dre, he shot Tupac? Because you did make a confession some years ago, man, and you said that you gave the gun to Big Dre, but he got cold feet, so Orlando, he ended up snatching the gun and shooting Tupac.
No.
Was Big Dre like that? Was he capable of doing that? Was he a shooter?
Them dudes was kids, man. Both of them dudes was kids back then. They was kids, dude. Them dudes was kids. Dre was an all-CIO basketball player, dude. You know what I'm saying? Big Dre was an all-CIO basketball player. You know what I'm saying? Nice shot, all that shit. Dunking and all that shit. Them dudes was kids. Dre was an athlete. Them dudes was athletes, dude. You know? They weren't about that, you know? Yeah. Back then, Dre was a... Yeah.
So he had pulled the trigger?
Man, we already discussed that. Were you trying to get me in jail again?
The irony, huh? So, clearly, he's not trying to go back on his word. Somebody said play the Orlando Anderson interview in 1997. Okay, I'll look that up too. Okay. Chat, we're not spending all night on this. I'm just getting to some quick points to kind of like, you know, it's kind of going to challenge it's going to challenge conventional thought, because I do think there's some twists and turns to this shit. Okay? Let me see. All right, maybe this is it. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so before I do that, there was another thing I wanted to show y'all. I took notes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. In the self-snitching dialogue, listen to this, chat. Listen to this.
Feel about the people that feel like Big Dre, he shot Tupac.
Oh, no.
Because you did make a...
No. Okay, I played that already. Played that already. Hold on. Okay. Here we go.
To the rumor that's been going around, man, that you might be getting arrested for the murder of Tupac. Any last words?
Dude, I'm a man, understand tall through it all, dog. Whatever the law got to offer me, I'm gonna come through it. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying tall through it all, dude.
Oh, really?
They do come arrest me, what the fuck I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm staying through it all. The law got me, homie. God got me, homie. That's why I'm still here and everything, dude. You know, the law got me. And I'm not worried about that or nothing like that. What I'm gonna do. If they do come arrest me, all I want to do is just try to do the best. Hire me some good attorneys and try to get up out the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they would have never found out everything. All that shit was a big cross. You know what I'm saying? It crossed me. All he did was he was in it for money gang, dude. You know what I'm saying? But nobody supposed to ever find out that bullshit, and dude was in there for money gang. And I'm done with that.
Okay. So another thing, and I neglected to kind of pay attention to this or point this out to y'all when we were going over the grand jury thing. Okay, remember, Keefe D and his, proffer and elsewise, he said Orlando Anderson did the shooting. But there's another person who, here we go. It says a Southside Crip affiliate testified that it was Smith. So there's a Southside gang affiliate who's clearly a cooperant or clearly down to testify that it was Smith, not Orlando Anderson, that killed Shakur. So in kind of bringing back that dialogue, it was the guy on the left. So it was him that did the shoot, not him. Keefe D, who's at the top, says it was his cousin or his nephew, not this guy. He said this guy had cold feet. But according to the witness that testified in this new grand jury indictment, it says when Keefe D passed the firearm to Orlando didn't have a clear shot. Who could have that information that would still be alive to testify? Keep in mind, everybody in the car but Keefe D is deceased. Keefe D didn't testify at his own grand jury, so it had to be word in the streets from other people associated with Southside Crips. So they're saying that, Orlando didn't have a clear shot. Big Dre's 6'6", at times he's 370 to 400 pounds. He's big. You're not going to be able to lean over a big guy like that and get, my time of knowing things you're not going to reach over him because the shells would have been popping all in Big Dre's face and all kind of stuff. He can't bend down or anything. He's too big. When asked if Smith is a shooter, the gang affiliate told the grand jury he did the shooting. By the way, this is contradicting what Keefe D has said. What Keefe D said in that proffer, Keefe D said it was Orlando Anderson. Keefe D said subsequently, or hinted to subsequently, that it was Orlando Anderson, but somebody else is saying it was Big Dre. Now, again, the ramifications of that, if Keefe D knowingly lied, right, and whether he was lying to blame the murder on somebody already dead or whatever the case is, that proffer is now null and void. Okay, cool. So I wanted to play out that, and then I think there was one more thing about this. Let me see. Oh, interestingly enough, somebody sent me this too. So in 2002, right after the murder of Tupac, oh my God, I gotta go to, let me see, Microsoft Edge. That's what it is? Okay, bet. So I got to paste this link here, and then I got to show it on here. And the reason why, I'm going to bring up a news article from the LA Times the day after Tupac dies, okay? So the day after Tupac dies, let me go here now. The day after Tupac dies, the LA Times run this article, and it says, "Who killed Tupac?" Okay? And if you, again, remember, look at the date for this. It says September 6th, 2000. Actually, this wasn't the day after Tupac died. Sorry. Fuck it up. This is 2002. But it's an interesting article because the narrative has changed over time. So Tupac died in, was it 96? And then 6 years later, they had like a whole different situation of what they thought it was. Okay. The city neon light, blah, blah, blah. The man in the passenger seat was instantly recognizable. Okay, they're talking about Tupac right here. The BMW 750 sedan with Rab Magnet, Suge Knight, at the wheel was leading a procession of luxury vehicles past the MGM Grand Hotel and Caesar Palace on their way to a hot new nightclub. It was after 11 on a Saturday night, September 7th. Okay, September 7th, my bad. September 7th, 1996, a caravan paused at a crowded intersection a block from the Strip. Shakur flirted with a car full of women, unaware that a white Cadillac had quietly pulled up beside him. A hand emerged from the Cadillac, and it was a semi-automatic pistol aimed straight at Shakur. Many of the rapper's lyrics seem to foretell this moment. The fast life ain't everything they told ya. He sang about in his early hit Soldier Story. Never get much older, following the tracks of a soldier. 6 years later, the killing of a world-famous rap star still officially remain unsolved. Las Vegas police have never made an arrest. Speculations and wild theories continue to flourish in the music media among Shakur followers. One is that Knight, Suge Knight, the owner of Shakur's label, arranged a killing so he could exploit the rapper's martyrdom commercially. Another persistent legend is that Shakur faked his own death to escape pressures of stardom. Obviously, both are clearly false. A year-long investigation by the Times reconstructed the crime and the events leading up to it. Evidence gathered by the paper indicates the shooting was carried out by a Compton gang called the Southside Crips. So they got that right. To avenge the beating of one of its members by Shakur a few hours earlier. They got that right. That's Orlando Anderson. Orlando Anderson, the Crip whom Shakur had attacked, fired the fatal shots. That was their theory. Las Vegas police discounted Anderson as a suspect and interviewed him only once, briefly. Wow, really? He was later killed in an unrelated gang shooting. The murder weapon was supplied by New York rapper Notorious B.I.G., which this is crazy, who agreed to pay the Crips $1 million for killing Shakur. By the way, this was printed in the LA Times. So if you wonder why, East Coast, West Coast, tensions brew up, LA Times is basically printing that Notorious B.I.G. put $1 million on Shakur's head and he got killed. Notorious B.I.G. and Shakur was feuding for a few years, exchanging insults on records, on recordings at award shows and concerts. Big was gunned down 6 months later in Los Angeles. That killing also remains unsolved. Before they died, Notorious B.I.G. and Anderson denied any role in Shakur's death. This account of what they and others did that night is based on police affidavits, court documents, and as well as interviews with investigators, witnesses to the crime, and members of the Southside Crips who have never before discussed the killing outside the gang. Okay, cool. Yeah, the rest of this is not much of anything. Cool. Yeah, this is about the fight. Oh, okay, here we go. Plan of retaliation. A bruised and shaken Anderson gathers himself off the floor, and dozens of startled onlookers, MGM security guards, and Las Vegas police try to persuade him to file a complaint against his assailants, but he declined. He heads to the Strip and crosses over a pedestrian bridge to Excalibur Hotel, where he had checked in with his girlfriend. News of the beating swept through the gang underground. Before he reached his room, his pager was beeping with calls from Crip cohorts, according to what he later told associates. He phoned his... Damn, this was like pager time? Oh, shit. Forgot how long that was. He phoned his comrades and set up a meeting at Treasure Island Hotel. He changed his clothes and hopped in a taxi before heading to the hotel with a huge neon skull and crossbones out front. Treasure Island has served as a Crips headquarters during the boxing matches for years. The gang would rent a fleet of luxury vehicles, ride across the desert in a caravan, hand in their keys to valets, and head to block of rooms booked under fake names. Drug trafficking paid for this all. The ritual had little to do with boxing. Many gang members, blah, blah, blah. By the time he reached, blah, blah, more than a dozen gangsters were holed up in a Crip reserved rooms. Marijuana, blah, blah, da, da, da. Okay, cool. According to who was present, the Crips decided to shoot Shakur after a performance at Club 622. The plan was to station 2 vehicles of armed Crips outside the night spot and lie in wait. The gang put a call into the Crips hideout in Las Vegas, a rented house used to stash drugs and firearms and shelter gang members on the run from crimes committed in LA. They told a man there to bring some backup weapons over to the hotel soon. Okay, cool. for the Crips, the beating, blah, 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 was egregious. Still, the Crips thought, why not make a little money while they were at it? They decided to ask Shakur's biggest enemy to pay for the hit. The gang arranged a rendezvous with Notorious B.I.G., the Brooklyn rapper whose real name was Christopher Wallace, who hated Shakur and had been feuding with him for more than a year. Once tight friends, the entertainers would now ridicule each other at events, and in interviews and on recordings. In one song, Hit 'Em Up, Shakur bragged about having sex with Wallace's wife and vowed to kill him. The threats between the rappers and labels, blah, 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 blah. Okay, come on, let's keep it going. Fearing for his safety, a friend of Wallace arranged for the Crips to supply bodyguards for the rapper whenever he traveled west. Over the years, the gang was paid to provide security for Wallace at casinos. Oh, shit. Fuck. At casinos. For casinos and clubs, blah, blah. He gave them access to star groupies and inner sanctum of the music business. He began flashing Crip signs and was calling out the homies. Wait, so Biggie was claiming Crip, like low-key, or like kind of throwing up their signs? On September 7th, the Crips decided to take him up on the offer. They sent an emissary to the penthouse suite of MGM, where Wallace was booked under a false name. In Vegas to party, he didn't attend the fight, but he had quickly learned about Shakur's scuffle with Anderson. He gathered a handful of thugs and East Coast rap associates to hear what the Crips had to say. According to who was present, the Crips envoy explained that the gang was prepared to kill Shakur, but at least expected to collect $1 million for his efforts. Wallace agreed on one condition, the witness said. He pulled out a loaded 40 caliber Glock pistol and placed it on the table in front of him. He didn't just want Shakur dead. He wanted the satisfaction of knowing the fatal bullet came from his gun. It says, okay, damn. Knight was leading a caravan of at least 5 death row cars headed to Club 62. They turned their heads as they perceived blah, blah, blah. So, by the way, this is a whole recount of what was going on. And, at least this is what LA Times printed in 2002, but they're blaming the entire murder on Biggie paying or putting up that $1 million bounty, right? Moments later, they went down to the Treasure Island lobby. They walked down to the valet area, hovering in the hotel, blah, blah. Okay, he rode solo with an AK-47 style rifle lying across the front seat. What was this? Oh, so I guess it was 2 cars. Yeah, it was 2 cars. The traffic in front of Treasure Island was bumper to bumper. Cars honked, billboards flashed, neon lit, lighted fountains tricked nearby. The driver of the white Cadillac lighted a cigarette. Behind him sat Anderson. The Crip in the front passenger seat handed Anderson the loaded Glock from Notorious B.I.G. The 4-man discussed staking out the club where he would perform. After waiting at a stoplight between Caesar's Palace and Barbary Coast Hotel, the Cadillacs turned on Flamingo and headed towards Club 662. As they passed the Bally's Hotel on the right, the driver saw the caravan of luxury vehicles. The vehicles packed with mob Pyrus and death row employees were stopped at a red light across the Maxim Hotel. The crosswalk was filled with tourists. Leading the envoy was Knight's black BMW. Shakur was in the passenger seat. They were alone in the car and unarmed. The Crips couldn't believe their luck. They decided to chuck their plan and strike immediately. The Cadillac raced up a convoy and pulled up beside the BMW. Shakur didn't notice. He was flirting with the car full of women in the lane to his left. So if we go back to it, the car pulls up, allegedly. Oh, shit, I can't show you that. Can I? No, wait. What the fuck? Ooh. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's display capture. I'm tripping. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Oh, here we go. All right. Okay. So this car pulls up to another car over here. Where they're saying Tupac, who's in the right side of this other car, who would be right here, he's looking to his left because he's flirting with bitches. Ain't it always women, bro? It's always women. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back to that article. By the way, I'm reading this article because somebody brought it to my attention, But they had a lot of interesting details that a lot of people did not believe were either true at the time or just didn't know. Anyway, it matches with a lot of what police are saying now. See, I saw four black men rolling a white Cadillac, says Atlanta rapper EDI, Mean, who was already in the vehicle directly behind Shakur. I saw a gun come from the back seat through the out through the driver's front window. Oh, he said a gun came from the back seat through the driver's front window. That's interesting. Because you gotta remember, let's go back to Let's go back to this. Remember what the person, the grand jury said? This nigga right here, like this dude right here is like 400 pounds. He's super fat. So to put the gun over his fucking belly, this nigga is looking like fucking DJ Khaled in the back. So to put the gun over his belly and shoot right at somebody over him is pretty hard. But it's probably easier to point the gun through, like if you're on the back seat where this guy is, right? Orlando Anderson, you point the gun, right? So you would be like right here. You point the gun through here, which means you would probably be shooting behind your man's head or some shit like that. Okay. But at least it deals with the idea of Big Dre was just too fat, so you couldn't shoot across from him. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's go back to this article. By the way, I have about like 5 minutes on this. I'm getting off this. Don't worry. Okay, cool. No, my bad. What the fuck? Cool. Then let's keep reading. The bullets flew, shattering the windows of the BMW. Shakur tried to duck into the rear for the cover. We've heard that before. But 4 rounds hit him. Damn. Shredding his chest. Blood was everywhere. We heard shots. We looked to the right of us. Knight said. Well, Knight against Tupac. Suge Knight, I mean. Tupac was trying to get in the back seat, and I grabbed him and I pulled him down. The gunshots kept coming. One hit my head. Yeah, remember Keefe D said he thought he saw a bullet go into Suge Knight's head. Does that make sense? In the chaos, neither Knight nor Mean could make out who had fired. The driver of the yellow Cadillac had just behind the assailants, never got a chance to fire his AK-47. It happened so quick, it took about 3 or 4 seconds. Okay. Knight had made a U-turn, schooling around, okay. Somebody had asked why Tupac's rims, the rims on the vehicle that was carrying Tupac, why it was like fucked up, right? This is what answers it. Remember, so the Cadillac goes around the corner, and then Knight made a U-turn, and the bullet-riddled vehicle squealing around the concrete median. That's where, it says the death row convoy followed him back to the strip where he rammed his car onto a curb. So, like, he's probably panicking, like, and that's where the rim gets bent. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, cool. I think one more or two more things about this that I thought was interesting. Here we go. First of all, this was very interesting today too, and if you guys don't know, again, I assume that so many people have a lot of knowledge and really have a lot of vested interest into this whole Tupac thing. You probably love Tupac from way back. You maybe have been your favorite artist, so you've been paying attention. But for people who's new to the story, this is very important right here. Let me go like this, and let me go like this. Why is my off the record thing playing? Okay, let's go here. Cool. Let's go there. Okay, here we go. Cool. So Suge Knight was actually interviewed today. This is very important.
TVD playing on the same power.
Okay. So this is where this whole story is so bizarre, but it's also like, it's the epitome of why this murder wasn't solved. If you ever wonder why Tupac's murder wasn't solved, this is going to answer it in a nutshell. It's street shit. It's literally just street shit, okay? Just for me to summarize, but you're going to realize. So Suge Knight, who was in the car, keep in mind, Suge Knight's in the car with Tupac, and Tupac gets all them bullets. Tupac dies. He gets grazed in the head. He could have died too, right? At this time, Keefe D probably wanted to kill him too. And according to what Keefe D even said by his own admission, when he allegedly talked to the big fish, you know who I'm talking about, the person said, yo, he wanted Suge and Tupac dead. Do you get what I mean? That's what Keefe D said. Now, what does that mean? it means that Keefe D had no problem with Suge Knight dying in that car. He probably wanted Suge Knight to die as well. Both, right? Now, here's the thing. Keefe D now gets arrested. Now, granted, Suge Knight's been in jail for running over somebody with a car for a while, but hear what Suge Knight says about Keefe D, and this is going to bring up the exact reason why this murder was unsolved for 27 years. Remember, everybody already said, if there was one person that would know who shot Tupac, it would definitely be the other person in the car with Tupac, Suge Knight, or the people in the car that did the shooting, right? Now, Keefe D came out to claim he was in the car, so that's why people think it's that car, but Suge Knight himself has never really given any qualitative answer on what the fuck happened. Hear how he talks today. I'm talking about today. They called him in prison. They'll say, hey, what are your reaction to Keefe D being arrested for Tupac's death? You were in the car. They were trying to kill you too. Listen to what he says.
I want a football team. And whatever the circumstances, if he had an involvement with anything, if he didn't have any involvement in anything, who want to see, I wouldn't wish somebody going to prison on my worst enemy.
The DA says that Keefe D was in the car with his nephew, and that presumably his nephew, according to the DA, is the one that shot Tupac, and that it was done with the full knowledge of Keefe. Do they have it right?
There was only two people in the car. And Pac not going to tell the story. I ain't going to tell the story, but I tell you this. And I never had nothing bad to say about Orlando because, number one.
Remember, Orlando is the killer. Allegedly. He says he doesn't have any bad things to say about Orlando.
He wasn't the shooter. Number two, he came to my hearing and told to let me go and told the truth. They still didn't let me go.
If you are called to testify in this case?
I wouldn't be.
Why not?
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
Why not?
Well, number one, because I'm not going to get on the stand and testify on somebody for what?
They seem to be saying that Orlando was the shooter and Keefe was in on it, that he had full knowledge of what was going down, and it was revenge for Orlando getting beaten up by Tupac and his team at the MGM after the Tyson fight. Is that correct?
No.
Then who shot Tupac?
It wasn't Anderson, so that's all I got to say about that part.
To summarize, you are saying Orlando was not the shooter, although you won't say who the shooter was. You are not saying whether Keefe was involved in any way in the shooting, and you are saying that if you're called to testify by either side, you will not comply, you will not testify. Do I have that right?
1,000%. I wouldn't go, I wouldn't testify, none of that.
Now, chat, this is why Tupac's murder went unsolved for 27 years. You heard what Suge said. And to the simple mind, they're going to say, well, this sounds like a man who may have set up the killing himself. Like, he don't seem like he give a fuck about Tupac's murder being solved. Now, here's a few things that you have to remember, right? If you wanted your artist to be killed because maybe, obviously you're going to own all this shit and you're going to be able to exploit it, you probably wouldn't want to be next to him, especially if you're big and fat and big as hell and tall as hell when bullets are flying. Like, that's pretty much kind of, like, that makes sense, right? Like, you don't want to be next to the nigga. Like, you want to make sure he's next to somebody else, not you. So already that doesn't make sense, right? Like, why would you have the attempt on his life when you're right next to him and a bullet grazes your head? That doesn't sound like a smart person. Then you start asking other questions. Well, if you didn't plan the murder, why aren't you helping? Don't you care about Tupac? Well, it's clearly he cared about Tupac if you heard anybody in the aftermath talk about what happened when Tupac was shot. Suge was very worried about Tupac. Suge was expressing deep concern. And even one person even said, if that was acting, he's the best actor in the world. Suge genuinely did care about Tupac. Now, again, it's going to go back to why this whole situation took 27 years to solve. Okay, I'm going to enter these two things. Let me bring up Microsoft Paint one more time. This is how we're going to get our shit done. You feel me? Listen. Paint. Chat, don't y'all like me? Love me when I do shit like this. All right, here we go. Microsoft Paint. Let's get this bitch going on, right? Where's Paint? Come on. Paint. Bang. Right here. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, chat. Remember, we're going to create one lane. Okay, 2 lane. Okay. Let me zoom this bitch out, chat. I'm going to make sure I get a good understanding of what the fuck we're talking about. And this is going to show you exactly why. And this is why, by the way, I think this is going to bleed a little bit into the Biggie situation. Because remember, the Biggie situation is unsolved. This pretty much is solved for the Tupac situation now. But it took 27 years. Okay, cool. So let me just draw a car. No, let me just, what is this? No, let me do a rectangle. So this is a car. And then this is another car. Okay. So in this car over here, in this car, we have Suge. Make sure it's a little proportionate. And we got Tupac. So we got Suge and Tupac, right? And in this car, we got Driver, Keefe D, Big Dre. Hold on. I was making his circle a little bit more circular. You know, he fat. Shout out to the fat niggas, man. Come on, we gotta hold it now. And then we got Orlando Anderson right here, right? Okay, cool. Perfect. So these two cars are right next to each other. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you why I'm drawing this. You heard what Suge just said. Clearly Suge knows who shot at them. At this point, all signs actually point to Keefe D. Keefe D's been self-snitching. It's not like he just made this up. What Keefe D's been saying is actually true. But why ain't Suge cooperating? Remember, this is Pac right here. He's either killed. So Pac is either killed by this guy who shot through this window here, or this guy who shoots through this window here, or this guy who leans over here out the window and shoots up here. Okay, so one of these trajectories is how Pac, which is right here, he dies. Okay, Pac is right here. All right, now check this out. The reason why you have Suge saying that bullshit is, and this is what I'm saying, this situation is the epitome of street shit, is because, remember, Death Row, right, which basically aligns with a bunch of mob pyrus, starts bullying the East Coast niggas. They go to the Source Awards, they're getting into it with Wu-Tang and also Bad Boy, and basically they start setting it off on Bad Boy, calling them bitches all type of shit. Bad Boy is shook of these West Coast niggas. You get Diddy, who says, fuck, we're good on the East Coast, but we got to go to the West. They start making calls based on some mutual whatever. Diddy kind of knew like some Southside Crips with some other shit, and also one of his other guys knew some shit. That's how Diddy connects with these Southside Crips. Now, again, there's some neighborhood shit among them, but a lot of the issues, at least during that time, comes from these Southside Crips are in alignment with Diddy, who Pac and these mob pyrus are basically going against. So Diddy basically just tagged in these Southside Crips, right? But the reason why I'm saying this is ultimate street shit is because after Pac dies, and this is why you hear Suge talking like this. Pac's dead. When Pac is dead, Suge gets picked up. Okay? Suge was on parole. No, not parole. He was on probation. Okay? Suge apparently pulled out a gun at some label shit on 2 niggas. Like, pulled a gun. I think he pistol whipped them. Suge was doing Suge. Okay? Police got involved. He got put on probation. Which means, you know the rules of probation. You can't do drugs. You can't do this. You can't beat nobody else's ass. You can't shoot no other niggas. Now, he was a victim in the shooting, but because, remember, Suge is right here. This is Suge. Now, let me put a little arrow. Now, because, yes, he was a shooting in this case and Pac is dead, but his probation picks him up because of Rewind the Night. He was in that melee, that fracas, where, remember when Tupac jumps out on Orlando Anderson, the nigga in this seat right here, early on and starts stomping him out in the casino, right? The reason why this whole shooting even happened, when he does that, a bunch of other Mob Piru niggas, like, yo, Tupac's the artist. If Tupac's setting it off, remember, Tupac's setting it off for a gang beef. That Tupac's not even in a gang, but he's setting it off because some gang shit happened where a nigga chain got snatched or some shit like that. So Tupac, he just setting it off. So the other niggas is riding with Tupac, and Suge Knight hops in there and starts stomping a nigga out. Let me pull that video up. So there's a video you'll see of Suge Knight, and I'm gonna tell you why all of this is relevant. Give me a second. I'm gonna tell you why all this is relevant. Okay. There's a video. Let's go back to the jumping. The shit that caused all this. YouTube. Tupac jump Orlando Anderson. Okay. This is the security footage, right? Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot to decode here. There's a lot to decode here. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, you see Tupac and them, they're walking. They're walking with a purpose. That's Pac right there. Hold on. You see Suge? I bet. He's beelining to somebody. Look, you see Pac again? Here we go. You can tell, yo, he's on one. Pac is on one. First of all, any nigga who wearing a button up with like that one button like down, oh nah, he's on timing. I bet. Here we go. It's about to happen. Actually, I think it's happening right now. Okay. Let me see. I wonder if I could get like a clear footage. I think there's another footage I could get. It's a little bit clearer. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. No, here we go. Bingo. Here we go. Okay. So cool. You're going to see right here. They start jumping in. Okay. Okay. Now, it's hard to tell who's who because this is some old ass video. Some old school video shit. But niggas is getting their ass beat. Okay. Okay. I don't even know if I could pinpoint the point where it happens. Okay. Anyway. Great. Here's the point. Right? Apparently Suge gets in there and Suge is fucking stomping this nigga out with his loafers too. Okay? Now, remember, when Tupac gets killed, it's the biggest thing on earth. So, Suge's probation, remember he was on probation, even though he was a victim in the car with Tupac, his probation starts looking into what's being put all over national TV. That what preempted maybe the shooting was this altercation that Death Row was in with Tupac leading, but Suge Knight also was kicking a nigga and jumping him, Orlando Anderson. So here's what happened. They wanted to violate the probation, right? They wanted to violate the probation of Suge Knight. And this is why I said this whole murder was street shit. This is why it never got solved. Remember, Pac is dead now. Now they're trying to take Suge Knight to jail for his involvement in the fight earlier that night. So now we got to go to a probation hearing. He figures the only way I stay out of jail, because I'm caught in 4K. Actually, it's not 4K. This is VHS, right? Caught on VHS, stomping out this guy, which is against the terms of my probation. They're going to send me to jail. This is the craziest street shit happens. Suge Knight pays Orlando Anderson to testify in his case after he killed Tupac. He pays him, I think like $60,000. He pays the nigga to testify that Suge never kicked him at all. Because, like, you know, the prosecutor is coming through like, yo, we got Suge on tape jumping this dude. The dude, like, so Suge's lawyers say, only way for us to get out of this, let's have the dude say, you weren't kicking nobody, you were breaking up the fight. So the guy who killed Tupac gets a check from the guy. By the way, remember, Suge gets grazed in his head too. Suge gives this nigga a check of $60,000 to basically get on the stand and say, Suge never kicked me at all. He was breaking up the fight. Now, granted, it didn't work. It didn't work at all because Suge still went to jail, but it showed the pretty much the reason why this thing hasn't been solved. It's been a head nod and a understanding that what went on that night was street shit. And yes, there was wars that went on behind it, but life goes on and the streets is the streets. And what does that mean? Yo, even though you want to kill that nigga, you don't fuck with him like that, shit, you rather pay that nigga now that he helped keep you out of jail, even if he didn't. But that was the point. So the reason why you hear Suge talking so complimentary about this guy, he paid this guy later on to testify on the stand that Tupac didn't do nothing. No, that mean that Suge didn't do anything. And that you could understand that's some complete street shit at that point. Because there had to be an understanding between Keefe D and Suge. And that would have probably went down to Orlando Anderson and Suge. The money got transferred. Apparently there were some lawyers involved. But Orlando Anderson testified after killing Tupac that Suge did not do nothing to him. So he tried to help keep Suge out of jail after he put Tupac in the ground. Do you understand why this shit never got solved? Like, that's like the biggest, like, if you were ever wondering, like, why did it really take so long? Yeah, these motherfuckers were all in gangs. They're in LA. They're kind of killing each other constantly, but they're playing like a weird game where I think there's some type of rules and morals. So, you know, like these days, you snitch on your, like, I mean, these guys said they don't snitch, but you snitch on the guy who is hurting you. Then Suge never told on Orlando, and Orlando returned the favor and didn't tell on Suge. That's crazy. That is crazy. And this here, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you understood what I just said. This here explains the fact and the reality of why this case was never solved. The people who were involved had a understanding, even on opposite sides. So Suge knew who did the killing. Them niggas knew that Suge wasn't going to tell. Them niggas in turn tried not to put Suge in jail. And somehow I could imagine some agreement was made to leave each other the fuck alone and do business. And Tupac was just honestly a casualty of war. All right? I hope you understood that, but I know you guys are smart, so you guys definitely either knew it before or understood it then. And I think that was the only thing I had on that. Yeah, I think it was. All right, bet. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that was it. The next thing that I kind of want to get into, what should I hop into? By the way, interestingly enough, while people getting arrested, you know who's living their best life? You know who's living their best life while niggas is getting arrested?
Thank you. Yeah, good. You hear the new album? Huh? You hear the new album?
So Diddy gets pulled over. I think he's in like he's on a golf cart or something like this. I don't think this is Star Island. So if you guys don't know, so Diddy lives on like this exclusive place. Diddy, Star Island. So he lives, let me see if I can show Star Island. So Star Island is this man-made island that is in the Miami area, right? Well, really Miami, okay? It's like a plot of land that is separated by all the way down here, and then there's like sections cut like a pizza almost. The price tag for some of these cribs are usually over like $30-40 million. It's very exclusive. By the way, this is not a real island, so to speak. It's actually man-made, and apparently was made by the U.S. military way back in the day. But these days, obviously as Miami is just, obviously was Vice City and it became like the place of luxury and whatever. It's just a bunch of like really billionaires and exclusive people that live here. Now, Diddy lives, like, for example, you can see, by the way, every home in Star Island is a waterfront. So, again, it's cut down the middle, and it's sliced like a pizza, so everybody has, like, a ocean view, right? Look, it says one of them was going for $65 million. You could tell how much it is. By the way, this is another view of it, right? So, it's kind of like almost like a circular path, in a sense, in terms of a road. And then there is... How do you get off of it? I think, right here. Yeah. So to get off of it to go to like Brickell or something like that, you get off on this road. Cool. And I think it's gated too, so not anybody could drive there. There's another aerial view right here. So you see the houses and you go right here or whatever. So it's really man-made, but it's really dope. Anyway, Diddy lives there. It's one of those places where the rich and the privileged do whatever the fuck they want. I do know this video that I'm playing from Diddy is in Miami. I don't know if this is Star Island, because I don't think nothing like... This looks like an apartment complex. I don't think this is in Star Island. Regardless, Diddy's one of the people who just owns so much real estate. Everybody treats Diddy different. So this is the cop that pulls him over. I think he's in a golf cart. I don't think this is a car. He gets pulled over for blasting his music loudly in the streets of Miami. And listen to how the cop treats him.
Thank you. Yeah, good. Did you hear the new album? Huh? Did you hear the new album, the Love album? I want you to hear it. I want you to hear it. And when you hear it, I want you to blast that shit as loud as you can. All right. Because you can do that. The Love album? The Love album. I'll blast it at home. Okay, cool. All right, thank you for your service. I need a dick. Oh, it's fucking Friday. What did you think he was going to get? But I'm love, y'all. But don't get love fucked up. Don't get that shit fucked up, baby. Don't get that shit fucked up. Yeah, get that shit fucked up. They won't fuck with you for having them peanut butter seats. Y'all know what it is out here. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna be able to relate, baby. They gonna pull you over, no matter how much money I got. They gonna pull me over. I'm trying to just get to my man. And this is my city. He know damn well this is my city. You know, I'm the king of New York, LA, and Miami.
I mean, damn. Money buys a lot. Now, I'm going to be honest. I do think, like this happens a lot. I'm pretty sure they pulled him over and asked him very nicely, like, hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Love. We didn't know it was you we were pulling over, but hey, we did get some reports about your music being too loud. Like, obviously we got to come check it out. We didn't know it was you. Apologies for even coming out here, but if you wouldn't mind, like, even turn it down a little bit, or at least wait till you like get back on your exclusive island that you could bump your tunes. That's how the cop probably talked to him, right? Like, if it was you or me, like the cop is fucking giving us a fucking full Nelson choke, grabbing us out the vehicle, wondering why you don't got a seatbelt on in a golf cart, putting his knee on your neck, sicking the canine on you, like fucking, like shoving this fucking taser up your asshole, like, you know what I mean, giving you a prostate. Listen, you'd be getting the works, me too. But this is Diddy, and shit works a little bit different in Diddy land. But when Diddy's driving off, he did say, man, tell that nigga eat a dick. I'm pretty sure they're gonna talk to him a little bit, but it is Diddy, man. This is Diddy. It's Diddy, bruh. It's Diddy. I'm sorry. It's Diddy, bruh. It's Diddy. And this is why, I seen people like, yo, man, damn, Keefe D getting locked up, man. Yo, I know this nigga, I know Diddy's panicking. For what? What are you talking about? Why would Diddy be panicking? You know what I mean? Diddy could buy the cops. Keefe D was broke. And by the way, he wasn't always broke. I actually looked into the history of Keefe D. That nigga used to have a lot of money. He used to have a lot of money through selling drugs. And apparently, them killing Tupac blew that operation up. That nigga said the moment when Pac died, The next day, their gang, and I think him, was in the newspaper the next day because there was rumors that that gang may have did it. And he said his connect, which was some Colombian nigga, said, peace out. He said he ain't seen that nigga since, which that makes sense. Like, yo, if I'm supplying you with a bunch of kilos of coke and you're now in a newspaper for allegedly killing the most famous rapper on earth, the fuck am I still giving? Like, that's just asking for me to get locked up. But anyway, apparently Keefe used to get a lot of money. And I was watching an interview today where he said at a point he was getting more money than Diddy until the Pac thing happened and, you know, they couldn't sell drugs no more while Diddy was still going for the music business. All right, cool. We still got to talk about the Lil Baby and Blueface shit. Remind me, we're still going to get to that. Some people say Steve will do a call 6ix9ine broke. Please send me the clip of that because I do want to get to it. What I do want to get to really quickly, man. Yo, salute to my boy. Salute to my boy. And by the way, I think I'm going to hold this down for him. You know, we ain't going to clown my boy because this is my guy right here. Salute to my boy Omi and the Hellcat, man. The feds. You know, if you don't know, he's actually doing like 5 years in like federal prison right now for, you know, his role in like whatever, like I guess he was like giving TV service illegally to mad people or whatever. They didn't really catch him guilty for that. They called him guilty for like taxes and a bunch of other stuff. Anyway, the feds are actually auctioning off his 32 car collection. So if you ever want one of Omi and the Hellcat's priceless cars that he used to have on his YouTube channel, apparently they're having a fire sale at this moment. Okay, you could actually go check out the auction. You could bid on these cars. It tells you when the bidding's gonna start, and it says it's a government auction. Okay, most of the auctions either started a couple days ago, and they're gonna continue until, you know, like next week or the week after next week. But this Lamborghini's up for auction. And he used to have a lot of white cars. If you actually go to his channel, like he was huge on white cars. Let's go to Omi and the Hellcat. Omi Hellcat car collection. And we got to look at his pre-indictment car collection. Here we go.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
This is how he was rocking.
Tell me, do you know the...
Okay, I'm gonna mute it that we don't get copywritten. But look at this. He was in love with white cars.
Some merch.
Okay.
Too.
Here we go.
Black Hawk. So,
yo, he had so many cars. His cars would just literally just chill on the lawn. Just listen to this. Here we go.
Is I'm gonna get rid of the Rebel because I got the limited RAM, but I don't know if I should get rid of that too. Now, you know, I kind of like this truck, so I'm gonna get rid of this.
He had a bunch of white cars, and by the way, the government seized all of them and is selling all of them now.
My prince.
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
Time. Get rid of this.
Here we go.
Has to stay. I'm gonna probably send it to where Stradman sent his.
Okay, so if you want this Dodge right here with the stripe right here, think you could find it somewhere on the site. You just scroll down and all his cars is up here. I ain't gonna lie, the feds is devious. They are devious as a motherfucker, bro. Just keep scrolling down. You're going to find whatever vehicle you want. They got everything, bro. They don't give a fuck. Oh, the car right here. Look. The one I was just talking about. Highest bidder right now, $29,000. Holy.
And I'll get the...
Oh, okay. The white Jeep. You see the white Jeep right here? Let's find it. Holy. Let's see. Let's see if we can find the white Jeep. All right, right here. Damn. You got one right here and one right here. Damn. Okay. And the U.S. Marshals on play, don't they?
The Hellcat, my first cars ever.
Here we go.
So I'm gonna wait for the RS7 to come out, and then I'll trade it in for the RS7. The Jeep, I'm still debating on that whether I should keep it. I need you guys' help in the comment section ASAP.
Niggas gonna hop in the auction. I ain't gonna hold you.
Now, the R8 is gonna get wrapped in white.
Ooh, the R8. Let me see if I can find an R8 up in this bitch. Holy shit. Damn. Nigga had some cars. Holy shit. Where's the R8? That's what I want. Where's the R8 at? Don't tell me they pre-sold that bitch. Oh, it's the R8 right here. It never got wrapped. The R8 never got wrapped. 133? Yeah, I'm about to put a bid on this. Holy shit.
This GTS, or GTRS, is going to get wrapped in white. I'm going to keep this.
GTRS? I don't think he ever got a chance to wrap none of them bitches. Yeah, that nigga showed off his car collection for the auction, gang. This is crazy. Salute to my boy though. I fuck with him. By the way, I think he rebought all these cars too, so don't feel too bad for him. Like he got out on bail when they seized these shits and he bought like all them back type shit. God damn. All right, let me see what else.
I gotta keep her. One of my first cars ever, so I'm keeping her.
Well, that's a Hellcat.
I'm keeping this. The Acura NSX. Nah.
Oh no, I don't think you're keeping the Acura NSX, gang. I think they got that shit on the site. Let me see. Where's the NSX at? Damn, you have the Urus? I might have to get that Urus. I'm not gonna hold you. Might have to get that. Oh, the NSX right here. Holy. Gotta get the NSX, gang. God damn. Nah, this is.
Remember, guys, I just bought this car. So now I'm debating.
Yo, Blueface, if I catch you on the site trying to cop one of these bitches, man, listen, I'm gonna clown you too. Okay? Y'all leave these cars for me.
There's a 50th edition GTR that I had to pick up from Miami. So
that's the Urus right there. You see the Urus? That's the Urus right here. They got it on the site right there. Now, this site is devious. Where is it at? They got the Urus. Where is the Urus at? Right here. Bang. It's a 2019 Urus. Okay, 174 bid on it right now. Okay.
Should I get the 50th edition GTR and then wait and then actually, wait for the Nismo to come out and then trade that in for the Nismo? You let me know. Whatever you guys want, then I'll do that. I'm going to actually listen to you guys too. I'm keeping the Aventador.
No, you're not. The Aventador. Oh, no, this is the Huracan. I thought you said it was the Aventador. No, this is the Aventador. Is it the Aventador? Wait, where is the Aventador? Yeah. Oh, this is the Aventador. Oh, shit. 380. I'm about to hit up 690, yo. He could cop a couple of these. I could cop a couple of these. Holy.
Keeping the Lamborghini truck. I'm definitely keeping. I love the Supra.
You're not keeping the Supra, gang. The Supra is gonna be right on the site. I ain't gonna hold you. You my mans, but that Supra was gonna definitely be right on the site. The Supra. Let me just hit the search button. Supra. Oh, right here. The Supra was gonna be right here. Holy. Oh, it's only 37,000. Oh, I gotta get this. Is it Supra? Oh, it's a Toyota. Oh, I don't get Toyotas. I'm good. Is Toyota Supra's good? I don't be getting no type of Toyotas. Fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Damn.
I think I'm going to wind up keeping this car forever. This is one of the first cars that I like truly fell in love with. And it's like, I don't know. I think it's
forever. No.
It's really the design of this car. This house has so many bugs, man. I think Toyota said that they had to make a special machine to get those rolls in the back as wide as they are. And I just think it's the most aggressive looking car I've ever seen. Either you love it or you hate it. Me personally, I'm in love with it. I think it's the best looking car I got. I don't care. That's just, some people might not like it, but like I love every curve. It's just bulky and small.
You see this car back here? What's the shit called? Niggas be having that shit like in summertime.
And everybody keeps saying it's a BMW. Go fuck yourself. It's Toyota. I don't care what
Yo, what's the name of this car back here called? Slingshot. Don't tell me they took a slingshot too. There ain't no way they took the fucking slingshot. Ain't no fucking way they took the slingshot, bro. Nah, okay. They didn't take the slingshot. Then he got mad motorbikes. Y'all know how to ride bikes? Nah, they ain't take the slingshot.
Every car is built on every platform. This right here, the Lamborghini truck is built from a Porsche. It actually sits on a Porsche platform. So is this a Porsche? So instead of calling a Lamborghini truck, is it a Porsche? Every car is built off each other's platform. So all that shit. Oh, it's not a BMW. It says Toyota on it. Stop hating.
I think Volkswagen makes Audis, I believe, and Volkswagen makes Lamborghinis. By the way, I have Audis and Lamborghinis, and by the way, the MMI, like, it's the same interface. Like, it's like if you know how to navigate around an Audi's interface, same thing for Lamborghini. It's like it ain't that much different. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, VW make Porsches too? Oh, I never had a Porsche.
I haven't drove it. I don't know why. 20 Huracan. So
ooh, I seen that on the site. The Huracan right up here. It's for 162. They don't show the inside of the cars though. Oh, do they? Never mind. Damn, they got mad pictures of this bitch. Show the inside of the car, nigga. Yo, which one of the feds is like really? Oh shit, they do show the inside of the car. Oh shit. How much is this? 162? Nah, it's 2015 though. I ain't fucking with no 2015 shit now. Let me tell you this. I got a Lamborghini right now. Shit, I don't think I'm gonna ever sell it, but like, all I know is that like it's new right now, so it don't got no maintenance. Shit, I don't want to have no shit for like 8 years and it's like wild maintenance, like spending like 30 grand a year maintaining that bitch. Fuck out of here. We'll see though. Okay.
I'm gonna keep that, and then I'll just buy a McLaren with that money. Yeah, 200.
Damn, how do you have just so many cars just laying here?
$25,000. I'll probably mess around and sell it. So you guys let me know in the comment section what you guys want me to, right? People are gonna be like, oh, he's just trying to stunt on his decisions. No, I'm just, it hurts. Like, I don't know, you get rid of a car and it bothers. Like I just had a Tesla P100D literally before I started vlogging. Got rid of it. I kind of regretted it, but at the same time I don't. Left now, digital. You gotta applaud the kid.
Nah, salute to my boy Omi in the Hellcat, man. I know he incarcerated right now. He's doing his time, paying his restitution back to the government for, the crimes of the world he did. But, I think he's definitely he's learned a lot, and he's gonna come back a more reformed person. By the way, I think what he does now is he's selling sneakers. He put me up on a sneaker game. He said, bro, he's making good bank, almost just as much money he was making before. So one thing I can say about him, he's a hustler. So, again, he lost all them cars, but shit, I interviewed him off the record. He said he ain't give 2 fucks because he bought them bitches back once he found another hustle. So good for him. All right. Let me see. What else? What else we got going on? Yo, chat, this was fucking hilarious. I ain't gonna hold you. This is hilarious. Who seen this shit right here, chat? Who seen this? So, chat, Shorty, if you don't know, this is the guy, he from Baltimore, I believe. Yo, he got a song, bitch, I'm I don't even know how to sing this like that. Let me play a little bit of a song without YouTube kicking us off. Bitchuary Shorty performance. Let me just play a performance joint that it don't kick us off line. Y'all know this song, right? Here we go. I used to play one of his like unreleased songs mad times on here. I don't know if does anybody remember which song I used to play by Shorty on here a lot? Y'all probably don't remember. Y'all remember. Does anybody remember Shorty? Because like he sent me this unreleased, and I used to like tease it a lot. This shit right here.
Roll it up, get
Here.
they don't really understand.
Wait, hold on.
Finger up on the beat.
Wait.
And get that thing. Used to been that thing.
Wait.
For me back. Always fuck the police. I still for the beef. You be fucking ain't fucking on me. I don't want no life. Fuck the police. I still got love for a bitch. She never got love for me back. Always got a treat, never a trick. Like no ears in her hand. Used to been that thing. But with like no bones in her back. BM, get that thing up. Give good info. Look track. Middle finger up for the people. Never had a gun and was leaving. Talking tough to see you.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit went crazy. I can't play too much. We still on YouTube. Holy, this ain't trash. You tweaking, nigga. Who said that was trash? Haji Mims, you tweaking, boy. Why you talking about this trash? You know it ain't trash. Stop playing, dog. I haven't slapped you too. Hey, how's the Matrix thing for 5? Somebody says, he says, Act, you want to talk about Cardi? We want to talk about Cardi after this. Crypto Slim, thank you. He said, yo, salute to Big Act and the motherfucking chat. Salute to you, bro. Zay Smokes, he says, yo, Act, when's the last time you was in that whip and you said, put that new Diddy on? Crypto Slim, he said, yo, Act, Act in the Keys, they'll make Star Island look like the projects for the rich. In the Keys, they'll make, oh, okay, whatever. Anyway, really? Okay. Yeah. So this is my boy Shorty lit out there in Baltimore. I think super underrated. By the way, even though he be singing a lot, he got a lot of female followers and fans and shit like that. He a real nigga. Apparently he's a Crip. I heard that somewhere. I don't know if this is true, but apparently he a Crip, right? Ain't that true? He like a Crip, right? Like he a real nigga though. Like let's not get it confused. Real nigga, but he a Crip. So anyway, he performing on stage. You know what I mean? He doing his thing. Usually doing his thing for the ladies. He not doing his thing for the fellas. He's doing the thing for the ladies. All of a sudden, he's motherfucking why everybody keep saying what? Why I keep saying Portland? And somebody say he's Hoover. He's a Hoover Crip? Oh, Portland arrested? No, we're gonna be on it next. Portland arrested. What? Man, send me a fucking link. What y'all talking about? Man, y'all fucking up my flow, man. Okay, anyway. Shorty. Sorry for the people who watching this on YouTube and be like, yo, damn, this is a chat. They scatterbrain ass. They're fucking me up. Okay? My man here, Hoover Crip. I didn't even know there was Hoover Crips in Baltimore, but I don't even want to question it because I'm a pussy nigga and I do not want no smoke. And the way this nigga slapped this dude in the front row, you do not. Yo, he slapped this nigga so hard, Shaq reached out to motherfucking Shorty and was like, yo, bro, good slap. Like, Shaquille O'Neal, my nigga. Yo, play this. So he's performing, and there's another guy who I guess he's a blood. I don't know these hieroglyphic signs. The nigga's in the front row throwing up all type of signs, but apparently he get to the signage where he start throwing up like he's banging on the nigga like, yo, like he's trying to throw up like, yo, you a bitch and like, you know, I'm whatever. Kate, Shorty reached back to Zimbabwe and slapped earth, wind, fire, and that green juice that was oozing out of motherfucking Krishan Rock's pussy out of this nigga's jaw. Real talk. Watch this. Look. Oh, this nigga banging. Look at him. Wait, hold on. Let's get this. Let's zoom in. Look. Why he doing this? You see, he look over here like enough is enough. Oh my God. Oh, he had the red rag too. God damn. Yo, this nigga took out the red rag like it was a parachute, nigga. Like it was a helmet. Bang! Oh shit.
On Westside Hoover, what I look like, nigga? What I look like, nigga?
Oh shit, on Westside Hoover. Oh! worst part about it, he tried to get up 5 times and he was slipping. I ain't gonna lie. That's the worst part about getting knocked down or getting snuck. You try to get up, but you can't get up. You can't find your balance. And to keep it real, maybe the flow is slippery. Niggas are spilling drinks. You just can't get up. And then the security gonna grab him. Here we go.
On West Side Hoover, what I look like, nigga? What I look like, nigga? On Hoover Street, nigga. Don't ever bang on me. What's up with good? Okay.
Oh shit, he ain't even leave the stage. He kept performing. Nah, Shorty needs a medal for this. Somebody say he gonna sue everybody. Nigga, you better not have no red rag in your hand and about to sue everybody. Nigga, you came in there throwing up all type of signs, nigga. You gotta take that L, dog. You gotta take that L, bro. You gotta take that L, bro.
On West Side Hoover, what I look like, nigga? What I look like, nigga? On Hoover Street, nigga. Don't ever bang on me. Look like, nigga. On Hoover Street, nigga.
Oh, Hoover Street. Where's Hoover Street at? Hoover. I'm about to Google that bitch in a bit. Let me Google it afterwards. Holy shit.
Don't ever bang on me. What's up with good? Okay.
I know that white girl ain't say that. What? What she said? Shreggy?
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta give him an A+ for this, man. Again, this is his shows are more women friendly. If you come in there banging and shit like that, again, if you don't do nothing, you gonna call him pussy. And I guarantee now he slapped this guy. This guy might be thinking of suing. I just think that if that guy is really from any type of neighborhood or street, if you sue Shorty, bro, niggas gotta laugh at you, bro. Like, you went up there banging. You knew he had niggas with him. You ain't had nobody with you. You got slapped multiple times. You got to take the L. Y'all say W Snow Bunnies? Y'all got to tell me, is he dropping his sign type shit? He throwing something down. Oh my God. Yo, they opened up the front of the stage like it was a Red Sea, nigga. Anyway, yo, Shorty, you caught a W, man. I seen even I was on Shorty's let me see. Shorty. I was on his Instagram, and I think he even showed that, man. Even Shaq was showing that nigga love, man. Even Shaq was just like, yo, bro, that right hand was serious, bro. Woo-wee! Captain Hook, much love and much respect. May you have continued success. Yo, that nigga slapped respect into that nigga, bro. And then he said to Shaq, yo, you a legend, G. I don't might even know what to say, but I appreciate it, big fella, for real. Now I fuck with Shorty. He one of my favorites out there, man. Shorty is my guy. Shorty, like, criminally underrated. Makes so much great music. He be hitting crazy melodies. That's my boy. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's my guy. All right, cool. All right, let's get to the YNW Bortland arrested thing. Where have y'all seen this at? They say she's posted. I know we didn't post it yet. Or have we posted it? I'm gonna tell you. Or what? I don't think we have it yet. Oh, it's on Twitter? Oh, never mind. We got it. Damn. Say it ain't so. Yo, the Cosby hating, yo. Bortland was just trying to come on my Twitch stream. Why couldn't they arrest that nigga afterwards? That nigga was down to do an interview. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's my boy. All right, here we go. That nigga would DM me about the case was speaking parables. I'd be like, I'm like, what? Whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, nigga, if you gotta speak this cryptically, you should probably not be talking about this case, okay? You should probably not be talking about this. All right. Anyway, breaking news, people. YNW Bortland has been arrested for witness tampering, according to Bryson Paul. He's a journalist. I forgot what outlet he works for, but Bortland's been arrested at his home after a raid by law enforcement on Monday. By the way, this is the second time he's gotten arrested. He got arrested one time before after he got granted bail, and apparently he broke the terms of his bail conditions because he went out and went to the club at a time that wasn't approved by any authorities, and he was allowed to go out and work. He just had to let people know when to work, when he was working. Apparently he went out to a club and he was having fun. That's what they were claiming. And he later tried to contest, no, I wasn't at the strip club having fun. I was working. However, the person who was monitoring his supervised release was saying, well, why didn't you tell us you were going to be there to work? So it was a whole thing. Eventually he did get back out. And now I'm guessing he's been arrested again, but this time it's for witness tampering, which is new charges. His home was raided by law enforcement on Monday evening in Miami, and his real name is Cortland Henry, but he was booked into the Miami-Dade County on a out-of-county warrant today at 10:22. He was originally slated to begin his trial today, but it was rescheduled to January 12th last week. He, who is the co-defendant of YNW Melly, has been out on bond on a ankle monitor since August 2021. This is a picture of him being taken into custody. Sorry, I still have my little thing in the background. Picture of him being taken into custody, and this is the information. So he was booked at Miami-Dade County today. It looked like it says, was this 10:22 p.m. For out-of-county warrant. And I'm guessing that's what it is. Now, let's have like a qualitative conversation on what could this be. If he's booked on witness tampering, most likely it would probably be with witnesses in either case with either his or YNW Melly. I've always thought that, that mom that's taking a stand, her and her daughter, I think they've been looking to charge somebody, but I thought they were looking at Track, honestly. Track's my guy too. But I think they were looking at Track to be like, yo, did you pay this person off? Blah, 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 blah. Again, witness tampering could be not only paying off a witness, it could be coaching a witness. It could be speaking to a witness about potential evidence or sequence of events that might happen in court that, you're trying to coach them or elicit a certain outcome, or try to get them to deviate from what they naturally feel or what the truth is. And Cortland Henry, he's one of the remaining free people. He's the only free person that's in this whole case. Really, it's him and Melly. Melly's not getting out until this whole thing is satisfied. And his case is kind of tied to Melly. if Melly beats his case, he's free, because you can't have an accessory to murder if your whole case is that he assisted Melly, and if you found Melly not guilty of murder, he's pretty much free, scotch-free, right? Because if you can't have somebody assist somebody of murder, if you then rule that that person who allegedly did the murder did not do the murder, how could he be assisted in something he didn't do? So that's the thing, and I really think that it is gonna be just people that we know that have been announced as witnesses. And I really think it's the mom. I think it's that mom and that daughter. They've probably been ordered to stay away from those people. And you can imagine they probably have wiretaps on their phone. Or they're going to be subpoenaing phone records from that mom and the daughter. And if they see anybody who's a defendant or even a lawyer contact them, they're going to want to know what's up. So I don't know if maybe Cortland Henry is on the phone talking to one of these people that might be potential witnesses, but that's why he is arrested. By the way, you got to imagine the Broward County prosecutor's office, they looked horrible in that mistrial. You know, obviously there's a few things that went out that made it look like they were biased, like they were trying to elicit a particular verdict by violating one's rights or by intimidating witnesses. Either or would be just horrific. So I do believe that the DA is looking very careful at these witnesses to make sure nobody else is going to be talking to them, offering them anything, or coercing them, given the fact that they're going to be doing a retrial. And also you have to think about it, these with the retrial, and with people trying to coerce them, again, they already had a hard time on the first trial. They don't want to do it the second time again. So that's what I believe is going to happen. And I'm guessing he did something wrong. I'm wondering why he would do it, though. That got to be something that the manager does, or an assistant does, or like your homie or your family member does. You can't be really caught doing certain shit. By the way, it could be witness tampering even if you didn't reach out directly. If you reached out to someone to reach out to them, that's also considered witness tampering as well. So we're probably going to find out more about this. He's probably going to be arraigned, I would imagine, tomorrow. And we would probably, actually maybe, I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow, because it says out of county, which means he could be getting transferred to Broward, right? Because he was locked up in Miami-Dade County. First time I yawn, you know what's gonna happen. Okay, so he was locked up in Miami-Dade County. He's gonna get brought to Broward, then he's gonna get arraigned, and probably I don't know if he's gonna get a bond this time. I'm gonna be honest, because if you gave him a bond, hoping that number one, he's not gonna be a threat to no one, which I think that's kind of reasonably accepted. But now, if you feel like he's gonna be interfering with the process of trying to get justice and also trying to get other people or trying to get Melly's case going on, I don't think they're gonna get him another bond. But I do think it might happen, all right? Verselli, what up, brother? He said, shout out to Shorty. Shorty, he a real one. He brought me on stage with him one time. Really? Yeah, nah, he's a cool dude, man. I fuck with him heavy. Okay. Let's see. What that's talking about? Somebody says we got 7.2K on the tube and Twitch only looked like 2.8K. It's tough, man. All right, anyway, let's quickly go into this Cardi B shit. Cardi B apparently says she got some years of old receipts that could turn the internet into shambles. Let me hear.
I will fucking bring this internet into fuck.
Actually, let me just hear her full Instagram live because, I don't want to play just a snippet. Cardi B Instagram live. By the way, this is obviously after news and people talking about what Kanye said about her yesterday. So let's see what she decided to say today. Here we go.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Cardi. Let me get some water.
Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. All right. Hey, y'all. So, guys, I just want to say I had an amazing experience yesterday. I had such a good time, and not only that I had such a good time, it was almost like an emotional thing, because I witnessed something so beautiful, and I witnessed something so amazing and so inspiring, and I love it. And I want to say I love all my fans. Thank y'all for holding me the fuck down. And I've been trying not to disappoint my fans, because I've been trying to like be Cardi B, the professional. But Belcalis, the demon, it be really close to come out. And I don't want that, because I don't want to disappoint my fans. I'm going to just say this. People love Cinderella to Cinderella get a glass house. And let me keep it cute. And to my haters and to y'all motherfuckers that want to see mess, leave me the fuck alone. Because I come with receipts. I come with receipts. Years old receipts. I got receipts on all you niggas and you bitches. And I will fucking bring this internet into fucking shambles, bitch. You don't even fucking know. I will really... It will be crazy. So let me keep it cute. I have matured. Keep me there. Because I will fucking... This shit will go down, bitch. I will land a motherfucking heli in this bitch. Facts. And I won't even just say it out my mouth. I literally got real receipts with dates. So leave me alone. Because y'all weren't...
Cardi, I love mess. Drop the receipts tonight or tomorrow, whenever you can. Don't just threaten it. Just drop it, please. I do think I have an idea and a semblance of what she might be talking about, and I'm going to go off of what I just seen happen. A lot of people started attacking her because of what Kanye said. Now, she did put up some, like a video to show Kanye. Like, when Kanye said that was 2018. Kanye recently speaks very highly of her and actually shows his appreciation of her. And I think what her receipts might have to do with is songwriting. Now, Cardi, I want you to drop these receipts because, I know personally too. They're doing to you, and again, this is going to sound blasphemous, so let me not even say it, but I am going to say it. I remember when Drake said the same thing, when they were like acting like Drake the only nigga that don't write. The majority of these, like, they're trying to make certain people the poster childs of, oh, this is the non-talented motherfucker who has writers. And everybody has writers, right? And I think that's what Cardi's talking about. Like, yo, I know mad of y'all that don't write or do the same process as me, which I believe Cardi's process is she writes with a writer and then she writes by herself. She collaborates, right? Now, if you want to say, okay, we're not going to give you credit unless every fucking word's from your brain, well, you just don't give her credit. It is what it is. I think Drake started to try to explain that. By the way, I'm not comparing Drake's skill and obviously Cardi's skill. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's the blasphemous part. But still, I think that's where that is. And by the way, I don't think like writing or collaborating is even a thing or people even think about it anymore when it comes to like a Drake. But I think for Cardi, that's that one knock they still hit her with. Now, I usually think she doesn't care about that because honestly, like, yeah, she's been killing verses for the last 2-3 years, which have been really impressive. But I think people love Cardi for Cardi more than they love her for her amazing musical talent. So whether people thought you had a writer or didn't think you have a writer, your audience still loves you because you're you. They love you for the person you are. They love you for your humor, your wit. They love you for your transparency. They love you for your music as well. But it's not that if your music didn't live up to some fucking, holistic, write every word type of like thing. Like, for example, with a Nas, like if Nas, if we found out like motherfucking, Jungle wrote Ether, like we'd probably be like, what the fuck? This nigga's a fraud. Like, obviously didn't, but clearly what I'm trying to say is that we marry certain lyrics with certain artists. I think we do that with Drake on a way larger extent than you. So if that's what she's talking about in terms of receipts, I just want her to drop it. I won't be that surprised because I've heard a lot of these people who have heard certain shit. I'm gonna lie, I've came in here and played dumb to like shit that I've heard reference tracks to. Like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, for certain people, like, first of all, it's like you don't want to be the Hannibal Buress, even though shit maybe did the world a favor. Hannibal Buress is kind of seen as the guy who kind of blew the whistle on Bill Cosby, but like for me, it's like you don't want to be the guy who like, oh yo, I got this reference track. Like I literally have a reference track of like one of y'all favorite artists like on some shit and like I remember years ago when Charlemagne had said that he had a reference track, or he had the Drake reference tracks, but he didn't put it out, and I was like, why? And like I have a reference, well, a couple of them actually, and I've realized that because it's not just one person doing it, if you're gonna blow up the spot and you know everybody's doing it and you don't hate that one person, why blow up only their spot? Because if you drop just that reference track, people are only going to think it's them. But it's the majority of artists. They all use help. And again, you know, for me, I've just learned it's kind of like believing Santa Claus as a kid. And you fucking grow up and realize your mom and dad is working till they can't fucking like, you know, like they can't even comprehend just to get you gifts. You stop believing in Santa Claus. You're like, what the fuck? My mom and my dad are doing this, right? I think that's kind of what, you know, like my experience in like, you know, being a little bit behind the veil has given me. I used to think that like, oh, everybody's writing and, you know, oh, this ghostwriting shit only happened to this one person. The reality of it is that, you know, I could name you a few writers who are literally 80% of the music business because they could like, for example, in the last 2 years, like Voorhees, one of them niggas who's just writing for everybody, bro. Like you don't see his name everywhere, right? Like you probably don't know and or can identify one of his hit songs, but it's like he's writing for everybody. Like Friday's writing for everybody. Like you know, Casey's writing for everybody. Like there's like a bunch of them. Just was it Star? Like writing for everybody, bro. Like there's like a bunch of them just doing a bunch of writing. And again, it's not like writing every fucking word. Sometimes it's people just floating ideas. Sometimes it's people floating hooks. So you get to realize like, man, the conversation that we had like literally in 2015 is such a ridiculous conversation because the majority of rappers these days are getting hooks. Like they're getting songs presented to them that's already having a template for a hook and like already like a cadence for a verse. Like, I mean, bruh, it's like you basically just got to color in within the lines at that point. Is that like someone writing for you? So this is what I think it is. I mean, maybe something else. What do y'all think? I think it could be something else. Somebody said anything to protect Drake. What does that mean? Drake's a fucking GOAT. I think Drake uses help. But Drake has proven to us that literally him by himself, he's still the top nigga in the game. So I think Drake uses help in terms of the amount of work he puts out. Like, for example, I think Drake works with like Yachty. Yachty, give us like for example, and I heard even Joe Budden, salute to Joe Budden and the Joe Budden podcast, they mentioned it because they were talking about the whole secret recipe thing, and they were like, yo, we're giving all the credit to Yachty, to Cole, but Cole probably got that song with Yachty's verse on it, and Yachty already figured out the flow and the cadence, right? It was so J. Cole only has to do the bars, and J. Cole's like just one of the best rappers of all time, so yeah, it's easy for him to do the bars, but really, it's much easier to do something when you have the rubric, right? And if somebody else is giving you the rubric, which that's I think how Drake and Yachty probably work. Yachty might influence some flows or some styles or some pockets that usually, you know, Drake may not be like, you know, initially whatever with, and then the words are just gonna come naturally because Drake's a wordsmith. That's what I think. But I do believe that Cardi came on here because of the writing shit. I think, you know, people trying to get at her over Kanye's old statement made her realize and made her a little pissed off. And she probably was just like, man, fuck y'all. Y'all really, because I've been open. And by the way, let's be honest. Let's give her some props. She's been open about, you know, her creativity process. Some other artists, not saying that they're lying or whatever, but they don't seem to mention it or they won't volunteer that information. And I think that's what she's talking about. Somebody said Drake has an NFL-sized coaching staff to help him. Y'all got to stop lying to my boy Aubrey. Here's the thing. If Drake got all this help that y'all are claiming he does, who is the nigga who's writing all these raps that's so amazing? And where are their projects? So you're telling me there's some invisible guy that we don't know, none of his names, that has been working for him for the last 10 years, and he's only writing for Drake. He ain't never wrote enough for himself. Really? Really, nigga? Showplace intern. Hey, where have y'all came up with like this nonsense, right? Like, I see y'all criticize it. And by the way, salute to Cardi B. Keep dropping your singles, shorty. Like, you know what I mean? Listen, one thing about Cardi, she lets people get to her too easily. Now, I seen people criticizing the fucking GOAT. And you know when y'all talking about the GOAT, this is Drake week, so we got to talk about it. You niggas need to get in line, first of all. Second of all, check this out. I seen people, they're talking about Drake didn't make it to the top 10 this fucking week, okay? They're like, oh, Drake isn't in, he's on the charts this week with him and SZA. Calm the fuck down, motherfucker, okay? Just calm down, all right? First of all, you need to know that it's the boy, okay? That's number one. It's the boy, okay? Second of all, like, y'all are losing your minds because Drake's song dropped from number 1 to number 12? Yes, he still made the charts, you overzealous, hating ass motherfuckers. He was just number 12 his second week. Put it like this, right? You had Meg and Cardi that collabed together. They didn't even go top 12 on their first week. Drake went number 1 to number 12 on his second week. What's the fucking problem with that? And if you don't believe it, look, just search SZA, Drake, what was it, Slime You Out or whatever? You're going to see, matter of fact, it's going to be chart data for this week. Chart data 11 hours ago. Wait, my bad. Chart data 11 hours ago. Here's the tweet. Drake, Slime You Out with SZA. It's at number 12. Whoop-de-doo. Bro, like, we all admitted that the song ain't the biggest song ever. Drake is just so lit that it's always going to be number 1. At least it didn't drop out the top 20 or top 40. It's number 12. It's not God's plan, my nigga. The fuck is up with y'all? Like, let me tell you, you know who started bringing this up? It's y'all little loser-ass Nicki Minaj fans. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Because y'all are always like number watching. Drake's the fucking greatest of all time. He's Michael Jackson. We don't really talk about Drake's numbers. It's going to be there. Y'all Nicki fans who know y'all shit sucks, y'all got to talk about numbers, okay? Drake's the fucking GOAT. He's always going to be number 1. He's the best ever, okay? You don't see Drake like fucking, Drake drops a song and never mentions it again. He's not like Nicki, like telling his fans every 20 seconds, go stream it. No, it's Aubrey, okay? So Drake goes from 1 to 12 on a warm-up song for For the Dogs? Y'all are talking about Drake? Is like, come on, Drake can't flop. Okay? It's Drizzy Drake. Y'all need to get the shit together. Okay? Keep y'all fandom and standom and y'all hatred towards y'all little beef with Cardi B. Okay? Y'all and Cardi B, competition. Drake shits on all y'all. Okay? Y'all and Cardi B, competition. None of y'all compete with Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham. Ever. You won't. Not this lifetime. Not the next lifetime. Matter of fact, you fucking barbs should stop even trying to do this. Y'all need a Drake feature. Okay? Because Nicki shit ain't really going up right now. Y'all need one of the boy to bless one of her fucking lame ass songs to get her right. Okay? That's it. Never question the fucking GOAT and talk about his chart positions. You ain't never hear Drake talk about, oh, we're this. You even see Drake talking about what number he's on the chart? You know why? Because he is the charts. If he dropped 10 songs, he's number 1 through 10. Okay? It's not Nicki Minaj. It's not Cardi B. It's not none of you niggas. It's the greatest of all time. Ever. So, before y'all ever come back and tell me like, yo, go check Drake's positions on the chart. Nigga, you fucking stupid. It's the GOAT. It's the GOAT. If Drake even mentioned the song this week, it would be number 1 again. He just don't talk. Yo, he drops a song one day and never talks about it again. No video. No nothing. Nicki Minaj would have been on live 15 times. Hey, Queen Radio. No, we're not doing nothing. It's the boy. It's the boy. You don't have to do that. Okay? Don't compare the guy who don't talk about numbers. See, that's the difference. Drake, like, I mean, of course he shits on people saying most number ones and shit, but he doesn't like, hey, every week look at my chart performance. Nigga, take care of it on the fucking charts for 10 fucking years. You don't hear him pointing that out every week. He don't care. You know why? It's Aubrey fucking Graham. He's supposed to be on the charts. He is the charts. Nicki's the only fucking like half retarded person who 15 years in the game, she's still impressed by being on the charts. Oh my God, I'm still here. Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be here. What are you talking about? Drake don't give a fuck. Nigga, Drake over here clowning Drewski. Drake don't give a fuck. Like, who? I've been seeing a lot of people say this recently. Drake's song fell out the top 10. Yeah, it fell from 1 to 12. This is, oh, wow. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Probably the weakest song he's going to drop off the album. Fell from 1 to 12. Congratulations. Let me go see what you see, Stan Wars when it comes to charts just don't apply to Drake. He's always number one, okay? Then his next number one, he's going to pass Michael Jackson, okay? He got more number ones than Nicki, Cardi, and the rest of y'all favorite rappers combined, okay? Like, it's Drake. He's not one of them other guys. It's Drake. Add all y'all beefing niggas up, y'all still ain't Drake. It's Drake. Just gotta make y'all know that. Okay? My favorite rapper don't gotta be on Twitter all day, like tweeting like a motherfucker, like a fucking self-obsessed stalker. Not my favorite rapper. Let me see who else who been on this fucking list. Okay, Doja Cat was number one, blah, blah, da, da, da. Okay. And then, whatever. Anyway. Drake's song is 12, bro. Fuck it, bro. Chad, have you ever heard such a thing? Yo, Nicki drops a song 1 week and falls out of the fucking, like, she falls out of the top 40. Nigga, sometimes she just falls off the charts. Nigga, listen, y'all gotta compare. Listen, let me tell you this. Nicki Minaj's arms ain't long enough to box with the God. She and Cardi B could, but Drizzy? Drake? Nicki a little kid to Drake, man. I'm gonna keep it a beat, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, trust me. Okay. Yeah, y'all over here, y'all fucking around, man. Like, bro, yo, you don't see no Drake. There's no Drake stan page just like obsessing over Drake stan. Yo, Drake breaks a record every week. Like, every week is just like one record broken. Like, what? He did what? He finna drop something on Thursday. Like, you ain't hear what the boy said? Hold on, yo. Y'all must ain't hear what the boy said. Y'all gotta go to the boy's page. Look. What the fuck? I don't know what this nigga talking about right now. Okay, here we go. I don't even know what this is. Is this like his new baby mom? Who's this woman right here? He says, table for one, Thursday at 9 p.m. He's probably gonna drop another song, bro. And when he drop another song, he's back at number one again. It's Aubrey. Fuck is you niggas talking about, man? You ain't see Drake bring out your favorite rapper in their own city, and their own city act like they didn't know them. Fuck. All right, chat. We're good. We're good now. We're good. I just had to get it right, man. Who is this woman, though? And who is this baby? Is this Sophie? This is not Sophie, right? Combination. Who's this woman right here? Somebody said, how do you get into ghostwriting? You shouldn't think of it as ghostwriting. You should think of it as writing. You should probably team up either with a producer or, honestly, like a lot of it is like contacts, but it's really like sending in submissions to people of song ideas. And usually, like if people fuck with your ideas enough and shit, maybe they see some talent there, like they might use whatever. And then sometimes, like if you get to a certain level, they'll invite you to come work with them. And for the most part, you're probably never going to be featured on a record, but they're going to want you to write the shit for them to help them out with a lot of shit. Chat, so who this is? Hey, you know who I just seen recently? She looked crazy different. I ain't even going to lie. I was going to say the Drake curse, but I don't want... These people going to cuss me out if I say it. I ain't going to say that. Combination. Hey, it's that Georgia Smith girl. What's her name again? I thought they said she was the baddest girl, Georgia Smith. I'm gonna keep it. Trust me, I'm gonna keep it very cute. Trust me, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. I do not want her to scissor me. Okay, keep it very cute. I think this is her right here. Yeah, they said she used to be the baddest girl in music type shit. Holy. Feel me? I think Drake put me on to her. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, apparently niggas is saying, you feel me? Apparently niggas is saying, let me see if I can find this. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. Man, y'all really pissed me the fuck off, man. Y'all really pissed me off when y'all pissed me off when I was talking about Drake earlier. Man. That's my boy. Fucking unmitigated gall, you niggas, man. Really had me fucking perturbed, man. Okay, anyway, here we go, chat. Okay, so apparently she promoted her new album and they saying like this is her now. You heard me? Let me see what the fuck. They said this is her now. You heard me? Zoom out of it. They said this is her type shit. Feel me? I'm like, I'm gonna just be quiet this whole segment because I don't want nobody say Akademiks say nothing wild. I don't want nobody say Akademiks say the motherfucking thing wild. I'm gonna keep it a bean. And if Drake called me again, I'm gonna be tight. Yo, Ak, man, you're fucking up my collabs, Ak. I ain't saying a fucking thing. Now she's so bad though. Ooh, let me hear this. Sing, girl, sing. That's what I'm talking about. Hear me? That's what I'm talking about. Holy. Me and her could have a mukbang. That's what I'm talking about. I fuck with her. I like her. She's non-problematic. Ugh. Hey, y'all better not bully her and me. No, y'all gotta stop fat shaming, man. Y'all been fat shaming me. Y'all can't fat shame her. No. Actually, no. She looks healthy. No, I fuck with her though. Honestly, Drake why did Drake put us onto her? I think Drake was like had a crush on her or some shit. I think he did some music with her too, right? Drake, Georgia Smith. Oh, he had her on Get It Together. Nah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Drake used to be obsessed with her. Oh, apparently he wrote Jaded about her? He wrote Jaded about her? That's fire. Yo, Jaded is like a classic Drake joint. What else? He wrote what? Get Along Better too? Ain't she on there? Oh, they said Peak and Summer Games about her too. Peak and Summer Games about her? Do we got a picture of Drake and her? Drake, Georgia Smith. Ooh. Oh, right there. Is that her? Bro, I can't even tell, bro. This is them, right? Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. That nigga Drake, man. Devious ass nigga. Okay. Salute to her, though. I've been getting into her music recently. She fire. I like her. Why did I think she was from the UK? Is she from the UK? I never heard her talk before, but I heard her sing. Georgia Smith. Where is she from? Oh, she is from the UK. Walsall. What the fuck is that? Is that where from Skepta's from? Walsall? Where is Georgia Smith from? Walsall. That sounds like some fireplace. Okay. All right. Cool. Anyway, salute to her. I see somebody ask about Blueface. Now, we finna get into the Blueface fuckery right now, man. We did talk about Blueface a little bit in his case and him not going to jail. Clearly, hey, listen, man. You know, it's rich privilege, I believe. And unfortunately, the reason why I'm saying it's rich privilege is that, you know, I think someone who just doesn't have the means and the funds to afford proper legal representation that's going to use all the resources they can and use all the leverage they can to keep you out of jail, you're probably going to go to jail if you don't have those things. But if you do, you're probably going to get a suspended sentence and probably won't ever see the inside of a jail cell or the prison cell, just like Blueface. And that's just the reality of it. Anyway, in the ratchet world of Blueface and Krishan Rock and the baby that we still haven't completely confirmed if it's real. What's happened today is that Krishan Rock, you know, she was responding to Blueface. And while responding to Blueface trolling, let me go to Blueface page, twitter.com, Blueface. Blueface, you know, again, Blueface found out the way to make her tick, right? And the way to make her tick is either to show love to his baby mama or somebody around her. Because honestly, I've told y'all the reality of it. Krishan Rock desperately seeks the admiration and the attention and the approval of Blueface. She has him tattooed on her 9 or 7 times. One of those, okay? So basically, they have the show called Baddies, and Krishan Rock brought her sister on there. Her name is Teseki or whatever. Tesheki? And she's like, just like Krishan, okay? Except Krishan just had a baby, or I think Krishan was still pregnant on the show. So the show's a little post-dated. But she brought her sister on the show, so her sister acts exactly like her without her being pregnant. Her sister's fighting everybody, like doing the worst, wildest shit. So again, you know, her sister even started fighting her at one point. Regardless, Blueface tweeted out that her sister is a real one. Now, I guess something must have happened between Krishan Rock and her sister, because I heard they were fighting too on the show. That Krishan Rock gets on Twitter herself and says, well, she says, Lil Baby is a real one. So she's responding to Blueface saying her sister's a real one. She said Lil Baby's a real one, okay? Then Lil Baby actually jumps in the mix. And Lil Baby usually, first of all, he struggles with the English language enough. Speaking is hard enough, much less typing and trying to read or trying to, eloquently put something across. But he said this: I ain't playing with the trolling shit. I be laughing at certain shit, but now stop playing. I ain't never tried to talk to no motherfucking Christian. Please stop attaching my name to that. Which, by the way, that's kind of interesting. Why does he say that? Like he's talking about her like an inanimate object. Don't attach my name to that. Or maybe he's talking about a relationship, just to be fair, right? Like that whole drama or scripted drama they got going on, or unscripted drama, whatever you want to call it. He then continues by saying, I seen her at the party and told her some real shit, and she know I never tried to talk to her. I know I bring attention, but Krishan, even trolling about a child and stuff is too far. Like, huh? Then she says thanks. Which, by the way, I gotta be honest, man. I thought this was, for somebody of the low IQ of Lil Baby, I thought this was good. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this was kind of good. And I thought that he realized that he was being used in a situation. And even though he probably has a little sneak diss coming at Blueface, and Blueface already dropped a song dissing him, he knew playing into this toxic shit, even if it's gonna hurt Blueface, is probably gonna not help you. And not saying that he's scared or pussy, nothing like that, but it's just like, bro, this is how women spark beef among men. Get one guy agitated at the next, or get the other guy like kind of pissed off at the other guy, and when it's time to kill each other, they just kind of fall back and watch that shit on the news. Okay, one's dead, one's in jail, and she got a whole new man. All right. So Lil Baby said, he doesn't want to, he didn't try to talk to her, and he doesn't like the fact that she's trolling about a child. Okay, then he said thanks. Of course, the cloud chaser that Krishan Rock is, she basically was unwilling to just kind of accept it for what it is, and she basically said, see, he finally said it. Facts. I told y'all I've been attached to his name because my baby daddy insecure as fuck. Told y'all, someone tell Blue he can stop trolling me. Then she said, I'm done trolling. I just needed a little baby to clear the air because my baby daddy gave me hell over a nigga and won't believe me about everything. He was too quiet after he said real shit. After Blue posted he was done being mean to me. So she's saying when Lil Baby posted real shit, it felt like Lil Baby was almost kind of clowning like Blueface, like, yo, bro, I'm finna be like the stepdaddy type shit. And I guess Krishan Rock is saying, yo, you got to clarify after that because Blue is going to get mad. Okay? Yeah. Then let me see. Then she says, in quoting Lil Baby, saying, I seen her at a party, and he basically says, I don't like the fact that you're trolling about a child. Krishan Rock responds and says, nigga, fuck me taking it far. The whole world know you ain't the father. But Blueface starts saying you was the father just to hurt me. I'm happy you finally speaking up because you won't let me live after that day I met you at the party. Then she says, no disrespect to anyone that got offended. I'm just tired of this nigga Blueface on GOD. Then she continues by saying, like, come on, bro. When my innocent baby was posted by his father, his whole private area was on Twitter, but guess whose name was in the fucking caption? Lil Baby. I just needed, bro, to clear the fucking air before something else happens. I'm starting to feel like nobody hear me. By the way, let's keep it real, man. Krishan Rock knows exactly what she was doing. Krishan Rock. Like, I know Blueface be trolling, but you can't let that nigga, Blueface, you can't make Blueface jealous by you fucking a fucking bum out of Baltimore, with all due respect. Okay? So you gotta, and it's the thing about, not to get on red pill on, yeah, it's the thing about men and women. You think a woman could get me jealous by fucking a nigga who's a bum ass broke nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, you went from me to him. Congratulations, you downgraded. You get what I mean? Like, which I would hope females would think the same. If a nigga goes from you and start fucking with like some ugly obese bitch, you'd probably be like, yo, like, wait, are you trying to stunt on me with the bitch who don't look like, come on, right? I think that's how guys look. So I think she was using Lil Baby as just a more relevant artist, a guy who has the career that I believe Blue would want, and she was trying to shit on Blueface, right? Except Lil Baby just thought it was it's whack when you're involving a child because now he knows where that could go. Blueface might be taking it to heart, like, oh, this nigga's jacking like he's claiming my kid, this and third. Now that might turn into something else while she's just thinking it's all fun and games. So yeah, Blueface actually accurately talked about this when he said, check this out, man. Well, he was doing a bunch of countdown. Did he delete it? He probably did delete it. Yeah, I think he did delete it. Oh, no, this is what he said. Yo, he said, don't nobody want your snaggle tooth ass on schoolyard. And I'm not your baby daddy. Stop talking about me, okay? Then he had another one. I gotta go on my Instagram for that. He basically said that Lil Baby was bleeding the bitch. I don't know what bleeding the bitch mean, but it sounds like clowning, right? He said right here. He said, "Cuz bled her, dumbass. How embarrassing! All that cock riding she did." So basically, I think bled her means like, yo, like fucking clowned her or some shit, or played her out type shit. Yeah. And really, that's the extent of both of them, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They're beefing over bullshit at this point. I think it's just for a storyline. You know, with all due respect, they belong together, man. They deserve each other. Blue's addicted to like some type of clout and fame, and I think she's just obsessed with him. And she's the clout and the fame. Get back together, man. Like, fuck it. Y'all got a dysfunctional relationship. The baby don't seem real. Just get back together and just keep it within the crib, bro. Again, obviously this shit is making them paid, so of course they're gonna be like, they're gonna always exploit their personal problems. But I think people are getting a little bit tired of it. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? Now, have you guys seen this, man? This is XXXTentacion's ex-girlfriend. I believe her name is Geneva, right? And this is Geneva. This is Geneva Ayala. And apparently she's now rocking the BMF chain. Now, this BMF chain has been going from, you know, it's not even going from greasy neck to greasy neck. It's going from thotty neck to thotty neck. You know what I mean? Everybody and every woman who has done slurped and swallowed and cum guzzled on his semen, they want to take a little selfie rocking the chain. Now, again, you know, I guess it meant something when he was with Summer Walker, but he's not with Summer Walker. So these days it's just women trying to like identify themselves as Eskimo sisters or something like that because he's done fucked them all. So only the girls who he's like viciously piped out would have a BMF chain or be rocking his chain. And apparently she's the latest one. Now I think she's like a porn star. I saw her as some Pornhub one day. I'm over here like Googling all type of shit. You know what I mean? You know me, I'm Googling all type of Chirac ratchet bitch with the $150 getting fucked. Like I'm Googling all type of stuff, right? And all of a sudden I click on something and then I see like, because I also would be like, yo, rapper Donkey fucking a hoe after his show. Like, I Google shit like that. I'm sorry. And when I was doing that, like, I think maybe the word rapper triggered something, and it was just like XXXTentacion's ex. If I ain't gonna lie, my boner got killed. Like, I couldn't even jerk off for the rest of the day. I felt bad, nigga. I think I had to go like say a prayer or some shit. Like, it came up with this chick pushing like a whole fucking remote control like into her snatch, nigga. And I was like, God damn, that's a gaping hole. You know what I mean? I was like, holy. But still, man, the fact that she was clickbaiting the porn with X's name was, I'm like, yo, damn, yo. Actually, maybe it wasn't her. Maybe somebody else uploaded, but like it was just so clickbaited. I'm like, my dick can't stay hard when I hear shit like that. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Nah, I definitely didn't whack it. I ain't whack it off, bro. I'm gonna keep it being, bro. I couldn't. But shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did see her in another video, bro. She was inhaling penis like it was going out of style, bro. She was like one of them vacuum cleaners for my kid, bro. She was going crazy, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, she was going crazy. She was going crazy. This is the one that said that ex beat her up, right? Damn. And I guess one of her fans be like, yo, you didn't. And she said, yeah, she did. Okay. Is this a gun over here? Okay. I ain't gonna lie. All of these chicks just love fucking this Lil Meech nigga, man. What is it about Lil Meech? Like, is it because like his dad was Big Meech? Like, why do all these women seem to they're desperate to show that they were sucking his cock? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know what the secret formula is. Let me see if I could get into that. These bitches are desperate to show that they sucked his cock. Somebody say you heard he musty as fuck. Well, clearly these bitches don't got nose, or they got stuffy nose. Four Pockets Full said they seen that episode. What episode are you talking about, brother? Like, what you mean they seen that episode? What episode? Like, pause. Nigga said they seen that episode. Nigga, what? Showplace intern says Gunna been top 10 for months, Ack. Do you think Drake is corny? Stop it. Justin Voorhees, he said, yo, I love you, Ack. I always watch your videos, been watching since day one. I hope you have a show in Florida. Yeah, I think we're coming to Florida next, man. You close to Miami? Pop out of Miami. Hello Kitty says he showed his thing on the show. Holy shit. You talking about his penis? I know we got a Black Bonnie. What's up with you? Oh, she dissing me. She said, Ack, how could you think anyone's corny? You're corny. God damn. All right, let me talk to this other female. Hello, Kitty. You say he showed his thing on the show? Hey, do y'all females like, and by the way, I'm talking to like the 4 females that are in here, so all y'all niggas do not answer this question. Do y'all females actually, like I don't know, if you see like a picture or like a video of a guy having sex with a woman, or you see a picture of a penis, does it make you want to fuck him more? I mean, I've heard that women, like, they'll hear their homegirl bragging on a nigga, and it makes them want to fuck him more. But I don't know if, like, are you just seeing a dick and you're like, you just want to have sex with that person more? Scarlett's a lot of women. Well, I'm talking to you then. So what is the, so again, I'm genuinely asking, because every time he's posted on Shade Room, like, the women go crazy over this dude. They go crazy over Lil Meech. What is it about this guy? Let me see. Look, is it the character he plays in like the show he's in? Lil Meech's Instagram. He told me he want to do an interview, so I'm down to do an interview with him. Or is it one of those things where like, I used to think that Tyga was getting bitches because like women wanted to feel they were on the same level as his previous chicks. Like for example, that happens though. Like, I know women that will get with the guy because they're like, yo, your last girl is blah, 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 blah. So if you fuck with me, it kind of means I'm close to blah, 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 right? Somebody said he's 2 feet tall. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe he got some good game, right? Why do you leave that other girl, Summer Walker? I like Summer Walker. Ramis Jones, thank you for the 20. He says, yo, they all go crazy over Meech because his relationship with Summer Walker gave him more of a spotlight. BMF is a good show for. Really? There's another dude. What's that other dude called? What's that other boy? There's another nigga who's he's in one of them shows like Power or some shit. Like one of them little spinoff from Power. What's that nigga name? And every time they post about him in the shade room, the girls be acting like this is like motherfucking, I don't know. What's that nigga name? Tariq? Nah, I ain't rotate me. What's Tariq real name? Tariq from Power. Yeah, this nigga right here. This bug-eyed nigga right here. Once I seen the bitches was fawning over this nigga, I said, oh, hell nah. Like, it ain't even about looks. I think these bitches believe in the show. I said, ain't no way this bug-eyed nigga getting all these hoes. I start hating. I ain't gonna hold you. I start fucking hating. I said, ain't no fucking way, nigga. Like, the little Michi nigga, I was like, all right, man, at least his father was killing niggas, chopping niggas up with machetes, throwing them in a chunk, selling kilos of coke, and bitches love a nigga who is doing something illegal, okay? It's something about that make their pussy wet. It just encourages them pheromones to come out. But this bug-eyed nigga, I just couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on, man. And they got this one joke. I don't be watching the show, so they got this one joke about him, like about a car or something. I don't know what the fuck going on. I've never really watched Power, truth be told, so just forgive me. But all these bitches trying to fuck this nigga. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? I swear. Am I hating? I'm probably hating, right? I'm going to get him on my podcast. Hey, Michael Rainey, bro. I'm going to holler at you, bro. I'm going to get you on my podcast, gang. Okay. Hey, did y'all see this shit? This is the most random beef I ever seen, bro. This made me think about some shit, too. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, where do y'all come across with this, right? So, YK Osiris and Lil TJ supposedly beefing, right? So, as crazy as it sounds, the nigga who's in the gray right here, that's YK Osiris talking crazy to Lil TJ. Talking about scary ass nigga, so scared of me. LOL, it's okay. I'm not gonna slap you. I'm gonna spare you, my son. I know you scared. You need another hit. Like, yo, YK Osiris is telling the nigga he need another hit. This shit was crazy. He says you trash as fuck. So this is Lil TJ saying, yo, don't mind me, bro. Please stop texting me. And then Osiris saying, yo, bro, you need one. The money gonna run out. Stop spending on hoes, man. Not good. Leave me alone. And so he said, leave me alone, Osiris. The dude says, you flopping, man. I didn't know what the hell was going on with this. Somebody put me on game though, man. Yo, salute to all my definitely salute to, give me a second. Like all my chat queens who be like trying to explain to me what the fuck is going on in some of these in this fucking world. So then I get to find out. Y'all tell me if this is true. They said YK Osiris is mad because Lil TJ smashing his baby moms. I ain't gonna lie. This is why you can't have no famous baby moms, man. Like, I might be wrong. This is what people told me, so I'm just going off what they told me. They said this is, I ain't gonna lie, some people thought YK Osiris was gay. I didn't even know that nigga had a baby moms. YK Osiris had a whole baby moms? They said this is YK Osiris' baby moms. Like, niggas was saying that YK Osiris was Diddy's boy toy. Like, real talk. This is what niggas was saying. Like, how the hell you go from people thinking you was Diddy's boyfriend to actually having a badass baby mom? This is baby mom's. Baby mom look good. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, this is baby. Nah, nigga, this baby look exactly like YK Osiris, nigga. The baby first word might be, you can give everything in this world. Nah, this baby's YK Osiris baby, bro. Look at this motherfucking kid. This is YK Osiris baby, nigga. You could tell. That's definitely YK Osiris baby. Oh, she just had the baby just now? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not clowning the baby, by the way. I don't clown kids. She look good, though. Yo, these days when I look at chicks, Bro, these chicks got like some type of filters, but they be looking like ambiguous, bro. Like I can't tell sometimes. Okay, she is black. Like sometimes the first couple pictures, I'm like, these hoes Hispanic? They from the Middle East? I don't know where the fuck they from. Like I've never looked at some shit and be like, oh yeah, this bitch is definitely from Memphis, Tennessee. Okay, all right. Oh, but wait. Supposedly this is where apparently this is baby mom's, ain't it? All right. So apparently the reason why he bought it, you know what I mean? He bought a box little TJ in his mouth. Did she just have the kid? How the fuck she got shit from 21 weeks ago? How long it take a kid to cook up in the belly? Yo, Chad, how long it take a kid to cook up in the belly? 9 months, right? 9 months. 9 months, 4 weeks in a month. That's 36. What the fuck? Okay, so the baby must be like, whatever. Anyway, fuck it. Is this her? Okay. What the fuck? No. Oh. How do we get past? Oh. God damn. Blood clot, dog. Alright, anyway, let's get to the shit, man. Oh my god. Don't get me banned. Okay. Man, can we get to the shit already, bro? Is it here? There's a... Oh, wait, hold on. It's about to happen.
The world look like...
What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, man. She in 280 strip clubs, dog. Let me find the video. Let me find the video. Off camera.
The world look...
God damn, so much ass. Anyway, this little TJ like fucking cupping her ass in one of these videos. Where's the fucking video at? I swear I seen it. Who the fuck is this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Little TJ can't grab my baby moms like that. TJ, I want to fade too. I feel what that nigga's saying. I see why that nigga DM you like that, bro. TJ, you a foul nigga, man. DDG owed you a fade for what you did to Ruby Rose too. TJ, you a foul nigga. You Bronx niggas is out of pocket. Man. The way y'all be fucking niggas, bitches, y'all better make sure y'all hands is right, man. Y'all niggas is out of pocket, man. I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. TJ, you been doing this a lot, bro. Look at your face. TJ, look at your face. My baby moms can't be yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be sick. Yo, you could tell little TJ know what he doing. Let me tell you, yo, women are so stupid. I'm so sorry. Yo, hold on. Let me go to, I gotta pull up the chat. I love y'all women. I love y'all, but y'all are so stupid. Women are the only species on earth that will willingly allow themselves to be used as a pawn by a man. Like, you could just use a woman as a pawn, not realizing that the nigga using you as a pawn gives no fucks about you. They'll let you use them as a pawn versus like the nigga they're tied to for life. Yeah, fuck my baby daddy. Of course you can put me on the gram. He gonna be sick. What type of stupid shit is this? Look at little TJ's face. Just look at that nigga face, man. Yo, the moment I see this, man, child support's over with. You gotta get it how you live, man. Little TJ got yo, listen. You heard what that nigga Future said. Let the streets pay the tab, nigga. Fuck that. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. You get a baby moms, there's a couple of rules. You can't be with no other rapper. Unless you like, there's one girl, she would like everybody. Like, I ain't trying to diss her too. Because I know y'all going to send this to her. She going to get mad at me. Named like Joey Chavis. I think she Future baby mom, Bow Wow baby mom. I just seen her with like 2 NFL players. I'm like, yo, she lit. Yo, she stayed with a nigga with a contract. I ain't going to hold you. She stayed with a nigga with a contract. I just seen her with a nigga right now. What's her name again? Joey Chavis or some shit like that. You know, I'll be on the shade room like that, so I just be like, what? I'm like, another nigga? Holy. I think this one right here. I seen her in the shade room and say, yo, she tatted another nigga's name. I'm like, ain't two of her baby daddies rappers? She got a football nigga now. I'm about to Google this nigga contract. Hold on, let me see what's up. This is how I watch the shade room right here. I just be on here like what the fuck? Is her, this her, right? I go on it and say Joey Chavis tatted her man Trayvon Diggs. And I was like, Joey Chavis? Ain't that Future baby moms? Ain't that Bow Wow baby moms? She tatted another nigga? I look over, I see this nigga right here, Trayvon Diggs. And the only thing that could make it make sense, let me just Google it. Trayvon Diggs salary. Oh, hell fucking no. Hey, wait, hold on. Who the fuck is Trayvon Diggs? Wait, ain't no way he's... No, hold on. Let me get his real contract. Ain't no fucking way she fucking a nigga that's... No. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's his contract at? Oh, he making 50... Whew, 50... I thought he was making $1.5 million a year. I'm like, oh, hell no. Nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Oh, no, this is market value. What is he getting paid now? Oh, he's getting paid $1.5 million. He's a free agent next year, though. Oh, yeah, he about to get the bag. Oh, okay, so she tatted now for when he get the bag next year. Real nigga shit. Can't even lie. Real nigga shit. Holy. Am I wrong about that? Joey Chavis Bow Wow. That's Bow Wow baby moms, ain't it? Oh, she was with Diddy too? Bumbo clot, dog. Oh, yeah, that is his baby moms. Fuck it. Damn, get a nice little tattoo. I like girls like this, man. They stay with a lit nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. They do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, man. It's possible. All right, bet. Let me see what I'm talking about right now. Yo, Key Talk Media, what's cracking, bro? He says, yo, been watching you since I was in high school. I'm so tapped in. Said, nigga paid the path for us YouTubers. So I appreciate you. Thank you for those kind words. And Aramis Jones says, yo, it's a Taylor Swift effect. When niggas be dating certain popular women, shit be blowing up for them. I would say that, but I feel like it's the women now dating, like, at least the power dudes. Because is Lil Meech doing other things other than power? Like, Lil Meech move around like a rapper right now. And, like, ain't the only thing he do is power, or unless he do something else. I don't know. Boom says Stephon Diggs is the one he should have got. Nigga, who the fuck is Stephon Diggs? Nigga, she got one of the digs. Nigga, the fuck? Pause. One of them is digging her out. The hell? I get in Discord. Boom. Put me on game. Who the hell are these people? I'm in the chat. You said she should have got Jimmy Butler? Nah, Jimmy Butler been giving off a lot of bad bitch energy, bro. This shit is ridiculous. What in the Does that boy got a perm?
Yo,
it's no way this nigga came in here with a perm.
you seen him last year, right?
Nigga, it's no way Jimmy Butler got a perm.
Yes. That's why he goated.
This nigga got bangs?
He got the Uzi eye piercings too.
Yo, this nigga look like Leslie more than Leslie. Uzi got to go get Leslie back. He look like Leslie more than Leslie.
You trolling, man.
No, I'm not trolling at all.
Nah, Jimmy Butler trolling.
Is that his real hair though, or like kind of like a wig?
No, that's his real hair, but he's trolling like he does this every year.
He definitely looked like he listened to like Paramore.
He's basically, I think he's trying to say like he's emo about the trade that Dame went to the Bucks.
I still see shadows in my room. Like that's the type of vibe he on. He looked like he be singing like Owl City and shit like that. Fireflies.
That's goated though.
That's a goated song. That is goated. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. That is goated. Holy shit, he on his gothic vibes. I'm fucking with it.
Imagine he hoop like that. That nigga might be in my top 5 if he start hooping with that cut.
Well, apparently every time he get an outlandish haircut, like he brings his team further and further. And he brought him almost to the finals. Or did he bring him to the finals?
He brought him to the finals. Did you see the one last year, right?
Yeah,
he took them to the finals.
All right, so he went in this year then.
He might have to win this year. I'm not gonna lie. He might be winning this year. This one crazy. I think last year he was trying to look like Brittany Griner and shit because she was locked up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You know what he got to do? He got to do the Jerry curls like Big Worm, man.
That might be next year. He might do the Jerry curls.
Holy shit. So anyway, yo, no, I gotta say, this Joey Chavis chick is like, yo, she's lit. I'm fucking with her. Yo, she got 2 kids and she still look good. How old is she? Joey Chavis.
Over under 25.
Nah, bro, she got a baby by Future and Bow Wow, nigga.
They probably let him younger.
Oh, she 33.
Damn.
Is this genetics or is it like surgery? Because she look good.
It's that Future. It's that Future and Bow Wow money, bro. Any bitch could look young with some money.
You think
You've seen it? Yes. You know they hope be putting baby blood on their skin and shit.
Oh, nah, she look good. Oh, my God. Oh, she like another one of them little Bernice chicks. The ones that age but don't age.
Chill. I think Bernice does some 1-on-1 shit.
No,
Bernice
bro.
Like 50.
Bro, this girl is 33. She looks like she's like 25.
That's not that. When you 50 and you look 25, that hit different.
Bro, hold on. Yeah, she with some nigga named, was it Trayvon Diggs or whatever?
Trayvon Diggs.
What's his age? That nigga's 25.
I mean, LA Chopper bitch was like 30 and he was like 19.
Yeah, but she trapped him.
Yeah, like nigga, she just getting the bag.
Actually, did she trap him?
I mean, yes, bro. I'm 33, not that old, but I mean, 33 you don't get to see the age until you like 40.
Now, Ellie Chopper baby moms is looking alright too.
Wasn't she the skinny girl?
Yo, does anybody got a busted baby moms nowadays? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I think, you know what I realized? You only see ugly women in real life.
Hey,
yo, everybody looks good online.
2 busted baby moms act, but I ain't gonna say it.
Yo, I swear I only see ugly women in real life. Yo, on Instagram, there is a endless number. There's a limitless number of bad bitches on Instagram, bro.
Okay, but see, you don't get to see them ugly hoes though. These bitches from around the world, so all you gonna see is the bad bitches. You ain't gonna see the ugly hoes. When you go outside, them Instagram bitches ain't that many of them in your city.
Nigga, just say Blueface.
It is. You got Blueface. You got.
Yo.
You got your boy.
I don't even want to say these niggas' names.
Yo.
Bro.
If you had to pick one of Blueface's baby moms to be your baby mom,
bruh,
are you taking a saber-toothed tiger or are you taking Stewie?
That's like ass versus booty cheeks, nigga. I don't even know, bro. It's like a mid-off. I might maybe Krishan because she got it clouded. I don't know, bro. I gotta kill myself. I think that's what I would do.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Fuck the
because
baby.
She's clouded, it's probably worse to deal with her because like she probably just have like a fucking ego now. Yo, she's already shitting on Blueface. Like she be telling that nigga. Yo, imagine you put somebody on, they tell you, yo, you're irrelevant. Like that shit gotta hurt.
Like Stewie, bro. Like. Bro, her ass cheeks built like 2 knuckles, bro.
I'm gonna be honest though. So it's like, I mean, I think we don't see what he sees. I do think she probably is a good mom though.
Does that nigga? You could be a good mom, don't mean I gotta keep fucking you, dog, and you gonna be my lady, and I gotta rep you. Like, nah, it's just fine. It's great. She was a good mom before the BBL,
bro. She gotta have Firebox. That nigga put like 3 kids in her, bro. She gotta have Firebox. She got it. I don't care.
It ain't a box. It ain't after the BBL. It ain't a box no more, bro.
What you mean?
No way. It can't be a box. Gotta be a trapezoid, a rectangle, pentagon.
Jaden BBL, like, I ain't gonna lie.
That BBL crazy.
On schoolyard.
Nah, that BBL like a CDL, bro. She been sitting on her ass too much again.
It's like a CDL.
She been sitting in that truck chair too long, bro. That shit about to explode. That shit look crazy. Do you see this shit? Bro, do you see this shit?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest though, bro. Like, all right, hold on. First of all, I'm a natural body connoisseur, and I'm low key mad. Yo, ladies in the chat, real talk. I'm low key mad that nowadays, like the industry, like I don't know if you have noticed, it's a little bit shifted. I'm not saying a lot. I'm not saying majority, but a lot of people are starting to appreciate. I think it's just so. It's gotten so ridiculous with BBLs and ass shots and shit like that. People are now starting to appreciate. Like, whether it's petite bodies, but just natural bodies.
Or natural, bro. Act. I don't know if it's just me. Act. But it's like getting a BBL, bro, it feel like a cold body. Like the best thing, like for niggas, in my opinion, I think, yeah, niggas like fat asses, yeah, cool. But like the best part, when it's your bitch, you like to grab the ass and like jiggle it and like bounce it up and down. Like you can't really do that with a bitch. You got to still booty.
I'm still in that mode where I remember talking to, again, I haven't ever really smashed like a chick with a high quality BBL. Like, I'm always fucking some bitches with some boss shit. You feel me? Like,
you ain't gonna find no high quality BBL.
Like, I think I told y'all that one thing, like, this one chick say, she had to go back to fucking Miami to get her nipple reassigned. I'm like, what the fuck that means? She said, yeah, when the doctor put my nipple back on, the nipple is higher up here than the other one, so it's lobster. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, she said, yeah, they take off your nipple like a pepperoni, throw it on the fucking thing, then they stitch that shit back up. I'm like, nigga, to this day, I can't believe it, nigga.
Nigga, them niggas are playing operation with these bitches' bodies, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo, I don't think a lot of these dudes realize they really do. They'll take your fucking nipple off.
Bro, I've seen a picture of have you ever seen like the procedure of a BBL, bro? That shit look like Saw, bro. No cap. Like shit bloody, gory.
Yo,
nigga.
You know what the funny thing is? I'm not like a BBL nigga. I'm like a pussy nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck how fat that ass is. If that pussy is whack, it don't matter. It's like, nigga, it's like you putting a fucking Bentley body kit on a fucking 88 Honda. It do not matter, bro. Like, it's like the aesthetic don't do nothing for me.
That's the thing, though. They get the big BBL ass. Like even if you think it's a Bentley, you ain't gonna know it's a Bentley until you get in it. So yeah, they gonna finesse the niggas until they get in it. And they're like, damn, they already in it. Now you got the baby. Now you like this bitch. You know what I mean? Now you like the next bitch. Who got a baby? Who got a BBL bitch with a baby? Now you stuck with a bitch with some mid pussy, but a fat BBL booty. You know what I mean? That's how they trap niggas. They couldn't get niggas before the BBL, so they get that ass to trap a nigga. You know what I mean? Gotta think about it, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, that Joey Chavis chick, she is winning, man. Salute to her. 33, getting a 25-year-old ball player. A lot of women are washed at 30.
True.
I do think it's half genetics and probably half how you take care of yourself type shit.
Bro, you gotta think it's Instagram too, bro. It's Instagram too.
Yo, look at Kelly Rowland. She's still looking majestic.
See, Kelly Rowland, she might have got some like baby blood put on her cheeks or something like that, but still,
black don't crack.
She aging gracefully.
No, she aging better. Nigga, they just showed her in 2023 and 1998. Nigga, she look better now.
Yeah, she is aging gracefully. And what's her name? What's the other girl name start with a K Michelle? I think she got surgery though.
No, she took the ass out, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. She took the ass out of her ass. She took the shots out of her ass.
I never knew that.
No, she did. Nigga, she admitted it. I ain't gonna lie to you. And by the way, even with people like Black China, like kind of just like, removing all them fillers and all the bullshit, I do think women are realizing that, man, to be honest, and I think it's just time and age, where it's like, bro, name me a hot chick that is 40 plus with a BBL. Where the BBL don't look a little crazy.
Yeah, like I can't say hot, bro. Nicki Minaj ain't hot no more, bro. It's like an auntie, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. It's like an auntie, bro. Like I don't know no bad bitch that's 40, 50 years old.
Did Kim K get a BBL? Like what the hell does Kim? Yo, what does Kim K have?
Her BBL look crazy. Stop it. Don't say her shit look good. Don't do that.
Wait,
Her
don't?
shit do not look good. No, bro.
All right, let me get on her page real quick.
Kim
We gonna
K
figure
shit
this
do
out.
not, bro. You can see Kim K BBL, bro. Let's not do it. You can say Khloe Kardashian, but I don't even think she got a BBL.
Yo, did Beyonce ever get a BBL or no?
Nah, Beyonce did it. But you can
Nah,
tell she
Kim
got a
K BBL looking alright. Wait, hold on, let me figure out.
Nigga, that's Instagram, bro. You got to see them videos, nigga.
Yo, are these titties like real or like they paid for type shit?
Kendall Jenner, bro. She the only natural, bro. But she built like Cola Ray and shit.
Nah, I'm seeing the cheeks right here. How it look bad?
Is it moving at 60K, 60 frames per second, or is it a still picture, nigga?
It's a still picture, nigga.
Exactly. That's where you're gonna get cooked at, bro. You see that bitch in IRL moving at 60 frames per second. It's gonna look good on a picture, bro. All the whole shit look good on a picture. Bro, her thigh to ass cheek ratio is not even hitting, bro. I'm keeping the thighs.
Yo, where the
not
fuck
match,
Kylie Jenner been at recently, nigga? Nigga, I thought she got like swallowed by her lip injections or something. I haven't heard from her in a minute.
She fucking that one white dude who smoked cigarettes and shit.
Oh, that's why we ain't hear from her. She gotta fuck a black nigga, man.
Yeah, she.
Remember when the black population was fiending over her? Yo, a nigga gonna tell me, yo, remember that post I made? It was like, yo, bruh. And this was the 5-year anniversary, man.
It's the 5-year anniversary.
Yeah, nigga said it was the 5th anniversary of the post. That was hilarious. Okay, I mean, she's still around. I think she's gonna switch up her features because one thing I realized about them Kardashians, like they know niggas love big ass, big lips, but when they want to get them white boys, tone that shit down, man. So she might get that shit dissolved. You know what I mean? Make the features a little bit more modest and just keep that shit moving. She got 400 million followers.
Nigga, she got clout, bro. She damn near more popular than all her sisters, nigga. No cap. I fuck with I mean, Kendall, she don't got no surgery. She just built like Cola Ray, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But she ain't get no surgery, so. Jennifer Lopez? Is Jennifer Lopez natural?
Yeah. I hope.
Shakira's natural. Shakira's natural too.
Nigga, how old is Shakira, bro?
She gotta be like 60, 50, something. She gotta be like 50. Gotta be.
Hold on, Chad. Let me see.
She gonna be in jail soon, though, so. That BBL gonna melt off if she do got one, bro.
She is not going to jail.
Somebody gonna get her ass. J-Lo still bad. Man. But
yo,
nah,
people be lying so much.
Madonna is crazy, bro. Madonna shit is crazy. She 45? Is Ruby Rose natural, they said. Yeah, but she.
Hey, Chad. Oh, okay. I seen somebody trying to clarify to me. So, y'all think that the receipts that Cardi has nothing to do with writing, and it's more to do with the subject of industry plant, because Kanye did say she was like an industry plant. Do y'all really think Cardi's an industry plant? Now, here's the thing. I do think the industry had a vested interest in her winning, but I don't think she's an industry plant. I think that they saw it like, hey, Nicki Minaj is making a lot of money for Republic. We need a female rapper. And I think these days, everybody's trying to get a female rapper. I don't think all of them are plants.
She was the first one, though. That might be some plant shit. If we need somebody, if she on Republic and we on Atlanta,
what do you call an industry plant?
Out of here.
Describe an industry plan for me, like your definition.
Industry plan is we. It's not based off your talent. We just pick you, right? You might have an industry plan. You might get a hit song, but they make sure you live past the hit song with, i.e., writers, promo, playlisting, shit to make you look bigger than you are. So people who don't know who you are look at the inflated numbers and be like, oh shit, this bitch is more lit than what we thought she is. So we're gonna listen to her music. That's how it works. I'm gonna keep it a beat. You might have to hit. I'm not saying no flocking or Bodak Yellow was.
I would have agreed with Cardi B if I didn't think that the reason why she even was around was because people liked her personality more than they liked even her music.
No, I think Atlanta made you like her music, bro. Niggas liked her personality, but they made the label made you like her music. That's why they got writers. That's why they got hook niggas to do hooks, and I like it.
Bodak Yellow was a hit.
That shit. That's some shit that make you like her music. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
Bodak Yellow was a hit.
Yeah, but see, Bodak Yellow was the hit before she
Hold
was
on, all
hit.
right, wait, hold on. I think you're conflating two different points, right? So, does Atlantic or does any record label? I hate when people only say Atlantic. Yo, Atlantic is the cheapest fucking label right now. Okay, trust me, I know they're the cheapest label, right? Republic is spending way more money than them, and I hate when people just act like Atlantic is the only one spending money. Every label spends money. Now, here's the thing: I do believe that Atlantic, if we are talking about Atlantic, of course they're gonna spend a lot of money to either market or promote her, trying to get her to get another hit. But it's not like they just selected her randomly. She definitely had some shit going on. Industry plan to me, like industry plan to me would be like a Kid Leroy. Be like, yo, listen, bro, Juice WRLD just died. We need somebody who could like check that box once again, but also maybe on a bigger level that could possibly go into some Post Malone realm. Kid Leroy.
That's Cardi B though. You just described Cardi B.
How?
You need somebody to fill the void of Nicki Minaj. So we're gonna take somebody like with an ass, some titties, rap about your ass and titties.
So we're taking a woman. We're taking a woman. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, not even a woman, because you could have took her, you could have took Rhapsody, you could have took anybody, but you took the same bitch that do the same shit as Nicki Minaj. The same way they took Kid Leroy, who do the same shit as Juice WRLD.
No, she doesn't. You think Cardi does the same thing as Nicki?
Bro, come on. I look worse, but yeah.
Bro, it's women music. So like, bro, they're all rapping about fucking and sucking. Like let's not act like one's rapping about
Rhapsody not rapping about fucking and sucking, and her not rapping about fucking and sucking.
Yeah, but
like,
the market is about fucking and sucking. So everybody who's popping is fucking and sucking.
No, but see, when Cardi B came out, it wasn't fucking and sucking. It was just Nicki Minaj. Am I wrong? It was just Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, but name me the last time a mainstream artist other than Missy was even around for non-sexual type music as a female.
I guess you got a point.
By the way, I just seen somebody said it in the chat. That's why I said she doesn't do what Nicki does. She can't rap like Nicki.
Yeah, but Nicki, you remember, you got to think about it. Post 2014, 2013 Nicki.
Yo, Boom trying to get his points up with the barb so bad. But go ahead.
I fuck with Cardi, but obviously, bro, Nicki the GOAT. But I'm keeping it being like Nicki kind of ass now, but still, post 2013 Nicki, it wasn't I'm the best rapper anymore. It was, bro. And you remember Anaconda drop? That's what really started the Cardi B wave, bro. If it was for Anaconda, that's why I say Anaconda birthed all these bitches, bro. Every single one of these hoes, bro. That is the shit that made niggas. I don't really care about your music. How much sex appeal do you have? How much times can niggas watch your video and look at all this ass and titties everywhere? Like, come on. Like, if it weren't for Anaconda, WAP wouldn't be what WAP is. Am I wrong or am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Yeah, because Lil' Kim was making sexually provocative music way more extreme than Anaconda.
But see, Nicki didn't. But Lil' Kim never took it to where Nicki took it. That's what I'm telling you. Like,
okay, because Lil' Kim was never as good of a rapper and artist as Nicki. But if we're talking about who did it first and who created a mold, we could have said back then that Nicki Minaj is a industry plant to try to replace or fill the void for Lil' Kim. But
you could say that.
Okay.
Because the way she was grinding, you could see her grind. You can't really see Cardi. She was on Love and Hip Hop.
What? See, this is where This is where I believe that Cardi B's ascension won't ever be respected by nobody outside of New York, because Cardi B dropped like 4 or 5 mixtapes before then, right? Like she was doing, at least around that time, not only dropping music, she was trying to do like the little Instagram comedy shit. Like, that's how she really blew up. Yeah, then some people knew about the music. The music wasn't kind of catching this and third. Then around like Love and Hip Hop, she gets the hit. But it's not like she just popped up on the scene randomly.
She did though, kind of. But I can give you the point that to say you wasn't grinding is not saying she never made music before Bodak Yellow. But Like
Luis, Luis,
Nicki
I
was
definitely know what you're
Nicki was
talking
hot.
about. Of course, Lil' Kim she got lyrics written for her by Big. Like people know that. Everybody knows that.
Nicki was writing her own shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I hate when fans of Nicki bring that up, bro. Like that's just not even like female rap isn't even at the point where that's like a big thing
anymore because of who Cardi fucking B.
I guess I could say anymore, but has the female ranks ever been that competitive that we're really talking about?
I mean, when it was Remy Ma and Nicki, they both was writing their own fucking raps. Like they used to want to be looked at as male
Yeah,
rap. You know what I mean?
But Remy Ma was never even close to the top when Nicki was on top.
Nick, you said Remy Ma was never close to the top when Nicki was on top?
Yeah, she was.
But Remy Ma was still respected as a rapper, though. Like,
yeah, but there's mad people respected as a rapper. We're talking about you're on and popping. Nicki's on and popping.
Nicki was the only one on and popping.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Cardi's on and popping. Lotto's on and popping. City Girls are on and popping. Even Sweetie, even though I might like bring that back a little bit, but she's
no, stop it. Yeah, stop it. It's over. It's wrapped, bro. It's just to go back to the point is Cardi B was placed. Obviously, she can rap. Like obviously, she did Bodak Yellow, but Atlanta purposely put her there to replace Nicki Minaj.
Napoleon, you think Lil' Kim wrote Magic Stick and Jump Off and Light Us Up? I don't know. Maybe she did.
Nicki fell off. I mean, I think Nicki fell off a couple years ago. And now she getting this her victory lap against Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B, bro. Not gonna lie, this year.
Ooh,
Nicki Minaj.
How do you think? Yo, you was just like advocating for her. Like, how you just switch up like that?
No, I'm saying, well, Cardi B was watching Nicki Minaj. Like, it was bad. Like, I'm gonna keep it a beat. Cardi B was shitting on Nicki Minaj, but ever since WAP, Nicki Minaj been just shitting on her. Let's keep it a beat. Like, Cardi B has just dropped like 8 singles that never did anything ever since WAP. So
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. I think that's a good discussion to have. I do think Cardi B needs, like, you know, she kind of needs like a Bodak Yellow.
She do.
She do need like, and again, you know, I think her assisted or help assisted songs. Yo, whoever between her and Nicki come out with a solo song that's just fucking fire and locking out the charts, they're gonna be the one who runs the next year.
Nicki did that with that Super Freaky Girl shit, so she got one up on her.
Yeah, Cult of Masculinity. Thank you for that 5. Like, I mean, you're making a great point too. It's like he just said, well, are the City Girls industry plants? Their first song was on that Drake TikTok song, and they had features with Cardi B. They had no songs before. One was Locked Up.
Yeah, but they aren't here to replace Nicki Minaj though. Like, bro, if you think Cardi B wasn't here to replace Nicki Minaj, you out of your fucking mind, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I don't think so at all.
Bruh.
Bro, she was here to compete and definitely try to steal market share. It's put it like this.
They turned her pop. They turned Cardi B pop, bro.
My nigga. That was a wave at the time. Listen, players. Put it like this. No, players. If you have the only liquor store in town,
okay.
Like, if at some point somebody else is gonna come get a liquor store, right? You're getting all the business.
Okay.
Their job isn't trying to replace you necessarily. Their job is just to say, hey, listen, there is market share here that we could take advantage of.
So that's kind of how industry plan works. Kid Leroy is when Juice WRLD.
No.
Kid Leroy had the market share for Juice WRLD fans.
No. You're not getting what I'm saying. You're saying she came in the game to replace Nicki. I said no. She came in the game to take some market share because there was wide open market share. Okay? Kid Leroy, 2 things could be true. Yes, he came in to capture some market share, but the way he came in the game, nobody's seen him coming from a mile away.
He was before he died. He was with Juice WRLD before he died. He was making music before Juice WRLD died. He was grinding the same way Cardi B was. So how could he be an industry plant and Cardi B not be?
Because as soon as Juice WRLD died, they acted like he was the anointed.
I mean, Juice WRLD co-signed him. He knew Juice WRLD. They was friends. They hung out together. They on the same label. If anything, he's less of an industry plant than Cardi B. That's like if Biggie died, Mace just started dropping music. I mean, yeah, I would want that. I would want Mace to drop more music now that Biggie died. They was homies. They on the same label, right?
Yo, industry. It's so interesting because I think Kanye's saying it, and Kanye obviously is just Kanye. It gives more merit to it. But is Cardi B an industry plant to me? No. Like, I don't even think close.
Not even close? Now, if you say not even close, I think you're just being biased, bro. All due respect.
You know who I look at Cardi B like? You know who I look at Cardi B like? Cardi B to me is a successful DDG.
What?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Cardi B had hundreds of thousands of people that were just listening to her crack stupid jokes and talk ghetto on her shit, and then she was able to convert it to music. Just like how DDG had a bunch of people watching his vlogs.
Okay.
Again, you're. I don't even see how you don't even see the comparison.
I see the Like, I see it, but this is the thing. Do you see how DDG is like? Imagine if the label pressed that button on DDG. They pressed the button on
they would press the button on. Hold on. But being an industry plant implies that you have not given any proof of concept for them to press the button. I'm not disputing that a label could press a button. I'm saying that when she came out with the hit, Bodak Yellow, once that shit started taking off, yes, they were incentivized to press the button. To me, an industry plant is I saw hype about Kid Laroi without even hearing the hot shit.
So she goes from Bodak Yellow to Finesse with Bruno Mars, the hottest nigga on Atlantic Records. It did to go from Finesse to I Like It, a Spanish song, which is another pop record.
That's not an industry plan though.
Bro, who put that together? You think?
Hold on. Yo. Okay, let's define an industry plan. An industry plan is no, because she's successful. Like right now, if I seen Sexy Red, like for example, we seen Ice Spice on a song with Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift, who wants to tap in the culture, Ice Spice, that young girl who's really popping on the scene. It makes sense. She's not an industry plan.
Are they on the same label? Are they on the same label? Yes or no?
Ice Spice and Taylor Swift? No. But hold on. Why does it matter if they're on the same label? It just means it's probably easier.
Because if I'm Atlantic and I want to make you the next star, I'm going to take the biggest nigga from my label and make him do a song with you to make you even bigger.
So you're implying that Atlantic forced Bruno Mars to work with Cardi B, even though, by the way, Cardi B. Hold on. Like, this is why I keep saying we need to define industry plant, because to me, an industry plant, we need to think about the words. You're planted. You keep talking about how they eventually grow. I'm talking about how you get into the game. And if you got into the game by dropping, that's why Russ not an industry plant neither. He dropped mad music, none caught, some finally caught. If you were unaware of, his music before something caught, that don't mean he's an industry plant. That means you were just unaware.
But it's just, I think we on two different points, because a label pushes a thing. A label can push you by making playlists and doing that. But from your first single signed, she made Bodak Yellow before she was even signed. They signed her, and then the next single you have officially on Atlantic Records is with the biggest artist.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. They did it to Glorilla. She had two songs. She had two songs already, right? She had FNF. She had Tomorrow. You know what they did? Hey, we're getting the biggest artist. We're getting the biggest artist to feature on Tomorrow. Cardi B. We already got you with a song.
That's not the.
Hold on. We got your song with Money Back. What do you mean it's not the same?
They're not even on the same label. They're not even on the same label.
So now an industry plant could only matter when you're on the same label.
No, it proves that if we're on the same label, I can do things with artists that are on my label to help push you. Now, if they're on 2 different labels, obviously that's just because like Taylor Swift. Obviously, Taylor Swift fuck with Ice Spice. Obviously, 10K can't do shit. Can't tell Taylor Swift to do anything. You know what I mean? But if you Atlantic Records and you saying, hey, we got this hot new artist right now, we trying to make
That's not an industry place. You know why it would be easier to do that? Like for example, the A&R are like for example, okay, I'll give you okay, I believe the baby who label he's on. Is he on Interscope? The baby record.
Yeah, he's on Interscope. He's on Interscope.
Okay, the baby's on Interscope, right? Him being on Interscope, he has an A&R. That's an Interscope A&R.
Okay.
His Interscope A&R responsibility is to get him beats, get him features, try to put projects and put songs and assist in the putting together of records. So A&R is not only about finding talent. Okay. He gets to do a song eventually with Tory Lanez. Now, Tory Lanez is no longer Interscope, but Tory Lanez was an Interscope artist. He worked with the same A&R. The A&R made that happen. That's what a label's going to do. Yo, again, they're going to have more contacts because, again, the A&Rs who are probably going to assist in making all these records happen, they work with the other acts at the label. Why are you acting like working with people at your own label means you're like a plant?
You can work with people at your label. When your second single is the biggest nigga on your label, then it's questionable. Yes.
Well, when you have the number one song basically off your first single, yes, you get to collaborate with the biggest nigga.
You know how many niggas on Atlanta had the number one song that didn't get the feature with the biggest artist on their label?
Hold on. So what about Lil Nas X? Is he an industry plant? I know he got so-called industry baby.
Do you want to go there? Do you really want to go there? Like, come on, bro. Do we have to explain? Do we have to explain this? Come on, bro. Do I have to tell you that Lil Nas X is an industry plant?
I don't think he's an industry plant. I just think,
nigga.
Well, we might disagree on what industry plant is. I think
nigga, they push his music because he's gay. Let's keep it a bean. If you think I'm bullshitting, like, come on now, like,
hold on. Wait. But we're saying two different things, so I keep asking for you to define industry plant. Okay, they're They're pushing his music because he's gay. That's one thing, right? To me, an industry plant would mean he is only on like they picked him because he's gay.
Yes.
Again, you keep talking about. It's like the chicken and egg argument. You're talking about once the egg already cracked and the chicken's out. I'm talking about how the egg get there in the beginning, because the plant is. I always look at an industry plant as, listen, for example, I've seen people, labels try to do the industry plant thing. Hey, we signed you. We've picked you. You don't have the work that matches. We're going to create artificial hype. That's what an industry plant is. An artist with artificial hype that the label is trying to convince the audience that is organic. That's why it's a industry plant. The industry planted them there. How do they normally do it? Okay, bet. Yo, everybody's going to this Rock Nation brunch. You see this one guy, he don't even got a hit. Everybody else got hit songs. He don't got a hit, but he's taking pictures with them. He's in the same circles. Now, over time, when these things continue, it feels like he's one of the cool guys in the crowd without you actually fact-checking the reality that he doesn't match up to them at all. He doesn't have the music catalog. He hasn't put in the work, blah, 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 blah. So pretty much the industry has placed him in those scenarios. When you're telling me about somebody who has a big song and then their next song, like, they work with a big artist, bro, by your logic, right? By your logic, is Young Blue an industry plant? Because he worked with Drake right after that song.
Young Blue is independent, though.
Oh, so now it's about label. Okay.
I mean, that's
wait. All right. Okay. So what about? All right. So what about Block Boy JB? Was he an industry plant?
Was Block Boy JB an industry plant? No, he's a Memphis nigga with Drake. Is that the same? It's not the same.
You said a artist. You said a artist. Hold on. You said a artist that initially drops a song, then immediately goes to work with the
Block
biggest
Boy
artist.
Block Boy first fucking real song, even Shoot was okay popping. Nigga, it was Drake that made that nigga popping. It was Drake. That's like saying is Lil Baby industry plant.
Here's the point. I don't believe that Cardi B is an industry plant, but was her path paved a little bit easier? Duh. But that doesn't make you an industry plant. There's certain people that have certain type of luxuries or certain type of benefits based on who they signed to, whatever they are. Like,
why did she get that luxury act? Why?
Because she's a woman with a large audience.
She's a woman. What does she do? What is her talent again?
Wait. She's a woman rapper with a large audience. By the way, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Because as much as y'all want to make Cardi this thing, I'm telling you, I'm comparing her to YouTubers because the first time I ever talked to Cardi B, the synergy we had was like, hey, listen, we're the online entertainers that have made it somehow in music. I've made it into the media space into music just from being a YouTuber, and she was a online comedian, okay? That's what, she probably don't consider herself a comedian, but she was one of those girls who talked to her phone that every girl used to like, okay? Do these little weird that's what she was. That's what she was. So if we're going to compare her to other people who have also went into the music game, you got to call, the same way you're calling her a plant, what about them? Was Bad Baby an industry plant? I don't think so either. She's a chick with some clout that tried music. That's not an industry plant. And the industry, like an industry plant is someone, play this. You could tell easily what an industry plant is.
You're just thinking about the failure industry plants. You're not even
No.
No.
I'm thinking about the successful ones too. I'm thinking about
Bad Baby's a successful one.
Yo, think about the artists that at the moments when they did not deserve. Again, you can't tell me that an artist with a number one song don't deserve to be on record with somebody who's established. I understand they didn't have a number one song. Do you get what I mean? But like we're seeing these days, or we've always seen, if you have a hot song, people who are also hot will choose to collaborate with you. That's not industry plan. You ever seen like at certain award shows, motherfuckers is showing up all the time, and like you're wondering like what the fuck did they do to even like get invited? All of a sudden they just start getting nominated. Like there's a few of them that have been worked into. I don't want to call them out by name right now, but like there's a bunch of them that's been worked into our minds and hearts. And really, you can't tell where the grind is, but they're probably so established at this point. You don't like you've gotten used to them being an industry plant.
That's what I'm saying. I think when you get so used to them being an industry plant, you see this success and you start to think that's how it, bro. That's a successful industry plan. You see it.
I keep telling y'all that nigga Murray was an industry plan, bro.
Of course, bro, perfect. Murray was an industry plant. He had a song Quicksand. That was a hit song. The label didn't make that a hit. It was a hit song. But they signed that nigga to replace.
Okay.
To take the market share from
Wait. Hold on. Let me tell you why it's an industry plant. Or this is why I was saying if I'm going by my industry plant metrics, my little navigator here. He had like on his first song is at the top of Rap Caviar. His first song, okay, is already garnering the interest and the tweets on cosigns of people who usually wait a while. That's the industry plan. They're giving you the stamp before you even lick the letter, okay? That's what it is. And with him, I saw people I used to think what do you call it again? Corday could have been like Corday was really on that line for industry plan. You're getting a Dr. Dre cosign. We haven't heard a song. That's interesting. That's what I call an industry plan. You're getting, put it like this, for you to be locked in a studio with like certain producers, you got to put some work in, or you got to be really hot. When you see certain people already getting cosigns and they're not signed to them. They're not signed to them. How the hell are you getting these type 24K Golden? Perfect.
I I'm gonna let you talk because I can read.
No, now I'm here. Like again, I'm not defending Cardi B necessarily. I'm just saying, again,
because Twin Frank ain't go and blew up on TikTok, like for sure, blew up on TikTok. Maybe the label paid for the dances and shit, but this shit was insanely viral on TikTok. We just as rap niggas who don't be on TikTok, we think that shit ass, and we like that. Who the fuck listen to this? He was one of the first TikTok niggas to ever do it. The same way that Roxanne nigga. People thought he was an industry plant.
Okay. All right, hold on. So I guess the point what I was trying to say is yes, his shit did blow up on TikTok, but then you start seeing him in positions that you know he did not deserve to be in because
so
he didn't have the background work. He did not have the background work to support.
Act. Hold up. I'm sorry. I'll let you go, but this is the same point I'm finna make to you. You don't know how it worked, right? 24K Golden, he was number 1 on Billboard too. Roxanne was number 1 on Billboard too. Bodak Yellow was number 1 on Billboard too. But what happened after? They pushed you to the point.
Hold on. The big difference between Cardi B, you're right. Both songs were number 1. Here's the big difference, right? Like again, you're talking about TikTok. There is no grind work on TikTok, my nigga. You either blew up or you didn't, bro. Okay? That's just really what it is. It's some real quick process. The thing with Cardi B, as I was saying, yeah, they both had number 1 records, but you could see this motherfucker haven't tried it for years, and you could see that by the time she made it, she already had a huge audience. She had an audience, even if it was not for music. She had an audience. And to me, you can't be an industry plant if you have the people.
Cap, because that audience wasn't from music. So does Cap.
And that's what I'm saying. First of all, they weren't for music, but she transformed them. She brought their ass from She brought their ass from Instagram. She brought their ass from Instagram. She brought their ass to Love and Hip Hop. They brought them to music.
To number 1? Come on, bro.
I'm not saying that's why her song was number 1. Her song was number 1 because it was just a catchy song that reminded us of some Kodak Black shit.
True. I mean, and then you got the nostalgia effect too.
But hold on, yeah, but industry plant, even fuck the song, she would be planted to look organic. Her shit was organic, just off the fact she had an audience.
No, that's what they want you to think. It's no way you get a fucking Bruno Mars song on your second single. It's just no way. It's just bro, it's no way. It's no way you don't do that if the label ain't pushing you for a certain agenda. It's just no way. And they pushed her for the agenda to be the next Cardi B, to be pop. Nicki Minaj didn't become the GOAT she was at until she went pop. It's the same way with Bobby, whatever her name is.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Let me do this. Oh, chat. I forgot to mention the I forgot to mention the Bobby Althoff topic. So, as I was scrolling through my feed recently, and I saw that plain piece of chicken that on Seasoned lost hope. Get this woman some adobo or something of the sort, some seasoned salt, something, okay? Now, a video came out. Apparently, they were in Blue Flame, and she's with Sukihana. It's a strip club, and she's awkwardly standing on stage, and I guess her thing is like this. Like, she always, like, acting like she doesn't know what's going on. And Sukihana and them is whatever. Okay. Now I'm gonna be very honest with you. The more this woman acts, and listen, I'm not opposed to people playing a character or satire. Clearly, I've done satire, but I'm also, the optics of shit also is very important. And you know what the optics of this kind of felt like to me? It felt like, and I don't think we see this reverse. It felt like black people almost damn near being a caricature of themselves, trying to convince or trying to explain their world to a white woman for validation. Okay? Clearly the bitch don't go to strip club. Why the fuck you got her there? clearly she, when she's interviewing everybody, it almost comes across condescending because she acts like she doesn't understand, respect, or care about your culture. But it's only when you'll see these. It's only black people that seem to try to convince white people to be okay with what we do. I don't see go to any traditional Caucasian events or whatever. You don't see them trying to make the black guy feel comfortable in their environments. They're usually saying fuck it. They don't even don't even want y'all there. But it feels like when you put a bunch of black people around this Bobby Althoff girl, and it's not only just her, around around any white person that they feel have influence, or I don't know, maybe there's a power complex there. They act a fucking fool. And I've been noticing this, and I'm like, damn, it's kind of like us black people trying to convince the awkward white American that, it's like begging them to come in our world, almost. I don't know. I might be reading too much into this because I just can't understand the optics of why the fuck is she in the strip club if she doesn't want to be in the strip club. And if her attitude, and I get it, she's playing a character, but if her character is basically saying that she gives off I don't want to be here vibes. She doesn't give off white girl trying to be down vibes. That's completely different, right? We all know the white girl trying to be down. She's just trying to get one of the brothers, one of the sisters. This seems like, hey, impress this white girl enough that she could take her guard down. And by the way, her guard of awkward is also a little condescending because she's like, oh, this is what y'all animals do. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Okay? I might be looking too much into it. Somebody says, she's not trying to be down, so it's a problem. No, that's not the problem. The problem is, if you're not interested in this culture, why the fuck are these moments continuing to happen? And why in every fucking video, it now feels that every African American artist seems to be trying to get you to get comfortable. You get what I mean? It's everybody trying to get her to get comfortable. She's always giving off the energy I don't want to be here. So at a certain point, it goes to say, bitch, why'd you here? Go back to go do your shit on TikTok. Leave Sukiana to be sucking cock in the fucking strip club. And y'all have two different worlds. The trying to fuse both worlds comes off cringy to me because it feels like y'all are trying to convince a woman who kind of looks down at the culture, doesn't want to be a part of it, and probably is a little icky towards it. You're trying to get this person to accept you. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like I'm saying that if she was in these environments, oh shit, I want to learn. I want to, damn, okay, that's lit. I can't really dance like that, but I'm going to try. Nah, none of that. She's on the shit okay, this is awkward. This is what y'all do? This is what y'all call fun? It's condescending a little bit, I think. Maybe I'm reaching. Could be wilding. But we don't see this opposite. I don't know. Somebody said, why she got to learn and participate? Oh my God. I didn't say she has to. I'm saying if your fucking attitude and your character, which at this point it's getting a little stale, and that's why I think Offset read her. Bruh, if you aren't interested in these environment, don't go. I think at this point the optics is that these black people are trying to convince you to fuck with them for who they are, while you seemingly have no interest. That's my thing. That's all I think. Somebody said, I don't know if am I like not connected. Let me go look on YouTube. Maybe I'm not connected with what I'm saying. I'm not knocking what she does. I'm just saying, okay, you do the act in these like podcasts, but you've been doing this thing consistently, and now we're at the point to wonder like, why is Sukihana like fucking doing the most when you seem like you don't want to be there? Like at first, like when she was at the Drake concert, like, oh, okay, somebody dragged her to a Drake concert. She just interviewed him. All right, that's not her scene. At this point, it's like, bitch, why are you in the strip club? My assessment could be wrong. Somebody said Shane do that to Dave Portnoy. Yeah, yo, her demeanor when it's around Caucasian-esque things, yeah, it's always a little smug. It's always a little like, whatever, but it's not like, ew. Again, that's just my take. I do believe that she's going to probably pivot soon or, try to have a little bit more substance to it. And that would probably be her participating or something of the sort. Because at this point, it just looks weird. Okay? You know the next level where she's going to be. It's going to be her in like Sexy Red, and I guarantee people are going to love it. Because it's going to be, okay, you're trying to get the middle-aged white Taylor Swift girl into the ghetto black ratchet tatted up face girl that black people like. And I'm not opposed to those interactions unless those interactions seemingly comes across like the black person begging the white person to please understand us and accept us. That looks a little weird. Just tell you the truth. And in all these, it looks like the black people are doing the most, and she's still sitting there awkward like. Anyway, I seen Tariq Nasheed, and not to get too much into it with Tariq Nasheed, because, he could, that nigga be, Mr. FBA himself. But he did mention something about Bobby Altoff. And according to him, he had a question he wanted to ask people. And he said, how long before we see Bobby throw some Me Too allegations or accusations against some rapper she has interviewed? This is a slippery slope. I think so, too. Now, maybe not the rapper she's interviewed, but, this is always something you have to worry about when you're dealing with, women like that. Like, they're giving you awkward body energy already. It's only, here's the thing, and we all know, no disrespect to my white queens who watch me, but we all know the white woman's cry. As soon as they stop being the victim, they got to say something that they're again the victim, right? So the moment, like, shit's not going her way, and people start, like, clowning her, she's gonna flip the fucking switch and be like, this nigga made me uncomfortable. This nigga was weird. He tried to hit me up. He was kind of more blah, 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 blah. Again, not saying I know it happens, but I think we have a good set of events we could recollect. It's the Karen type of vibes. If all else fails, basically say you're the victim. Karen. That's it. Michelle says they're trying to turn her out. They're not trying to turn her out. Put it like this. All right. Hold on. I'm glad whoever just said that. Okay? All right. Go to Bobby's channel. Well, actually, don't go. Just watch me go to it. So if you go to Bobby's channel, you're going to notice her biggest views comes from, it's usually when she's sitting with niggas, right? Because that's the dynamic. So there's nobody trying to turn her out. She realizes that she is the epitome of middle white American women. I know you think most middle white American women are into hip hop. They're not. They love Taylor Swift. That's why there's millions of them that are Swifties. Okay? So she represents more of them, right? Now, her world is, again, maybe just content, but she realizes colliding with hip hop is where the magic is. Watch her on, I've watched a few of her stuff. Her episodes with white people, Her episodes with niggas, lit. Why do you think that is? It's the cultural difference that's driving it. Look at the views. 4 days ago with Offset, 1.4 million. I didn't even know she did something with Jason Derulo. Whatever. I don't even know who this guy is, but that's Charlie Puth? Who the fuck is that? Well, actually, I think I know. Shaq, 1.3. Anyway, you'll notice, other than Mark Cuban, for the most part, anytime she works with like white people, it's kind of like that. And if you watch the episode, it's not only just the views, because there's low views and high views everywhere else. You'll realize that her shtick is kind of the cultural differences between the two. She's not just only an awkward girl, she's an awkward girl to shit that is just not culturally familiar or people that are not culturally familiar to her. This is why she's acting like she doesn't know any of the black artists. I don't know who the Migos are. I don't know who even set this interview up. Why am I talking to you? I don't know who Lil Yachty is. Why would I know you? You get what I mean? I don't know you, Tiger. Why would, you know what I mean? Again, I don't even know how the one with her and Shaq went, but again, you know, her shtick is kind of playing upon race a bit, and this is why you're seeing her in those clubs, if you ask me. Now, does that mean I'm upset that it's working for her? No. I'm just pointing out what the obvious is and what I believe is happening all over the place. Do you get what I mean? Let me see. All right. Anyway, any more topics I didn't address? We're almost at 6 hours. Like, holy shit. Thank you. Took us a while, but we got here. Any more topics we didn't get to, chat? We're approaching 3 o'clock. Oh, the Lil Tay thing. All right, thank you for that. Let's listen to Lil Tay. All right. Lil Tay IG Live. Here we go.
You already know. Why I've been gone.
We got some water.
So, where do I even start? 5 years ago, I became famous, and my abusive absentee father, who had not been in my life for years up till that point, decided to come back into my life to take control over my career and my money. That's why I disappeared. He started a court case to silence me so I could not speak on what was happening and so he could take control over my money. His name is Chris Hope. This is him. This is Chris Hope. All right. Let's just get into it. Buckle up, because I cannot even tell you the full story. I have to give you a summary of it. So let's just fucking go. First of all, this man, he was bringing, when I was living with him, these are all events that happened before I became famous, because he had not been in my life for years before then. He was bringing random ass women around all the time and literally hooking up with them in front of me. I was a child. And one of those women was named Shima Ali, his assistant. This is her. These are not private this is her Facebook wallpaper. These are not private photos. Oh my God. I remember one time, it was the middle of the night, and I was awakened by them next to me in the bed. And I could literally, she had her hand on my leg, and I was frozen in place. I was so young at that time. I had no fucking idea what was going on. And I was just frozen in place. And then I moved, and then that's when she took her leg off my hand. They were literally in bed next to me. They did not care, and they were literally disregarding the fact that I was even there. That's fucking insane. He was hooking up with random women all the time, and he found them off of Craigslist. This is his Craigslist email to a random woman who had an ad. Okay, this is the email trying to hook up with people. This is my mom talking to somebody about it after she found out about it. It's fucking crazy, but out of all of the random ass women that came and went, mostly Asian women, because he has an Asian fetish, if you didn't know, only one of them is prominent. And this is where Honey Hope comes in the story. So, Honey Hope, she is Christopher John Hope's wife, currently. And he met her online when she was living in the Philippines. And she is a career scammer. When she was living in the Philippines, she was scamming as a career, which I will get into later. Oh, this is her. That's her right there. That's her and Chris.
What the fuck?
These are the receipts. This is just one of her victims. This is online. She was a career scammer. So she met Chris Hope online, like usual, because all he wants to do is hook up with women online. But they started having a bond. And he wanted to fly her to Canada, which is exactly what happened. And she left the father of her son to be with Chris because she thought that he would provide her with a luxurious good life and bring her to Canada and all that. And then things just went fucking downhill from there after she entered my life. When I was living with them, like I said, they were still doing the most out-of-pocket sexual shit in front of me. She would get out of the shower and she wouldn't even put clothes on. And they were always playing these sexually inappropriate movies in front of me, openly in front of me. So that was the norms. Those were the norms in this household. It's fucking sick. And she would always take out her anger onto me. If her son did anything wrong, it would become my fault. And she punched me, she pinched me. Pinching me was a really big thing. Chris mainly shoved me. And this is one of the worst incidents that happened. This is a police report. They were physically abusing me constantly. And like I said, if her son acted out of line, she would use me as a scapegoat and take it out on me. And in fact, physical abuse of me was so common in this household that her son caught onto it, and he was doing it to me too, and they would just egg him on. They forced me to watch many horror movies when I was in their house. One of them was Bride of Chucky. And when they put it on, I couldn't get out of the room and I was literally sobbing. And I tried to put my face into a pillow when they were playing the horror movie in front of me. And Honey Hope, she had me in a chokehold so I couldn't escape. And I had to sit through the entire Bride of Chucky movie when I was young as fuck. And then afterwards, there's a closet in the room. So while I was still in the chokehold, she shoved me into the closet and locked me in there. And she said, go play with Chucky. I thought I was going to die. I was scared as fuck. This traumatized me. They are sick ass people. This is not the only horror movie that I watched, but this is one of the most traumatizing memories that I have, is Bride of Chucky. They were feeding me the most disgusting ass food. Look at this. What is this shit? This is what they were packing me for lunch. My mom had discovered...
It's like Kung Pao chicken right there. What's the problem?
...that they were packing me this bullshit for lunch. Rotten, frozen, parasitic, moldy. Look at this. That's candy. That's expired candy. These are my mom's text messages to him, sending him these photos and like, why are you sending this to your child for school? These are the text messages. This is him saying he discovered that my mom was sending me lunches after she found out that I was being given rotten food at his place. So she started dropping me off fresh lunches at school. And then what does he say? He says if she continues doing that, he will continue to deduct child support. And my mom was like, what are you talking about? Because how am I supposed to eat what he's giving me? Look at that fuck shit. What is that? She was giving me fresh homemade food and he was getting angry at her for doing that because I wasn't eating it. But I wasn't eating it anyways because that's disgusting. They did not dress me properly. These are shoes I was wearing. The soles are broken. These aren't even the same pair of shoes. Look, both of these soles are broken. These are the clothing they were providing for me. Meanwhile, he was so preoccupied, while I was wearing broken ass shoes, he was so preoccupied with providing Honey Hope, his wife, with these designer bags. This is not even everything. This is not accounting for shoes, clothing, makeup, luxury vacations. He was literally fulfilling all of her fantasies while I was wearing those broken ass shoes. This is her collection of bags. Look, this is not even all of it. I've seen more. This is her TikTok. She's openly bragging about her fucking designer collection of bags. Meanwhile, what the fuck was I wearing at their house? This shows you what type of person Chris Hope is. You will provide this immoral, horrifying, gold-digging bitch with all of her fantasies, everything, and you can't even put proper shoes onto your own child. And that brings me to my next point. How much fucking money does he owe me? Good ass question. He owes me $250,000 in child support. He still owes it, by the way. He still hasn't paid it. He's legally obligated to pay it. He hasn't paid it. What does that tell you about him? That tells you everything. Who the fuck owes $250,000 in child support? That's insane. And meanwhile, look at what the fuck they're doing. They're going on vacation.
It's a vibe.
They're going on shopping sprees, and they're neglecting all of my needs. And worse, they're not just neglecting me. They were abusing the fuck out of me every single day that I was in their home. Obviously, things didn't just happen suddenly. Chris Hope has a history. Before I was even born, before I was at his residence with his wife and they were abusing me, he was abusing my mom. He was a domestic abuser. I witnessed him shoving my mom into walls and punching her. And my brother, he was a kid at that time too. And when he tried to go help my mom, he screamed for help. He shoved him to the fucking floor, kneeled on his back. And he's like, get the fuck off of me. And my mom was screaming and crying. And I cannot forget those memories. And remember that I am giving you a summary of what my life was like. I cannot possibly tell you every single incident that happened. I am summarizing what my childhood was like. That's what I just went over. But it doesn't end there, because he's racist as fuck. Do you know one of the reasons that he said to the court that he should have custody of me after I became famous? He said it was because my mom was letting me associate with Black and Hispanic people in the entertainment industry. And he said that they were going to get me into drugs, or they were going to steal my money, or they're going to exploit me. He hates Black and Hispanic people. That was one of his arguments of why I shouldn't be in the entertainment industry. But in reality, we all know that was a lie anyway, because he wanted me to be there so he could take my money. He just wanted control over my career. That's why he started this court case after years of not seeing me, and prior to not seeing me, after years of abusing me. As you fucking know, there's a lot of shit that happened when I was famous. And a lot of that involved...
All right, let me cut this bullshit off, man. Yo, Lil Tay, man, shut the fuck up, man. I'm gonna keep it a being with you, man. Lil Tay, you're a fucking child, okay? Yo, I don't know why Lil Tay's talking like she's some grown adult. My nigga, you're a fucking kid. You live with your parents. I'm sorry, every kid wants a better situation or want both their parents to be together or hate their stepmom. We get it. Now, I'm not vouching for none of the weird shit you're saying in terms of, you know, your dad supposedly doing sexual shit while you're in the bed. That's fucking creepy and weird. 100%, okay? I'm also not vouching for none of the domestic violence shit that you claim that he did to your moms, or if he was abusive to you. That's also fucking creepy and weird if it happened. However, I gotta say, man, you're a fucking child, okay? You were already spoiled by this internet shit that you think entitled you to certain... Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't want my daughter like acting like you online anyway. The fuck? I would have probably put your ass on punishment. You could do that shit at 18, not while you living in my house. I'm sorry. I don't know why she thinks, you know, she should have been allowed to go online, embarrass the family name, curse up a storm. Yeah, you're getting money out of it, but again, clearly the father looks like he had some money, so he probably didn't want his daughter growing up like that. He wants you to have a normal life. I'm sorry. Again, you're a fucking child. I don't know what she's over here crying about. By the way, it did work. She dropped a music video. People are back on the Lil Tay bandwagon and they care. Now, granted, again, you know, obviously her father probably full of flaws as well. The nigga did a death hoax on his own child. Like, that's kind of fucking weird. So she's weird, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Lil Tay, you're a child, man. Like, well, you're like 13. Like, you're 13 years old. And you might talk eloquently, and you, at least for your age, and you might think you're older than you are, but you are definitely subject to parental supervision. And the way you were acting online previously when you popped out with you and Bo Vicky and y'all was getting in fights, running around, doing dumb shit, I'm sorry. If I was your parent, you're fucking grounded. All right? No more fucking iPhone for you. All right? That's the reality of it. These days, I think kids just feel a little bit too entitled. Thank God they took her ass offline, right? Again, I don't want her to get abused and nothing like that, but thank God they took her ass offline, because if that was an indicator of what she was being taught by her parents and in the way she was acting, they clearly did a fucked up job. So again, I know she's gonna complain. Hey, clearly she's in a situation now she could like put videos out. All right, do your thing. I'm guessing some one parent or both are consented now, but until you turn 18, man, I don't want to hear some of these like arguments. Oh yeah, he wasn't dripping me down in designer. You're fucking 13, man. Like, I'm sorry to say, like, you're fucking 13. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you need the bare minimum. I'm sorry. You're 13. Now, I'm not saying he should have you eating rotten food and shit like that, but come on now. Like, bro. This sounds like a whiny little kid who feels entitled. Maybe some of these things are true, but what the fuck else do you need to do for a child? She's a child. I'm sorry. She's a child. Timeout, a little spanking, have her shut the fuck up. And yeah, when she gets to be 18, man, you get your phone back and you do whatever the fuck you want. Move the fuck out of the house too. Like, I don't know about you. I grew up with like, parents that like they just wasn't tolerating certain shit. So you couldn't be online just wilding the hell out and, be under their supervision and be under their crib. And I think little Tay's a little bit spoiled in that sense. And I do believe if she felt she was getting abused to that point, I think they live in Canada or Vancouver. Hit up the Canadian authorities that they could investigate the shit. But if you just felt like you should have been allowed to do whatever the hell you want to do because you had some popularity online, no, you're a kid. You're a child. I'm sorry. You're a child. And I do believe that your parents have the responsibility of trying to grow you up at least with the most normalcy as possible. And if you want to go get into degeneracy or do some other shit later, that's all you. That's what I think. What do y'all think about this? Like, I know some of y'all like, y'all believe everything she says, but let me tell you this, man. She don't look like she wanted to have any type of rules or discipline. It looked like she just wanted to do her. Somebody said she was 9 years old, bro. Why do you hold her responsible? Yeah. A 9-year-old and even her now at like 13, I hold her parents responsible. Thank God they took her ass offline. Your kid was wilding online, cussing up a storm, talking about she's flexing on these broke boys. She don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Thank you for taking her off of the internet. Somebody said she's 16 right now. She's like 12. Anyway, I see a lot of y'all. I don't know if it's too late or y'all pedophile vibes come out after 3. This is the little child, my nigga. Like, I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna side with the parents, or I would like to hear both parents speak. I don't want to hear a kid fucking running her mouth because she's gonna want to be. She's gonna be one to be in the situation where she could do whatever the fuck she want to do. And also, she's had a taste of fame and shit like that, which is pretty addicting. She probably felt like euphoric and on top of the world, and she doesn't want to go back to being like her daddy's daughter or her mama's daughter. Like, no, she wants to do whatever the fuck she want to do. And unless they're abusing her, unless they're really treating her out of pocket, even though she's claiming it, I think that's where the authorities could come in and they could investigate it. But as far as her being online, get this ratchet chick the fuck offline. I see she's actually making some music. Hopefully she's going to change with the content she makes. But if she doesn't, I'm not surprised. She's a child. She's doing what she knows best. She loves clout. That could turn to money. I would hope the parents not exploit her in trying to have her do it or just try to capitalize off whatever this fame is. But who knows? All right. Anyway, people. I'm getting the fuck off of here. It's 3:00. Big Act gotta get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. I know I've been telling y'all like these early streams. We haven't done early streams. Actually, today was I got on at like around 9. It wasn't an early stream. Fuck. I'm gonna try to do an early stream tomorrow. By the way, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. If you haven't signed up for Rumble, please sign up for Rumble immediately. I'm going to try to pop in Discord one of these days, like earlier. Usually it's like before noon or so, and kick it with all my subs. So if you guys are subbed up, either a member on YouTube or a sub on Twitch, I'll come kick it with y'all for a little bit. We could just, talk non-stream shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, y'all want me to listen to Gunna's song? Is it, Grand, where's Gunna's song? Is it on, is it on the page? Probably should be, eh? Nah, Gunna got like a heater, bro. Oh, this is it right here. This shit fire, chat. This shit fire. Everything I've been wanting. Oh nah, Thug ain't never getting out after this one. Yo, every time Gunna make another hit, niggas is like, yo, Thug, you could take another 5 months. I ain't gonna lie. Every time Gunna make a hit, niggas is like, Thug, we gonna chill out on that free Thugger campaign for now. Holy, this shit's fire. Nah, this nigga, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Gunna Loki came out of jail on Super Saiyan 5. Nah, Gunna is on one. This song is completely fire. And again, it's only a snippet, and I hate judging snippets, but this song's fire. I want this leak. If we wait for Gunna to make whack music for the tide to swing in Thug's favor, where people gonna say free Thug, we gonna be waiting a long ass time, man. Because Gunna look like he's about to load up another clip. Look like he might drop some shit before the end of the year. And if he don't drop by the end of the year, top of the year, look like he about to be dropping more tunes on our head top. Again, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think, you know, obviously Gunna's not gonna do any interviews. I would hope or expect for the foreseeable future until the whole thing with Thug is done. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think he's making the best music of his career. Now, not saying he wasn't making great music before, but I think he knows he can't miss. You know, like before he was making great music, but sometimes he might drop a song, but that ain't it. Right now, he knows you can't miss. If you miss, you're going to remind people of things you don't want to remind them of. You have them in a trance with great music. You need to continue to do it. And him going Afrobeat, oh my God. Nigga, fuck going to Atlanta and Zone 6. This nigga gonna be in motherfucking Sri Lanka, nigga, two-stepping, nigga. He gonna be in Uganda, Zimbabwe. This nigga gonna be in Zaire. Like, yeah, ain't gonna lie. If y'all thought y'all was sick when y'all saw him sell out the Barclays, wait till y'all see this nigga at the O2. Wait till y'all see this nigga sell out some shit in motherfucking India or some shit like that. Somebody said Sri Lanka is Asia. Nigga, it's everywhere, nigga. You might see this nigga in Australia with a fucking kangaroo, nigga. The hell? You might see this nigga performing this motherfucking song in Hong Kong or some shit like that. Taiwan. Who knows, nigga? This nigga might be with Kim Jong-un in North Korea. Who knows? All I'm saying is that Gunna is dropping heat, and I gotta show him some love. Again, I know y'all called it hate, but the streets told me they don't fuck with him. And the streets said after this one hot song, which is Fuck You Mean, calms down, he's going to realize that he needs the streets. And I think Gunna is doing the best thing. Fuck the streets. Let's go international. That's what 6ix9ine. Remember 6ix9ine, like first 5 songs, he was still trying to be hood. Imagine if 6ix9ine from the get-go, he was just like, yo, you see, now he's just making international music. Imagine if he had done this initially when he got out with all that clout. Might have been a different story, right? Anyway, we'll see, man. Anyway, chat, make sure you guys all get in the Discord. Make sure you guys get on, follow me on social media at I'm Akademiks on Instagram, at Akademiks, and also at DJ Akademiks TV on Instagram as well for like news and also updates. And you could find the same on Twitter or X. And please, we're gonna be getting our TikTok back up in a few like days or whatever. And make sure you guys. I think we're gonna do a merch drop before Halloween. When's Halloween? It's coming soon, right? Yeah, we're gonna do a merch drop soon. So just look out for that. Other than that, we're probably gonna go to Miami for our next show. I'm going to the UK next month. Can't wait to see you guys. But until tomorrow, man, y'all get some sleep. Love y'all. Peace.